We live, we live, we live. Okay, okay, okay. Shout out to everybody. What's going on? What's going on? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? And we got a heck of a show for y'all today. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know it's hitting for it. Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know how we do, man. I thought I had more time. Excuse me. Oh my God. Hey, listen. Shout out. I'm grateful. I'm grateful. I'm thankful. Not only am I grateful and thankful for life and the fact that I'm about to be the big 5-0. I'm about to be the big 5-0 in a week and some change. I'm grateful that I'm right most of the time. I'm grateful that,
Right. It's like when I'm right, I'm right. And when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong.
And I'm sorry because I could be wrong right now. I could be wrong right now. But I'm right.
Yeah, I'm grateful that I'm right most of the time. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time when I open my mouth, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Even if it takes y'all some time to catch up, even if it takes y'all some time, y'all don't believe me at first, or whatever the case may be. I'm just grateful that most of the time I'm right. It's like when I'm wrong, I could have been wrong, but I'm still right. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thankful for it. I'm thankful for that. I'm grateful for that, and it's a glorious day. You know what I'm saying? It's a glorious day. So I guess it was yesterday. We had an interview of all interviews. Now, not because the person that was being interviewed was the greatest interviewee of all times. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. But because the interviewer asked all the questions that we wanted to know. Shout out to the interviewer, man. Shout out to that brother. I believe his name is Orlando. Salute to him. He asked all the questions that we wanted to know, the good, the bad, and the ugly. So shout out to him. Shout out to him. Much pride. I think the name of his podcast is called The Perspective. Make sure you sub to that, brother. Make sure you sub to that brother, man. He is an expert. He is an expert of sorts. You know what I'm saying? Very, very excellent at what he does. So we gotta give him props. And also, shout out to Mika. Shout out to Mika, my Piscean sister. See, I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. Okay, I should have known. I should have known. I should have picked up on it, sis. But shout out to Mika. And listen, I gave you a little bit of a hard time, mostly on your music, but I didn't think that, Anyway, we're gonna get into all that. We're gonna get into all of that. We're gonna get into all of that in a minute. Okay. Make sure make, make sure that y'all like, y'all share, y'all subscribe. We got a hell of a show. Today's show is If It's Nothing to Hide, Why Hide It? And get defensive if you're defendable. If it's nothing to hide, why hide it? And get defensive if you're defendable. Defendable, not dependable, defendable. The ability to be able to be defended. And on the thumbnail, the classic thumbnail, on the thumbnail of all thumbnails, the question is asked, what are you hiding? What are you hiding? I was thinking about this, and it came across my timeline. We're gonna get into. We got a little bit of time today, not a whole abundance of time. Shout out to my man, Living Humbly. I got you, fam. Just bear with me. I got you. Stay tuned. All right, let me get through this monologue so I can play, so I can celebrate my man Living Humbly, so he can hear his new song. You know what I'm saying, and tell me if he likes it. So, real quick. Matter of fact, we're gonna save that. We're gonna save that. We're gonna get right into it. It's your man's Izzy Biz, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Y'all already know what's here for. Y'all already know how we do. Y'all already know what it is. Now listen. Let's talk about the likes, because likes don't cost you.
Nut King.
Likes cost you
King.
at all. They free 99. So do like the homie Trish saying, smash that like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now the LIKES are free, but the LIGHTS, the likes, they cost money and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined, support the show, support the stream. Now
Show me the money.
The spot for a Glock. I took a loss over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know it's hip for. Y'all already know how we do. What the freak? Come on, man. Stop playing with me, man. Come on, man. Let me get my man's crown out here. So our guy, Living Humbly, was sponsor of Yesterday's Show. Thank you so much, bro, for sponsoring Yesterday's Show. We greatly appreciate you. And without further ado, when you sponsor the show, you get a hit song, man. You get a hit song, your own little medley of sorts, your own little jig. You know what I'm saying? You get your own song. That's just how we do it. So let's celebrate our guy, Living Humbly, who was sponsor of Yesterday's Show. And then we're gonna get right into it. Do our intro, get right into it. Let's get ready. Salute to Living Humbly. Appreciate you sponsoring Yesterday's Show. I wrote a song about it. I hope that you enjoy it. Here you go.
Here we are. Living humbly. That's the way. Yeah. Living humbly. We need to be like living humbly. This ain't about the money. Living humbly. Scientists in training. We living humbly. We're doing it B.I.G. Yeah, living humbly. Learning in life more than I can see. Yeah, learning in life more than I can see. Yeah, learning in life more than I can see. Learning in life, yeah. He's living humbly. No need to brag about it. Think he won't get it lit. Boy, you best not doubt it. No need for flash. He got that subtle class. Grinding every day while others come and laugh. Don't take kindness for weakness, that might get you dropped. Living humbly ain't a phase, it's the realest, never flop. If you sleep on the lessons, your ass might get the pop. Taking life for granted, that's a gamble. High stakes non-stop. Yeah, living humbly. We need to be like living humbly. This ain't about the money. Living humbly. Scientists in training, we living humbly. We're doing it B.I.G. Yeah, living humbly. Learning in life more than eyes can see. Yeah, learning in life more than eyes can see. Learning in life more than eyes can see. Learning in life, yeah. Watch how he move. It's all about the grind. While others flex their eyes, he's shining in the mind. Money in the bank, but it don't define his fate. Staying true to self, keeping real, that's first rate. Gritted in the streets, but he's got a heart of gold. Hustling through the cold, swapping tails that unfold. Mind is cunning like a chess game play. In this life of hurdles, he's no charade. You can play tricks, but don't get tricked or treated. Living humbly's the anthem and it can't be defeated. Rising above the noise, that's the mission at hand. Unity and love, that's the way we stand. Yeah. Living humbly. We need to be like living humbly. This ain't about the money. Living humbly. Scientists in training, we living humbly. We're doing it B.I.G. Living humbly. Learning in life more than eyes can see. Learning in life more than eyes can see. Learning in life more than eyes can see. Learning in life. So remember this lesson. Keep it real, stay true. Living humbly is the way. That's how we break through. In a world of chaos, we find peace within. Living humbly. That's how we all win.
Shout out to Living Humbly, man. Living Humbly. Hey, as long as Living Humbly like it, that's all that matters. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Y'all be like living humbly yesterday. Support the show, support the stream. My God, TV Truck is setting it off, and my God, Lord ADS setting it off right. Thank y'all very much. I'm gonna celebrate y'all both in a second. Y'all be like living humbly, Lord ADS, the TV Truck is support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goals. Help us reach our goal today. Y'all already know what time it is. Let's go. It's time to start the show.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Now, yo, I don't know exactly when this let me be real. I don't know exactly when this show aired. I believe maybe it might have aired on Friday or whatever the case may be. Shout out to that. Shout out to the perspective. The brother's name is Orlando that did the thing. And I'm trying to tell you, we're gonna have a hell of a show. Make sure y'all tune in, tap in, tell a friend to come on in. Y'all already know we about to have a heck of a show. But I discovered this. I discovered this by my guy, DJ Wish Doctor. Shout out to DJ Wish Doctor. This says it was posted a day ago, but I don't know. Maybe it was a little longer than that. But yo, this is definitely something we have to talk about. Okay. Let me welcome y'all into the building. And then we're gonna get right into it because yo, it's a lot to unpack, a lot to converse about. Tell a friend to come on in. You don't want to miss this show. You already know. What up, though? What up, though? Kojak 303 the Great. What's going on? Let's go. Izzy, what's up? What's up? A wrench for you is just $25 because you've had a wrench before. Just $25, preferably to the Cash App, Daryl, and you got a wrench, all right? If you've never had a wrench before, it's $50. If you had a wrench before, just got caught in a wrench purge, it's just $25, all right? Make sure y'all support the show, Sports Radio. Now, me. Shout out to Living Humbly. What up? I hope you enjoyed your song, bro. He said, boo, Pisces, LOL. That's crazy. What's up, KJ Darfire? What's up, Izzy in chat? Glad I'm back from the hospital since I had my second. Oh, man. Bro, I'm glad you're back, too. I'm praying you health, wealth, and wholeness. Man, you got to stop smoking them cigarettes, bro, and start exercise. I'm praying you health, wealth, and wholeness, brother. Healing. Shout out to my man, KJ Darfire. What's going on, Lord ADS? Salute to you, Lord ADS. Man, my man, KJ. What's going on about those Bulldogs? Hey, listen. I'm sorry that I cannot play your carnival music, man. I don't know any. I know that's what you're like. Ding ding. That carnival amusement park music. I'm sorry. I don't have any of that in my bag for you, Bato. Essay. Sorry, essay. You know, what's up, Will of the Win? What's good, everyone? Hey, abundance. Thank you to TBE Trucking, ADS. Mika now moving like a wife in these streets. About time. Rest in power, Reverend Jesse. I am somebody Jackson. Rest in peace to Jesse. I am somebody Jackson. Now, you know, we ain't gonna, you know, we don't disparage the deceased. We're gonna leave it there, okay? We're gonna leave it there. What's going on, Bernard? What's up? What up? What's going on, brother Bernard? Hey, Empress Karma is in the building. What's up, my sister? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm saying. I ain't got no elevator, no carnival music for you. You know, we don't sell Wranglers around here. SA, yo, if Izzy plays that BS Ice, Ice will be over here to try to deport us all. Exactly. We ain't got that. We ain't got that for you. Right, LOL. He want to hear some mariachi. He want to hear some mariachi. We ain't got no mariachi for you, amigo. We ain't got no mariachi for you, amigo. I apologize. I put my sombrero up. I put my sombrero up. All right, so man, this was one of what's up, Raj Will. This was one of the most anticipated. And let me just speak for myself, right? I knew it was only a matter of time before this had to come out, right? And in pretty much everything that I said has been spot on. Just for the record, I just want to rub y'all faces in it just a little bit, just a tad. Pretty much every assessment I made was spot on, and I called it a long time ago. Now, there was a couple assessments that was off. You know what I'm saying? There was a couple of assessments that was like a tinge off, but really, I can't say I was really off at all because I was really asking the question. I was going by what a couple other people said. I'm like, I don't know about that. Now, there is some very, very, very interesting things within this interview that only Izzy Vance is going to be able to converse with you about. I am in a very, very unique perspective in a lot of different areas, right? Now, a lot of you that view my show, y'all fit into this category right here. Most of us are Zennials, right? We talk a lot about Gen Z, Gen X. We talk a lot about boomers and millennials. There's not a lot of talk about the group that we belong in, most of us. Most of us are Zennials. Most of us between 1976 and 1985, we are a unique group of individuals unlike any others, even more so than our Gen X counterparts. We are Zennials. And the interesting thing about Zennials is we were coming of age. See, a lot of the older Gen Xers were already adults when when the internet and stuff came about. Like I told you, I was still in high school. Then people came to my school and told us that the internet was about to come, the World Wide Web. Us Zennials really, even a little more so than our older Gen X brothers and sisters, we really have a very, very unique perspective. And it's really like closer. You almost made it, St. Louis Mook. You almost made it. Izzy, we in for a long one today. Yep. Hey, strap in. Pause. Strap in. Yo, make sure y'all support early and often. It's going to be a hell of a show. Y'all already know. Shout out to the interviewer. He cooked her slow lion. Hey, shout out to him, man. Shout out to Orlando, Piscean brother. Both of them, I guess, are Pisces, but shout out to Orlando. Man, oh man, that brother is a thoroughbred. He's a thoroughbred. He ain't playing. He asked all. He must have watched my show. Y'all think he watched my show? Because I ain't lying. That man went point by point by point what Izzy Bands had been said, what I've been said. I was like, yo, boop, boop, boop. He, man, chef's kiss. Hey, right. When I first got on a computer in the second grade, 1989, that they was telling us about the World Wide Web coming in a few years. Wow. We were slow. I was in North Carolina. They waited till 1994. To tell us. But let's get to it. I don't want to hold out too long. Let's get right into it. Shout out to the brother. Make sure y'all subscribe, man. He gonna have mad subscribers soon. You know what I'm saying? He already, when I first watched this video, he was at the same number that I was at, about 3,800. Now he's at 3,000. Y'all keep keep making it go up. That brother is doing the damn thing. Did he cut it? No, did he cut it? No. Okay, maybe he shortened it only to the part that we wanted to hear. Let's see. Oh my God. Okay, no, he didn't cut it. Okay. Whew. I'm about to say, bruh. I was about to say, all right, let's get right into it. Let's get right into it without any further delay. We're gonna press play and see what the good brother had to say. Man, make sure you subscribe. I'm gonna practice while I preach. Subscribe to the brother. All right, let's get to it. Shout out to him.
You've seen the headlines. Entrepreneur and TV personality Anton Daniels is accused of having a side chick. Mika says she's no side chick and is sitting down with me for a one-on-one interview to clear up the rumors.
Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex? Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what?
Does Anton have you on an NDA?
He does give out NDAs to a lot of people.
What happened between him and Corey Holcomb? Have you met Anton's wife?
Yes.
Do you think you look better than his wife? Has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
Now,
whoa, shit. Whoa. Yo, TV trucker, God, dog, shit. God, dog. The man asked all the hard questions, yo. Yo, the man asked all the hard questions. Good, bad, and ugly. God, dog. Just wow. Wow, you right, TV trucker? Damn, she think damn, yo, come on, man. You can get your mind out together, man. Get your mind. You supposed to. Yo, come on, man. Y'all, why y'all talking about how Mika look? That's somebody's wife. Did y'all learn anything from Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com? Jesus. Focus, people. Focus. Y'all, it's just she's so fine. Get your head in the game. Get your head in the game. Come on, man. Sheesh. I thought that was her friend. Oh, Lord. Bruh, talking about cat-like questions. What? Bruh, what do you... Yo, Cajun, you got to sit this one out, bro. Sit this one out, bro. Get you some soup and get well, B. Go ahead and wrap up in a blanket. Go ahead and get you some soup and sit down somewhere and get well, B. You sit this one out, bro. Come on, man. Not the do you look better than a wife? That's crazy. Focus, people, focus. Her husband needs to keep her out the streets if they don't want folks looking at her fine ass. Damn. I know you got a hard head, but you know what they say, a hard head makes a soft doop. Get your shit right, brother. Get your shit together, brother. Come on, brother. Let's go.
I'll be honest, when I saw this picture,
God, dog,
I was flabbergasted.
When I saw, yo, shout out to him.
Why?
There's no way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on another man in a way that suggests
bars. What bars, man? Come on, there's no way, man. Yo, brother. Bars. Man, Little Richard Jr. was killing this interview. You hear me? Little Richard Jr. was killing this interview. Orlando, shout out to brother Orlando, looking like Little Richard Jr. Who said I look like Little Richard? Now that brother looks like a wop baba loo baba pop bam boom with a fade. Shout out to him. He definitely asked all the right questions. Can we give the brother his crown? Can we give this brother his crown? He asked all the right questions, all of them. He didn't miss not one. He didn't miss. This brother could not miss. He asked all the right questions. Shout out to brother Orlando. Shout out to you, good brother. You did not miss, brother. You didn't miss. just from three, just, man, bro. Let's get back to this. Let's get back. Man, I'm excited. Let's go.
I'm feeling you. I like you. So which point was this?
This is the second time.
Oh goodness, the second time.
I am a conservative. I am a.
No, we don't care about that.
To you, so I could talk directly to Anton.
Yeah, but I think Anton is married to fly to Detroit.
Anton is a
reaching out to a specific person.
Conservative politics and fiscally conservative until we started working together.
Sure.
But shows he used to have impacted my generation, right? There are others, but again, just like with Democrats in the past, I look at what's in my generation, and I think the George Bush era was just a horrible era. I mean, because it ushered in a lot of policies that took away a lot of freedoms, like the Patriot Act.
Between you and Anton. All right, so let's get into.
So shout out to brother Orlando. So let's get into what everybody wants to know. And shout out to him. He let Mika cook for about 20 minutes. You know, let her talk about her political ideologies and philosophies. He allowed her to express herself. Shout out to his brother. And then he said, well, let's get right into why we're here and why the people even want to hear from you to begin with. Shout out to you, Mika. Let's go. Let's go.
Anton Daniels. Here's my thinking. With your vast erudition or knowledge in politics, was that the connection or bond? Because as I understand, he's a conservative, and much of his rhetoric, if you will, is political.
Correct.
Is that fair to say?
That's fair.
That is fair. Was that the bond or the connection between you and Anton?
Absolutely. So I was a watcher of Anton's content way before, I actually knew Anton. So that is one of the bases of my connection with Anton, and also the financial conservatism too, because Anton knows a lot about financial decisions.
Okay, and how would you describe your political relationship with him?
Political relationship, what do you mean?
Yeah, so is it primarily the relationship or the friendship you have is primarily about politics?
Well, no. Well, the relationship that we have now is primarily business.
What do you mean the relationship you have now? What does that mean? Pray tell, what does that mean, young lady? The relationship that you have now? What relationship did you have before? Get her, Orlando. Get her, Orlando. Let's see what Orlando.
Or prior to, when you say now, there's an emphasis.
When you say now,
maybe it was different prior to.
No, the only prior to is before I knew him.
Okay.
Okay. Quick question. I'm not the sharpest knife in the drawer. Quick question I got for y'all. How do you have a relationship with somebody that you didn't know before? Yeah, right. Time out. How can you have a relationship with someone that you did not know before? I'm a zennial. I got questions. It just got to make sense. Can someone please make it make sense? Hey, Bridget. How you doing, my sister? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Bridget, what's up, sis? Good to see you. Can someone make it make sense? How can you have a relationship with someone that you did not know before you had a relationship with them of any kind? How does that work? What's up, Crown Prince? Nice save. I just finished watching that. Shout out to KO. Hey, yo, KO. You know, when it comes over here, you ain't heard it like this. A salute. I'll probably ask some of the questions that you had, but I assure you this brother did too. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Likes are free and support the show, okay? Support the stream. Now, man, let's get to it. Let me rewind that a little bit because that didn't, I don't know about that one, Mika.
Okay, and how would you describe your political relationship with him?
Political relationship, what do you mean?
Yeah, so is it primarily the relationship or the friendship you have is primarily about politics?
Well, no, the relationship that we have now is primarily business.
Or prior to, when you say now, there's an emphasis that maybe it was different prior to.
No, the only prior to is before I knew him.
Okay.
So before I knew him, of course, I'm a consumer at that point.
Yeah.
So I'm, looking at Anton, like I said, from the conservative politics and the fiscally conservative shows he used to have.
Yeah. And what was it that
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
I'm going to let that go for right now. I'm just going to chalk it up.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
I'm going to let that go. I don't know if y'all going to let it go, but I'm going to let it go. Let us move forward. She had a relationship with him as a consumer of his product before she had a relationship with him. Maybe that's like the Edwin C. Barnes thing where he had imagined being in business with Thomas Edison before he ever got in business with Thomas Edison. This is real old shit. Don't worry about it. But maybe it's like that. Maybe she imagined being a business partner of Anton Daniels. So in her mind, because I got friendships with some people I don't know. In my mind, me and LeBron James are friends. Okay, I got a couple other people that we're friends in my mind, even though I never met them, even though I don't know them. So maybe it was that kind of thing. I'm just gonna give that. Okay, let's go.
Caught your attention to stay connected to the work that he does?
Before I knew him?
Yep.
Oh,
you said you.
What you mean before I knew him? What the freak?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man. Lord Jesus.
Was a consumer of his work. Yeah.
It would be like the Millionaire Morning Show. That's actually what I did watch. I didn't know Anton's other shows until we started working together.
Sure.
But the Millionaire Morning Show, it has, like I said, it has different components of news, financial information, politics,
sure,
and a little bit of pop culture, which is my lane.
Yeah, and even with that,
yeah, I'm pop culture Mika. Don't you know? She's pop culture Mika. It makes sense. A little bit of pop culture. You need some pop culture Mika. You got pop culture. Shit. What are we talking about?
Being your lane, how did the lanes collided, if you will? Meaning that at some point, either you reach out, you email, you DM, you say, hey, this is great work you're doing. It's something that I'm interested in knowing more about. How was that establishment?
So Anton reached out to me.
Sure.
And he asked.
Well, let me ask you this, just for clarity for the public. When you say he reached out to you, so if you're a consumer of his work, how does he know to reach out to you?
He doesn't know to reach out to me.
So how?
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Okay. So I wish I had like a math equation thing that could play across the screen. Because hold on real quick. Hold on. Let's take it slow. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sure. Yeah, sure. TV trucking. How does that work? If I am the content creator and she is the consumer of said content, if I am the content creator and she is a consumer of said content, how would I know to reach out to her to be in partnership with her. How does that work? Don't worry about it, Keisha. I told you might need to get a blanket, get some soup, B, and sit this one out. It's gonna, this was gonna make your head hurt, fam. And you trying to recover. We love you. We want you to recover, bro. I'm trying to tell you, this was gonna make your head hurt, bro. This is not for the faint. This is not for the weary, bro. This is not for the weary. You might want to get some soup, B, and relax. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Mental telepathy. She sent him a mental message. Anton, contact Mika so you can work together. DMs, a lot of DMs. Oh, yo, Anton said, I don't remember how we met. It's just like we met, we just one day started talking. DMs, lots of going down in the DM. It's going down in the DM, going down.
It just happens that, well, I watch a lot of people
Sure.
online, but it just happens that he emailed me. I have my email up on my Instagram. I have it up on my
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking.
YouTube.
How did he know? How did he establish connection with you to know to email you?
Well, from what he told me, somebody sent him my work, and so he wanted to work with me, so he emailed me.
Okay, so someone.
What work? What work was she doing that someone said from? He said that someone had sent him her work. She was watching him. She was a fan of his content, but someone sent her what work? What work is that? TV trucking. Can you tell somebody what work was that? I need to understand because I don't know what work. What work? What work was that? I don't know. Okay.
I sent him your information, and then he decided to.
Who was said person?
Reach out to you.
Mm-hmm. Somebody sent him my content, and he decided to look me up. He got my email. Send me email.
And
someone sent him her content, and then he decided to look her up. And the rest is history. Okay, makes sense.
And if you can be transparent, what did he say in the email, or what did he say that established your interest to move to the next step?
Well, when I got the email, I already knew who Anton Daniels was because I'm watching Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
So he asked if I would be interested in doing an interview. I said, sure.
Okay. And the interview just about, does he normally invite guests to come on?
All the time.
Oh, he does?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anton has like one-on-ones with.
Now, I didn't pick up on this earlier. Now, I didn't pick up on this earlier. I didn't pick up on this earlier. Later on in this interview, her music, he reached out to her because of her music. You didn't know Mika did music. If Anton had anything to do with it, you ain't know Mika did music. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Yo, I didn't pick up on this until now. She's making it seem like Anton reached out directly to her. Let me fast forward for a second. I'm gonna put, oh, KJ, come on. I told you, sit this one out, bro. You got to either send me some money or sit this one out, bro. You talking about what music? Mika is the next Doja Lopez. I'm sorry for laughing at my own joke, but that shit was funny. Yo, I gotta fast forward to something real quick. I want to show y'all something real fast. We're gonna put a pin in this. We're at 22:20. Let's go here. Let me see. Is it right around here? Let's see.
Yep. And sometimes those individuals, wife or husband, can be accepting of different arrangements.
Okay, but what does that have to do with me? My arrangement is business and personal.
Right. That's what I mean.
Personal.
That's what I mean. That arrangement. Yeah.
So no, it's not an arrangement. It's an actual business.
No, it's an arrangement
words
by
matter.
a contract.
Words matter.
Yeah.
And the
I'm
concept,
very fastidious when it comes to
I know.
words.
And and you're also a fast talker. So I pick up on it.
I'm not that fast.
You fast, but I listen.
Sure.
However, no, she does a lot of the booking, so she knows who's coming in and out and things like that. But like I said, that last one that we were just talking about, she was there the entire time. That's why in the video I sent you, she just came on in. She had been sitting there the entire day.
Okay, going back to Corey.
So I didn't have a chance to go all the way back there because I don't want to go all the way back. I don't want to spoil it for y'all. But basically, she makes it seem like Rita does. Rita is like Anton's booking agency. Rita does mostly all the booking. But in this particular case scenario, allegedly, Anton was the one reaching out to her, recruiting and everything like that. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Deja Lopez, son. The next Doja Lopez. The next Doja Lopez, son. You know what I'm saying? That is her. The next Doja Lopez. We're gonna go back. I don't want to ruin it for anybody. Let's move backwards to move forward. Let's go.
The components of news,
I sent him your information, and then he decided to reach out to you.
Mm-hmm. Somebody sent him my content, and he decided to look me up. He got my email. Send me email.
And if you,
I gotta speed this up a little bit. I apologize, y'all. I gotta speed this up. Come on. Just speed this up. Now, shout out to Sun. Sun is on point. Orlando's on point, but yeah, I gotta speed this up a little bit. Sorry.
Can be transparent. What did he say in the email, or what did he say that established your interest to move to the next step?
Well, when I got the email, I already knew who Anton Daniels was because I'm watching Anton Daniels. Yeah. So he asked if I would be interested in doing an interview. I said sure.
Okay. And the interview does he normally invite guests to come on?
All the time.
Oh, he does?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anton has like one-on-ones with pretty much anybody. If his audience finds somebody intriguing, which is how he found me in the first place, then he'll bring them on, or if he finds them intriguing.
Yeah. And then you establish this sort of cordial friendship, if you will. Mm-hmm. It's a friendship at that point because you weren't working.
No. So once I did after I did the interview did really, really well.
Okay. And what was the interview about?
Everything. Anton asked me stuff from relationships, like my thoughts on relationships, because Anton does relationship panels and all these things. So from relationships to politics to whatever he can come up with.
So it wasn't really a targeted subject, if you will. Nope. It was just, I want to have you on and I want to interview you about whatever comes to mind, or whatever he is interested in talking about.
Correct.
Some people would say that's a cake bake. Do you feel it was?
It was a cake.
So, shout out to this young man. Shout out to this young man. My new friend. He's also my friend. Now, I don't know him from a Canada paper. We're friends in my mind. Shout out to him. Orlando asked a very, very interesting question. I got to slow it down for this part. Okay. I got to slow it back down to regular speed for this part. He said, well, the people were saying that you had interesting content, whatever. And he didn't really ask you any specified questions. He asked you just relationships, this, that, and third. It was just getting to know you, in other words. Some people would say that's a cake bake. And she said, well, what's a cake bake? What's up, Dream? What's going on, fam? What's a cake bake? Let's find out what a cake bake is in case y'all don't know. Shout out to him with this cake bake. What is a cake bake, sir? Do tell.
A cake bake is when I have a sort of a hidden agenda, if you will, for reaching out to a specific person, sort of making you believe that it's one thing and it could be something else. I may have insidious characteristics. And then once I'm able to lure you in, if you will, I sort of cake bake that situation, meaning that now I have your attention and I have you a part of my space, if you will.
Well, I've never heard of that, but I mean,
that's why
there could be people that can, but I can tell you right now, Anton was always like straight on for it, professional. Like there was really
no, I'm not questioning his.
He was always professional.
Nigga, what?
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
He was always professional. How do y'all believe that we get to explain the B if he was always professional? How do you think we get to, after this whole situation, he talks about the women that are around him are his and their box should be accessible to him, and it's just what is understood, doesn't have to be explained? If he's professional, how do we get to, I already got you, Mika. You're a married woman, but I already got you, Mika. You're already mine. And the sex just comes later and it's just a natural progression. What is professional about that? Oh Lord. What up, Real Spill Mills? Just now checking in. Sounds like I am right on time. Yes, you are. You're right on time. Shout out to JD 1975. I'm just trying to understand.
No, I'm just saying like there's nothing really that would fit into what you were, what you're describing. Yeah.
So,
huh? What? Let me ask y'all a question, because we got, is she not, what? Now, there's an interesting narrative that she's been really spinning this whole interview, whether y'all realize it or not. And I'm going to point out the narrative. The narrative is that Anton is a character on YouTube, basically. She's saying it without saying it. She's saying Anton Daniels is a character on YouTube, and he does these things, shock jock type things, in order to elicit response and in order to gain attention in favor of people. This is not really who Anton is. This is not really how Anton moves, and he's never disrespected me personally. Shout out to Keon, because my guy Keon was on DJ Witch Doctor's panel last night. Shout out to Not for Humans. Make sure y'all subscribe to my guy DJ Witch Doctor. So I was on Not for Humans last night, late night. Shouldn't have been late night, but I was. And when I was up there late night, Keon was having trouble because Keon's like, yo, she's not talking about online. She's talking about regular. And we was like, yo, we know, but that makes it worse. We understand that she's talking about in real life, but that makes it worse because even though, let's just say for the sake of conversation, you're doing this soap opera thing. Let's say for the sake of conversation, you're doing this scripted reality TV thing, right? Well, apparently her husband was not comfortable and okay with this because the problem is that perception is the rule of the day. And in a marriage relationship, especially if he's a powerful man, a successful man, a man of doing his thing, his wife out here pretending, playing a role to be the love interest of an already married man takes away from the credibility of everybody involved. It takes away from the credibility of everybody involved. So in essence, you're not mysterious, you're avoiding. You're not mysterious, you're avoiding. Aloof isn't attractive when truth is on the line. Being private is one thing. I get it, because I'm a private person. I don't display my son's mother, my son, and my children online. I don't. I try to keep them separate. I try to put myself in the front. Whatever criticisms, whatever y'all have, it's cool. But you also don't see me doing these stuff like this. right? Being evasive when your marriage is under question is quite another thing. Guess what? Mystery is seductive in dating. It's exciting. It's elusive. It's allure, right? Not in a matrimony. Not in a marriage. It's it's not seductive. And I want to know, why is she protecting her privacy more than her reputation? That's a big question for me. Why are you protecting your privacy more than your reputation? At what point does your privacy become protection? Because I respect privacy, right? Again, I respect it. But marriage isn't a secret society. When you're protecting your personal space, starts damaging your marital image, your marriage, and the image of your marriage, what are you really defending? What are you really defending? It's the questions I want to know. Make sure y'all supporting the show. We're going to cook. If y'all want the panel open, we got time. Come on, y'all. We need at least 13 people in the next 15 minutes. We need at least 13 people in the next 15 minutes if y'all want to open up the panel, preferably through the Cash App. Support the show, support the stream. Now, man, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Let's get into it.
So to you, based on my definition of cake bake, inviting you to come onto the show to have a conversation about no particular topic, or at least a topic that he would serve as a prowess, did not feel like a cake bake.
No, because, and especially, and let's be clear, especially in the independent podcasting space.
Sure.
Some podcasters are, particular. You and I would be amongst the top, because a lot of them don't really have an actual angle.
Yeah.
They get around, they talk, they do this, that, and the third. So it's not uncommon that somebody might say, "Oh, I like what you said there. Hey, you want to come on?" And it might not be anything in my field or lane, but that doesn't stop them from reaching out.
And where's the show taped?
So he tapes in Detroit.
So he's in Detroit. So you had to fly out to Detroit?
Yeah, I see why people get sick of Pisces. I see why y'all get sick of us sometimes. That's that bull crap. She know good and god doggone well what he's getting at. Where does he film at? At his house? At his studio? At the local Walmart? At Mickey D's? Where does he film at? You should know what he was asking. And he's so smooth and polished. He gonna go with it. He gonna play along. But he's really thinking 6 steps ahead. He's really already there. He's really 6 steps ahead. Y'all support the show, support the stream now, man.
Correct.
Did he or the show pay for you to come out?
Correct.
And did they pay for your room and board as well?
Correct.
So you stayed in a hotel. Actually, let me pose that as a question. Did you stay in a hotel?
Correct.
You did stay in a hotel. And you stayed alone in a hotel?
Correct.
Okay, just because these are questions that have come in, so I just want to bring some clarity. At what point do you believe the public and other people started paying attention to your friendship?
I think probably when I started to actually be a regular.
Okay, so give us that timeline from.
Now, I want y'all to point out, now this is another thing that I didn't catch before. He said, at what point do you believe that the public started to pay attention to your friendship? She didn't correct him on that one. I want y'all to put a pin. I missed that at first. I missed that one. He asked, at what point did the public begin to question your friendship. She didn't address, she didn't push back on that. Keep listening though. That's important. So the whole thing about Anton reaching out versus later, she's gonna talk about how Rita is the one that does the reaching out, and the whole thing about friendship, them being friends, is gonna come back. Make sure y'all paying attention. Yo, shout out to my man, the plug, Drippins in the building, Easy Bands, Tamaz, and chat. What's good? What's good, brother? What's good? Make sure y'all support the show. I see you, Cole. So if y'all see a military cargo plane being escorted by fighter jets, the nuclear mini reactor is above your head. God, dog. All right, man. We don't want to. Let's don't focus on that. Let's get back to this, man. Come on, bro. Shit, there ain't shit nobody can do about that.
When he flew you out, you participated as a guest. You're done with the show. You fly back home. At what point from that last time up until you became a regular were you in communication with him?
So,
like months?
So after I did the first interview,
Sure.
Probably maybe a couple of weeks after the interview aired and Anton could actually see how it was doing, I got a really good response from his audience. And so his audience decided, to people that don't know
Sure.
Anton is a big advocate of what his viewers and his watchers think, his chat, all of that. He calls them his co-host. A chat is like Anton is a
advocate of, you were saying,
of listening to what they like.
I see. Okay.
So if they like this or that, he will pay attention to it, and he'll try to implement that in the show. So Anton watched how everybody pretty much loved the interview. They either like this part about it. Oh, I think we think she's smart. We like this. She's pretty. Blah blah blah. Whatever. And so
people actually said you were pretty because you are.
Yes.
You're beautiful. But we used to work together once,
Yes,
so I know this
yes.
stuff. But I just want to make sure that I'm really captivating the responses that the public wants. So people were saying, based on what he shared with you, that people said you were beautiful, you were smart.
No, it's not based on what he was sharing with me. It's based on what's still on the page.
I see.
Yeah. So you can see that in the comment section, and of course, when it aired, you can see it in the chat.
Sure.
So you see all of these different things, and you're like, okay, well, if this is something that people are interested in, then I should explore more on it.
Okay.
And okay, interesting. Come on, y'all. Y'all stop talking about this girl looks, please. This is how we got here. Are y'all not remembering? This is how we got here to begin with. Focus, people. Focus. This is how we got here. Stop paying attention to her looks. Jesus. She's a married woman, ADS. Jesus. This is how we got here. Focus, people. Focus. Yo, TV Trucker says she got a response from the Samps. You already know. What's up, alignment? She's a lion, married 304. And that's one of the best interviewers yes, it is. Yes, he is. We got to give him his crown. He is one of the best interviewers I've ever seen as well. I got to get a brother. Can we give credit where credit is due? This man but we gotta give our sister credit. Can we give her a little? I'm not gonna call the sister a 304 because like I said from the beginning, I don't think she's a 304. I really don't. I really don't think Mika is a 304. And I know I'm willing to bet good god doggone money that she never had any intimate dealings with Anton. I'm willing to bet big money on that. Right? She's not a 304, and she hasn't had no intimate dealings with Anton. She's a nice girl. She's a nice girl. She's a friendly woman, all that bull crap, right? This dude, we got to give him his credit, his crown. He is one of the best interviewers that I've seen. One of the best. But we also got to give her crown. She got flustered a couple times, but she was well poised. Both of them were well poised. They got into some very heated conversations, some very, it was some tense moments, and they both handled it like champs. Can we give our sister credit too? She handled it with grace. You know what I'm saying? She got flustered a time or two, but she handled it overall with grace. She handled it overall with good poise. Now, she is not, you know, but other than that, you know what I'm saying? But focus, people, focus. They can't help it. I know what they act like they ain't never seen a pretty girl before or a cute girl. I mean, she's cute. Like shit. Jesus. Contain yourselves, gentlemen. What's going on, Dina? At minimum, she went along with his narrative. Yeah, she did that. She did that because it was mutually beneficial. I don't think her and Ton were intimate. Ton crazy, but he ain't that crazy. Rita would take him to the cleaners. I believe that. She basically hid her husband. Yes, she did do that. She did do that. She did hide her husband. But I don't know. Now, this is what I haven't figured out, TB Trucking. I don't know. I'm sorry, KO. I'm sorry, KO. KO. I don't know if the husband hiding is the husband's idea or her idea. I think the husband might be one of those men that don't really do the internet thing unless he has to. And I think that his career or his job is a conflict of interest. This is what I think. I don't know for sure. But if I was a gambling man and I had to bet on it, I would say that it's a conflict of interest and he's one of these guys that's not, you know, unless he has to be on the internet, he's not really going to have a strong internet presence. He let his wife do that if that's what she want to do, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't going to do it. Yeah, she's not a ratchet. I think she's trying to save her own marriage. Oh, she better. How can you hide your husband? Easy. Don't talk about that much. Pretend like you might not have one. Wear a wedding ring, but every time anybody asks or allude to the fact that you have a husband, you don't say That's how you can do that. It's very easy, Bridget. And that's what she's been doing. Let's just be clear. That's what she has been doing. Let's go.
So Anton decided that he was going to revamp one of his channels that he canceled, called Fight Club or something like that.
Y'all gonna stop coming at Fight Club. Y'all gonna stop. He didn't cancel Fight Club. He didn't cancel. Y'all gonna stop coming at Fight Club. He didn't cancel Fight Club. Aaron O decided that he didn't want to do Fight Club anymore, and then therefore they transitioned Fight Club. Okay, just coming up the Fight Club like that. Lewis said, "Lewis, are you slow?" Lewis says, "Stop project yourself on the world outside yourself." Are you talking to me or are you just speaking in general? Because I'm not projecting. Are you talking to me or are you speaking in general? Because you gotta be clear with stuff like that. I can see that. Let's get to it. You gotta be clear. Lewis, are you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
And he decided to make it like a nightly talk show.
Okay.
And when I guess he went on his live streams and as the bag chasers as they're called, what they thought, and a lot of them would bring Mika. And so
you were heavily requested your appearance.
Yes, and you can and I tell people this all the time. With Anton, 99% of the things that he does is on camera.
Yeah.
So you can go back and just look at comments.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just curious. Does he also recruit males?
Yes.
So right now the team is made up, if you will. So let me make sure I understand this. The show, which are you hot?
Mika. Come on, does he recruit males? Stop it, Mika.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Stop it, Mika. Does he recruit males? No, he does not recruit males, Orlando. No. Anton does not recruit males. Anton is on record saying that he don't trust niggas, nigmas. He don't trust nigmas. He don't recruit nigmas. He would much rather have women around him. It's evident. He doesn't recruit males. And if you talk to the Monday show, Island Girl Q is the one recruiting. Anton does not recruit men. Nope. That is the lie detector determined. That is a lie. Okay? Just for the record. I got to point it out, sister. It's okay. Just that's not true. He does not. Quentin and my man Slimmy, they've been around Anton for years and years and years. You don't recruit. No.
hired by him currently on a show?
Well, it's called Room 9 now, but at the time it's called After Hours. Mhm.
So it's called Room 9.
Mhm.
It was called After Hours. And how many regular guests or co-hosts rather are on there?
I want to say 5 or 6 now. So when it started, it was just me and Quentin.
Okay.
A gentleman named Quentin.
Sure.
And then group.
Okay. And now it's made up of male-female ratio, which
correct.
is, what's the male-female ratio?
So 1, 2, 3, so maybe 4 females, 3 males.
4 females, 3 males. Okay. Yeah. Are you a paid employee?
Correct. Well,
Yeah.
I'm contracted.
Contracted.
Correct.
Yeah. And do you have to fly out every time?
No, most of it is virtually. Only when we're actually like doing something, some like a bunch of content where we have to go there.
Yeah. What sealed the deal for you in working with Anton, or at least felt comfortable to say, I want to stay on as a contractor and I really like what he has? What sealed that deal? So you become a guest and then you go back home and then you decided to accept the offer, if you will. But what sealed it for you?
What sealed it is I had already started in my podcasting process, and while I was there, I just in that small day and a half window, I got to see Anton's work ethic,
Sure.
and I got to see what goes on behind the scenes in podcasting and what actually how.
Shout out to Texas Puncher, said the Hateful Eight voiceover. I always repeat that line. Shout out to that. I don't know what you're talking about, Lewis. Hey, y'all support the show in the meantime, between time. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. If y'all want to open up the panel, we just need 13 people. 13 people. We need it in the next 12 to 22 minutes, y'all. If y'all want to open up the panel, have time for us to get into this. We need just 13 people in the next between 12 and 22 minutes. Okay. Y'all support the show, support the stream, help us reach our goal, today. I greatly appreciate y'all. Let's go.
I can actually get to these numbers and, just things that a lot of people charge for.
Yep.
A lot of people sometimes, especially in Black and brown communities, don't want to tell, like it's some type of secret or somebody's gonna steal their job.
Yep.
And so I was able, to benefit from being able to see this firsthand.
Mhm.
And that was something. And he was very open about showing me this or that and third, because it wasn't a sense of, oh, this is a threat if I tell you this, or you're gonna tell other people and I'm not gonna be able to make money.
Sure. So right now, your role as a co-host is virtual.
Correct.
How often do you fly, or what would be the need to fly to Detroit?
Only if we're doing other content. So like we did content one time for a couple times, but in the beginning, the first time was for my channel.
Sure.
So I needed to do a one-on-one interview. So I got to do that plus our after hours.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Does Anton have you on an NDA? I've read that somewhere. A non-disclosure agreement for people who don't know.
They always said it because some people pay attention to.
But does he have you on one?
No, I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not on
ahead.
NDA.
So you're not on NDA.
No, I'm not on NDA. But he does give out NDAs to a lot of people. If not
staff, you mean staff?
Anybody that he works with. So they don't have to be staff. If he just maybe interviewed you or whatever.
But were you ever on the NDA?
No.
So what's the exception? Why are you an exception?
I don't think I'm an exception because I don't ask, who's on an NDA. So I don't know.
But you know that other people are.
But I have seen him, put people on NDA. But as far as staff go, I don't ask. It's almost like at your job, you don't go, well, what's your salary?
Oh,
what's your salary?
Oh no, they do.
Depending on where you're not supposed to.
They wouldn't ask me.
With HR, you're not supposed to.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, I've never inquired to the other hosts if they have it or not, because I really don't care.
Now, are you paid per episode?
No, I'm paid per month.
Per month?
Yeah, like YouTube.
Wow, how much does he pay you?
It depends.
The range.
It depends because we bring in a lot of super chats, which is extra money that the audience gives.
And that's the way he makes the money for the show?
No.
Okay.
YouTube has AdSense and he has sponsorships, things like that. So all of that is factored in, plus anything that the audience gives as well.
Sure. So how much does he pay? We were just talking about that range. Unless you want to specifically say how much.
I'm not going to give a specific
because that's the NDA characteristic.
No, that's my.
Or
that's
you want to protect him?
That's
so
my
business.
Much? That's my business mind sense, because there are other people on that show. I do not know how much.
So then let's give a range. Because the range doesn't pinpoint the range.
That's why I said I can do the range.
Yeah, sure.
You asked me to pinpoint.
Sure. What's the range?
So I can do a range of anywhere between 2 to maybe 35.
To what? I don't know. You said $2, $200.
35.
2,000
to 35.
Yeah. part of the reason, if y'all don't know why he's so good at what he does, is because he has a way of getting to the brass taps without being overbearing or without being too aggressive. It's a nice mixture of assertiveness, confidence, and just getting to the answer. Because if you haven't noticed, if you allow Mika to talk, she'll just talk circles. Okay. Shout out to my man JD1975. Thank you so much, bro. He said, for the show, keep cooking. Thank you, bro. Y'all be like JD1975 and support the show, support the stream. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Thank you, JD.
Thanks, man.
I really appreciate you, brother. You know what I mean? Where we at with it?
Hustle is hustle done. Hustle is hustle done. We stay hustling. Hustle is hustle done. Hustle is hustle done. Hustle is hustle done. We stay hustling. We keep hustling. We stay.
Shout out to my man JD1975. Hey, abundance to you too, Loso24. Good to see you. Yep. No word salad with him. Exactly. He getting to the brass taps. He get into it, and he making her be concise with her answers, even though he allows her room to kind of stray a little bit, but then he brings her back in. So shout out to that. That's very, very dope. Good skill.
$3,500 a month.
Correct.
Okay, for your
I'm only on that show. So there are some people that are on 5 days a week. There are some people that are on 1 day a week. And for me, I'm only on Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay. So Thursdays and Fridays, you make a good amount of money just for Thursdays and Fridays?
Correct.
Yeah. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of what's been out there. Mm-hmm. So I understand that Anton is married. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're married?
Correct.
Correct. Have you met Anton's wife?
Yes.
How would you describe her?
Oh, she's when I say probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life, that lady is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
He has not met him in person. Has he met him over the phone or in DM? What other form of introduction when you say not in person?
Because a lot of people assume that, when you have to see people, it has to be in person, or that if you don't meet them in person, then it's something or whatever. So
I'm saying, what's the form of communication? That he met your husband?
they don't have a form of communication where they talk back and forth.
Yeah. But you said he did not meet your husband in person.
No.
Is that to imply that he met him virtually?
No.
So he's never met your husband?
No.
And why is that?
Joe, what the freak? So no, he's never met my husband. Why would you say not in person? This is what I'm saying with this shit. That's what I'm saying. Lord have mercy. Jesus. Ladies, if you ever want to know, some women, this is not uncommon. Okay? This is not uncommon. Okay? This is some people's communication style. And unfortunately, there's a lot of black women, y'all have this communication style. Now, fortunately for me, I'm kind of like him. I got the ability to kind of cut through the bull crap. And then, you might be he's a little more smoother at it than me, because you might be a little more mad at me, but I don't care because I can bring you back down. But, woman, no, it ain't, absolutely not in person. It's no, he hasn't met my husband. Are you trying to spin narratives and create and trying to,
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Y'all support this show. This is insane. Insane. Yeah, it's definitely not uncommon. And ladies, if y'all wonder why a lot of times y'all be having friction with your man, is because men think in a very linear way. Okay? Men think in a very linear way. Yo, has he met your husband? The answer is no. You shouldn't have to go through 1,000 words to get to the answer, which is no. So that would frustrate the average man. and send the average man like reeling. He'll be steaming because he'd be like, didn't I just ask you? Did he meet the man? And it's really a straightforward answer. But she just went all around the mulberry bush to get to the weasel. You know what I'm saying? Why? She's so caught up in her words because she's a woman. That doesn't mean that she's good. Because she's a woman. She's not a media savvy woman. Even though she has a certain level of affluence, even though it seems like she's an articulate, intelligent woman, she's not a media savvy woman. So because she's not a media savvy woman, she's still a woman. So basically she's speaking, let me translate, right? She's speaking from the emotion of she wants to protect what everybody's been saying about her, and she wants to try to cut it off from anybody be trying to see her husband. He ain't never even met her husband. That means that they're doing something. That's what she's trying to protect. That's what the question meant to her. Well, if you know, has he met your husband? And then she's hearing, well, if he hasn't met your husband, that means that y'all got something going on. So she's trying to answer all of that instead of answering what he's asking her. That's really what it is. It's the bottom line. She's hearing, but she's hearing through her circumstances and her situations. She's not hearing what he's actually saying. Okay? Exactly, Izzy. Women like her, slick talkers, like to pussyfoot around. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's why you think women lie. Yep. That's why men think women lie. Yep. But it's not necessarily a lie. She's not lying, but she's trying to protect. At this particular case, she's not lying, right? She's trying to protect herself and she's trying to protect her image, but it's really too late for that, Mika. You really should have did this a long time ago. So the best thing you could do is just answer this man's questions directly and honestly, and it makes you look better. Just for the record. What's up, Cloud House? What's going on? She's answering questions like a bird. Bro, don't make me laugh, bro. Come on, fam. Don't do that.
No particular reason.
Sure.
Just I've never had to actually do anything where my husband was there, and so if he's there, like if my like when we work together, is here, so my husband's come here. But
when we first met and worked together,
we were in person as well.
Your husband came.
Yeah, but we were here. We were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again, if
right at that particular time, I don't think she's lying, right? Like my man Cole says, she ain't lying. She's just pussyfooting around and answering with emotions. Answer the damn question direct, raw, right? But that would be, is she supposed to be a content creator and she can't answer questions? No. Hey, listen, B. The thing is, B, this is it. She's a content creator, but she's not media savvy, right? She's a content creator, but she's not media savvy. You could tell by even her political takes and how she delivers her political takes that she's not media savvy. She's just not, right? And to answer this, this is her life. This is her marriage. And she's a private person that's been trying to keep her marriage separate than her professional life. So just put yourself in that mindset for a second. She's a content creator, true. And she's successful in her own right, true. However, this is her life. This is her marriage that you're talking about. This is her husband and her, whatever her husband's feeling that we don't know, whatever her husband's emotions is, we don't know. But if you put yourself as a man in the place of her husband and could only imagine if your wife was moving like this, how you would feel in the pressure that you put on her because of how she moving like a goofy broad. She's moving goofy. She's moving like a goofy. And that puts a certain amount of light from her family that's watching, from her husband's family that's watching, and from her friends and business associates that's watching. It looks terrible. So there's a lot of emotion and a lot wrapped up into this. So it's not just as cut and dry as she's a content creator, she's smart, she's articulate, so she should be able to express herself. Not necessarily. It's not the same.
He was here, then yes. But most of my business dealings, and not, if not all, I usually have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So that's the reason why I like it's not a
Clubhouse. I agree 1,000%. Clubhouse. No debate here. No debate here. Cloud House. No debate here. Cloud House. Of course, she deserves any and all pressure her husband puts on her. Absolutely, without question. Unequivocally, she deserves every piece of pressure put on her by her husband. Unequivocally, she deserves it. And it does look really bad. She knows the internet won't accept what she says as the truth because everyone is an FBI investigator on the internet. She's got her husband out here looking like a goofy. Yes, she does. Yes, she does, Cloud House. Get your lawyer ready. Who, Bridget? Get whose lawyer ready, Bridget? Get whose lawyer ready? Bridget M. Who you talking to? Anton? Bridget M said, get your lawyer ready. Who, me or Anton? Who you talking about? I ain't said nothing. Who better get her lawyer ready? Her or him or who? Oh, Mika's lawyer. Oh, shout out to Cynical One. Hey, Cynical One. What's going on, sis? How you doing? Good to see you. Let's get back to this. Let's go. Y'all support the show, man. Y'all must not want no support the show anyway. Listen, if y'all don't want me to open up the panel, just support the show and say don't open up the panel. Come on, man. Support the show.
a thing. But I talked to my husband about it.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners. And
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to.
Now, remember I told y'all to put a pin in this. Less than 15 minutes ago, he asked her about their friendship. Remember that? Do y'all remember that? Remember I told y'all to put a pin in it? Less than 15 minutes ago, Orlando asked Mika about about Anton and her friendship. And she just let it slide and didn't say nothing. Now, when he asked her, hey, how long have you and Anton been business partners or friends? Now she wants to push back. Y'all listening? Remember, there's another thing I told you to put a pin in, but that was one of them. Check this out right here. Okay? Check this out right here.
If he's there, like if my like when we work together, is here, so that we hang outside of where business. Like it's not a if he's there, like if my like when we work together, is here, so my husband's come here. But if
when we first met and worked together,
we were in person as well.
Your husband came.
Yeah, but we were here. We were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again, if he was here, then yes. But most of my business dealings, and if not all, I usually have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So that's the reason why I it's not a thing. But I talked to my husband about it.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners. And
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners. Absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
Not necessarily. Well, yes, correct.
Yeah, like
outside of business.
Yeah,
correct.
like not we were, me and you were shooting here, and then we just get something to eat afterwards, but we are doing business.
Yes.
I'm saying, hey, are you up? Are you available today? Or you want to go out to the blah blah blah?
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Do you believe it was important at some point for you to introduce your husband to Anton?
Yeah. So
because I'm sure his wife thought it was important to meet you.
So I can't speak on what his wife thought.
Correct.
But the one time that I would have is when we had an event here, but he had to work. So, I mean.
But have you made it a concerted effort to make it happen? We do what we want to do, when we want to do it, for whom we want to do it for. And if something is really important to you and your family, either on your end as a wife, you absolutely make a concerted effort for this man, or
go ahead,
or Anton as a man says, I want to meet your husband just because you're married, and I don't want any messaging or anything else to be misconstrued by him or the public. So
that's how a man of honor would move. A man of honor would move like that. Hey, is your husband, and now some husbands are not available, they're working, whatever. But you know what I'm saying? They would have some sort of rapport, or he would be open to some sort of rapport, especially that he's seeing that man's wife face to face. That's how a man of honor would move. An honorable man, a man of character, no matter what character you're trying to play. And you would have a discussion. If you're trying to play a character, if you're trying to be Mr. Big, you would talk to the man's wife and find out, the wife's husband, and find out if he's okay with that, what his feelings are, tell him what you're doing, what the plan is, I'm just saying. Talk to character and integrity. Let's get to it. Let's go.
It's fair that I introduce myself. Has that conversation happened?
No, that conversation has not happened. And I understand what you're saying. My thing, again, my business dealings is normally with me, my manager, things like that. But it's not without my husband knowing. So everything that I do, every place that I go, everything that I'm going to be doing, my husband knows. And I have to actually talk about it with him, tell him what I'm doing, things like that.
How did you reassure your husband this was strictly business? Like, if my wife is flying to another state,
because of
at some point I'm going, or I need to meet this person in person. And it doesn't matter to me if he's single or married. It doesn't matter to me if he feels that he wants to meet me. I want my wife to be very committed and loyal to the idea of her business engagements. I should be comfortable with as a husband. Do you understand?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying.
Sure.
But my thing is, I think a lot of people sometimes misconstrue is this. You guys separate for some reason, independent from like big conglomerates, right? So if there's a person that has a business,
sure,
it automatically changes from if Disney calls you, right? Because there have been other things that I have done as far as movie sets and other things that my husband has not gone to. And nobody would bat an eye if I'm talking to the director, or if I'm going to meet, for a shoot for this or that. Your spouse is not always coming. And so I think
that's why I, and I only can speak for myself, that's why I don't want an actress as a wife. That's why I would never be with an actress as a wife. That's why I would never be with a recording artist, a singer, a rapper as a wife. Me, myself, personally. Because, you know what I'm saying, contractually, she might have to do some things that I might not be okay with. And in order to gain fame, fans, money, whatever the case may be, and I might not be okay with that. So that's just me. However, this is the thing that we're speaking about. It's not that it's a small mom and pop business versus a corporation. No. It's about the narrative that was being put out there. yo, Anton literally spun a narrative that made you look like a 304. He literally spun. We talked about it. We showed it. We went. He literally, even though I defended you and I didn't think you was a 304, he literally spun the narrative that made us be like,
do I smell a whore?
It literally, that was Anton. And this is the reason why you're not working with him anymore. Like I said from the beginning, he didn't even try to deny the narrative that he spun. He wants people to believe that he has access to your box and you're a married woman. He don't give a F about your husband. He don't give a F about your reputation. He don't give a F about how you look to your family, to your husband, and how y'all marriage appears. He don't give a F about it. He don't give a F about his. So what makes you think he get an F about yours? I'm just saying. This is my first time ever hearing her mention her husband, and I've been watching for a while. That's a fact, Jay Watts. That's a fact. She been trying to hide her husband. 100. What's up, OG Sigma in the building? Hey, yo, what's up, Ty G? Salute. Can we get some support? What's happening? Dang, not dude. What's up, dude? I knew you was going to be on this today. Last night was hilarious. Let's go. Let's go. Support the show, y'all. Facts is, why wouldn't I meet your future business partner? Exactly. As a husband, that would only make sense. But this is why. Listen, also, gentlemen, ladies, don't get upset. But this is why men cannot allow their wives to just be out here like this. My brother, if you're watching, bro, protect your house, bro. Your wife is a beautiful woman. Your wife is an intelligent woman. But the reason why the man, and this is it, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not sorry. This is the reason why the man is supposed to be the leader and supposed to be the head of the household. Because he would have got ahead of this and cut this shit off a long time ago before it ever happened. He would have got ahead of this and cut this off a long time ago before this ever happened. Anton's wife ain't going to be moving like this. Why? Because he knows what this signals and what this shows out in the world. We ain't talk about how Corey Holcomb, shout out to Corey. We ain't talk about how Corey Holcomb was up there talking about, hey, shit, you doing what you got to do for him. Why don't you do what you do for me? Explain the B. What does that implicate? That implicates that Anton was trying to get up there and flex with Corey Holcomb on another man's wife. Disgraceful. Disgraceful. Care what nobody say. Ain't no amount of money, and Anton don't even have that type of money. Ain't no amount of money excusing this. This is disgraceful.
The notion that just because it's this person, and I understand that people have their own thoughts and perceptions of people, but I think a lot of the times when it comes down to people who are in independent media, they think it's more of a personal level, and still it's business.
Yeah, but I think what people may feel befuddled or confused by is at some point you put the business aside when rumors are brewing, when images are plastered all over social media.
Now you're talking about a year later.
Okay, so before a year later, let me ask you this. Has there ever been a concern from your husband about your business relationship with Anton?
My business relationship, absolutely not. Because one, he can watch.
She's stuttering and lying. Now that is a lie. That's a lie. Let me tell y'all right now, that's the lie. That's a lie. She stuttered, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's why she's doing this. Which she should have been did this. That's, if you don't know, that's why she's doing this. Her husband probably was like, yo, enough of this. You out here looking crazy. This man got you out here looking crazy. You know, and I know you ain't that man ain't never sniffed your cooter. But he out there and he won't even dispel the rumors. He won't even dispel the rumors. You gotta shut this down. You can't go back over there. You can't be around it. Her husband shut that shit down. Make no mistake about it. So that is a lie. That's a lie from the pits of hell.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
Goddamn lie. I'm some of my bitch.
That's a lie. That part is a lie. Her husband absolutely, and let me show you how you can know it's a lie. She's gonna explain it, and you're gonna see, yeah, she clearly was lying or mistaken. She don't understand the question. She lied.
Like he can literally sit there and watch it. And then two, if he has a concern or anything he wants to know, I just tell him.
Has he ever
That's how you know it's a lie.
been incredulous?
What is
like skeptical?
what?
Yeah. Has
With
he
what,
been
though?
with your flying out there, or depending on how long you stay, or just the mere fact that I never even met this person? Has he just had that sort of incredulity, if you will, about not meeting your male business partner?
So I think he would like to be, more involved.
Lying. So she didn't answer. It's really a yes or no question, ma'am. And the answer is yes. He showed his incredulity. Shout out to that. I don't even know that word. Shout out to you, brother Orlando. Yes, he was incredulous about this situation. Yes, he was like, what the hell is happening? What the hell is going on? She gonna say, well, I think he would like to be like more involved in the situation, and he would like to, be more hands-on if he could, but he can't. Get out of here with that nonsense.
We're coming out there, but again, and you know what my husband does for a living,
Sure.
so it's not feasible.
No, it's feasible, because here's how I
Shout out to this man. He is the GOAT. He is the GOAT. Shout out to Orlando. He is the GOAT. Salute to Orlando. He is the GOAT, man.
Boy, it's good.
That boy's good. He is the GOAT. Y'all, man, God doggone it. If y'all don't support, man, we have been up here an hour and a half. What's up with the support, man?
Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. Yeah. Hit the Cash App. Everybody. Hit the Cash App. You know you love to make my Cash App ring. You love to make it ring in the stream.
And you know what my husband does for a living,
Sure.
so it's not feasible.
No, it's feasible, because here's how I see it. If Anton has to get on an airplane and come and meet your husband out of respectability, then that's what a man does.
If
Bars, sir. Bars, good sir.
if that
So it's
was
feasible.
I was talking about feasible for if anytime I have to get up and go do something. And it's not.
Oh,
just
I know
Anton.
that, because your husband hasn't always been on the show when we were doing something, so I get that.
Correct. And
Yep.
so that's what I mean by it's not always feasible. But if it was to that point where he wanted to have, Anton do something, or if it was, well, I want to go,
Sure.
that would have been fine.
Yeah.
But it's never I don't how should I say it? I don't give a I need to hide this, or that's
It's not the point. That's not the point. And this is why women cannot lead a relationship or anything else. I'm sorry. Y'all can call me what you want to call me. This is why y'all are not fit to lead. Most of you are not fit to lead, because it's not about your intention, woman. It's not about, that man Anton could have destroyed your home and you didn't do anything really wrong. But because you think you got it, because you think that you're running some stuff, because you think you're a boss, babe, you're a career woman, you're this, you're that, you are moving goofy. It ain't no such thing as, we're just pretending online and we just go back to this. No, online is the real world. Now, does online live by street rules? No, it has online rules. However, This is why, a clear representation of why women are not fit to lead. I'm sorry, y'all just not. Y'all are all over the place. Not fit to lead. Not fit to lead at all. All over the place. All over the place. You got your husband out here looking like a plum tea goofball. He love you. He probably respect you. He probably honor you. He probably uplifting you. And you got him looking like a goofball. Not fit to lead. You think it's about, oh, well, he didn't touch me. Oh, well, he didn't do it when we wasn't off the air. Oh, well, he's not really like this. This is just like acting. No, it's not. No, it's not. You are pop culture Mika. Shout out to Braxton, the snake fade in the building. Good to see you, bro. Not fit to lead. So, them going to a basketball game together, was that business or leisure? She lying bad. No, that was business, fam. It was business. It was business. However, Anton understands the optics, and Anton was in control of the situation. Anton took advantage of her own hubris and her own pride and ego. Period. That's what happened. Anton took advantage of her own hubris, her own pride and ego. You are a guppy in a pool full of sharks. No matter how smart you think you are, no matter how wise you think you are, no matter how, your emotions is what takes away from you. Because you're feeling like, well, there's nothing going on. We're not doing anything. Oh, these stupid people just want to say that we got something going on, but we got nothing going on. We're not doing anything. My husband, he's okay. He knows I just be doing business. Goofball, 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 goof troop, goof soup. Goofy.
It's just, I just really feel
I
that
told you.
because
Told
this
you.
is independent.
Told you. I just really feel it ain't about your feelings. Get out your feelings. That's how you got in this to begin with. It ain't about your feelings, woman. It ain't about your feelings. F your feelings. I really feel. No. No, no, no. Yep. This is where providing and protecting comes into play. Because guess what, gentlemen? Sometimes your woman is a beautiful woman who has her talents and her gifts and is a smart and able-bodied, capable woman. And sometimes you got to tell that woman to go sit down somewhere and be quiet. Go sit down, baby. It's okay. I got you. Go sit down. I got you. Your man got you. Go sit down. I love you with all my heart. I would delete and die for you. Go sit down. Because you think you know, but you don't have an idea, and it's okay. Sometimes protecting means protecting your woman from herself, from her nature. Think about it. She's like, oh, well, nothing's going on. He's not, Anton's not like that. He would never do that. Rita is always there, except for that one time. Rita is always there. Rita's so sweet. She's not, oh, it's okay. He would never try me like that. What's up, Irby? What's going on, man? Sometimes you got to protect your woman from herself. She's probably sheltered since she is a multi-millionaire. She probably is sheltered. And I think she comes from an affluent, well-to-do family. I'm not 100% positive about that. But she probably is. I think her father was successful. God rest her father's soul. And she probably is sheltered to a certain degree. However, that's not an excuse. You got married because your husband is your covering and is your head. Listen, ladies, this does not take away from Mika. Is still as pretty as she is, as beautiful as she is. She's still as talented as she is. She's still as smart as she is. She's still as capable as she is. At the same time, your husband is supposed to be your covering and your shield to protect you from yourself sometimes, with all the gifts you have, with all the talents you have, with all the beauty you have, with all the beautiful, wonderful things about you that you have. You are out your depth with certain men. You just are. And it takes a man to deal with that. Just like, unless you're an auto mechanic as a woman, 9 times out of 10, even if you are, the mechanics are going to try to take advantage of you and try to get you to get things that you don't need and spend way more money for stuff that you don't need and you definitely don't want, but you're going to spend it because of the emotionality that they're going to put up. Well, you never know what's going to happen. I mean, you don't want to be on a deserted a road and just break down. Oh my God. Oh yes, let me give you my $5,000. Who? Shit. King Rooster. I don't ask her to go sit down. I tell her to go sit down. That's the problem. You asking is the problem. Why would you ask your woman that you take care of, that you would die for and delete for? Why would you ask her to sit down? No, you tell her, baby, go sit down. You could tell her with love to go sit down. You don't have to beat her to tell her to sit down. You don't have to bash her over the head to tell her to sit down. You could tell her with firm love, baby, go sit down. Go sit down. No, you're not going on no damn Anton show. Did you hear what the man said? No, baby. No more Anton show. What is he paying you? Okay, add that to your allowance. What is he paying you, baby? Let's get you a business and we'll make up that money time. Go sit down. I'm not asking you to sit down. I'm telling you to sit down. Go sit down. I'm gonna ask you for. I'm not asking you to go sit down because Anton ain't asked you, can he make you look like a god doggone fool? Anton ain't asked you, can he violate our relationship in front of the world? Anton ain't asked you, could he make you his side piece, slore looking woman? Anton ain't asked you nothing. He told you what it is. You think I'm gonna sit here and ask you anything? No, go sit down. Period. Point blank, period. Y'all gotta start being men. I don't understand. Now listen again. That don't mean beat your woman. That don't mean abuse your woman. That don't mean disrespect your woman. You telling your woman to sit down is not disrespect. You could tell her firm with love. That's not disrespecting her. Now you call out her name, you start being abusive. That's not acceptable. You don't do that. We're talking about being a man. Being a man don't mean you have to tear down your woman. Being a man uplifts your woman. You uplift your woman. You treat your woman like a baby doll. You don't have to tear your woman down or denigrate her or disrespect her or tear her down to elevate you. That's not a man. At the same time, you absolutely got to be firm and you absolutely got to be direct and you absolutely got to be real with your woman. Baby, sit down. Right. It's not controlling either. It's definitely not controlling either. What's up, Nighty? Bishop said, never seen 2 dudes, Corey and Anton, get so much free promotion since the Godfather was here. Shout out to that. This is not about Anton. This is about Mika, but it is what it is. If she still don't want to sit down, either you're trying to protect her, divorce her. Let her ass belong to the game. Yeah, she belongs to the game. Listen, if she don't want to listen to you, she already belongs to the game. You got to charge her to the game. If she don't value your perspective and your protection, she already belongs to the game.
That we are not looking at it as business because
what is independent?
Because this is okay. So this is your business here.
Sure.
I can talk to you directly instead of having to talk to 1,001 people to get to you.
Oh, I see what
so
you're saying.
with that, it's still a business, but I can talk directly to you. So I can talk directly to Anton. So being that I can talk directly to Anton, I think people get a sense of that. Well, because you can do that, then now it's something more happening if you go meet with this person.
Yeah.
Versus looking at it still the same. Yeah, this is not a big corporation, but this is still business, and this is still a person that is going to be employing me, contracting me, whatever. That still has to happen. If I was flying to Disney has to pay for my room and board. Yeah. Disney has to do this, that, and the third. And so again, I think because it's a singular person that is easy accessible per se.
That's right. Yep.
Now it's a different notion. Well, this must be for this instead of looking at it as business.
No, Mika. Disney has strict, since you brought up Disney, let's talk about Disney for a second. Disney has very strict commingling and sexual harassment policies. So strict that Paul Pierce lost his job for doing something totally outside of work. So strict that Shannon Sharp lost his job for doing something totally outside of work. Disney is the wrong example. Disney don't play no stuff like this. Anton, if Anton was working for Disney and did even 15% of the stuff that he says and he does, Anton would no longer be contracted with Disney. He could not say, oh, if you work with me, then I'm entitled to your box. He could not say that. He could not say, if you work with me, then you belong to me. He could not say that. So Disney was absolutely the wrong example, Mika, to use. It's not that it's a big corporation versus a small corporation. No, it's the inappropriate nature of a married man talking to a married woman that's not married to him, doing sexual innuendo, doing ownership conversation, and making you look like one of his concubines. That's what the issue and the problem is. Not big corporation versus small mom and pop business. Side note, big corporation have very strict HR policies. And I told big jokes about it. I was like, Anton is an HR nightmare. Anton is a human resources nightmare. There's no way that he can talk the way he talks in quote unquote corporate America, because everybody's not going or accepting of that. He is a walking Me Too movement billboard and poster. Just watch. It's only a matter of time before, and I don't wish this on him. He brought it on himself. I don't wish this on him. Yo, do you know how easy it's going to be for women to come out of nowhere and just be like, and put allegations on Anton? Because of the way he move around? You know how easy that's going to be? I don't wish it on him. I'm just saying. He's goofy. Shout out to Bridget M. I notice you men degrade women based on your fears, things you have not even experienced, but what your mind's conjure. Well, no, that's not. So, although I've never had a woman do this to me, I have had women that I was with want to do things that I knew would be destructive to our relationship. And so I gently guided them away from that. So it's not anything about degrading a woman or conjuring up anything. It's about, I understand through experience that there are situations where your woman might want to do these things, but you as a man could see more than just what's in front of. See, this is the thing, right? Women, generally speaking, see the trees and all the details of the tree right in front of them. Men, most men, and again, this is generalization, we can see the whole forest. So we see beyond just that tree, and we understand that, hey, look, It might seem good to cut that tree down, but it's not. Overall, it's going to destroy everything in the whole ecosystem. So while you're looking at it from the fear of that tree might fall on the house, we understand that that tree could destroy the whole environment, the whole ecosystem. So we say, let's keep the tree, but let's do this. Let's brace the tree, or let's do this. And we'll make concession with you that you can live with and that we can live with, where you're not worried about the tree anymore, but that it doesn't destroy the environment. It makes sense? Y'all support the show, man. It's hard to deal with men who are constantly accusing women of things she is not even thinking about. I get it. But Bridget, can you see this? And that's fair. And Bridget, that's fair. Can you see this though? Can you see how Mika's ego and the fact of her intention, she's only going to the fact of her intention, and she's projecting her intentions on Anton. Meanwhile, Anton has a whole nother agenda. Anton has a whole nother agenda. Anton has a whole other play, and we've seen it play out. It's not even speculation. He didn't tell us directly, but he said it in so many words that this woman is sexually accessible to him. He did nothing to dispel the rumor. He did nothing to protect this girl's honor. He did nothing to protect her husband's honor at all. And this is why she's not working with him anymore. I'm going to let it play. But I'm just saying, can you at least see that? Y'all support the show. Support the stream, man. He would be so fired. And yeah, he'd be so fired in corporate America. Yeah, he's a walk-in lawsuit without question. He's a walk-in lawsuit. Yes, you men see the forest and have more wisdom. I understand. Shout out to you, Bridget. I thought you might see it that way. My sister, appreciate you. He would have been got sued for sexual misconduct. Yes, he would have. That's a fact. How are you going to have a work relationship with a man that you're traveling to see that your husband has not met? I don't even get that at all, bro. And bro, listen, y'all progressive dudes, this is the problem with being a progressive man. There is no way in hell. If you can't meet him, she can't go see him. And she could say, oh, you're trying to control me. You're being controlling. So what? This is in your best interest as a woman to allow your man to be in the midst of that. There should not be no way, shape, form, or fashion. But the problem is, again, her hubris and her ego that says, well, I'm showing everything. It's all, and you can see what he's doing. And we can see, no, he can't. Your husband, what you FaceTiming the whole time? How is he at work and you FaceTiming the whole time? If you FaceTiming the whole time you're in the hotel room, he should have came with you, or you should have, he could have came with you. There's no way that your husband is so busy that he can't come with you, but you're trying to convince us that you're on FaceTime with him the whole time. That's not even close to true. Shout out to Ogun. What's up? So her husband never met him. Is crazy to me. It's crazy to me too, Dwayne. It's crazy to me too, family. Insanity. Insane. Doesn't even make any sense.
So let's call a thing, if you will. And I want to be.
Let's call a thing, my man. 100 grand.
I want to really drive it home. Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what? Just naturally, like we're sitting here, or because I'm gonna explain.
Well,
you see this shit? Do y'all see this shit? Oh, has Anton ever? Let's call a thing. So he's letting her know, I need you to answer this directly. This is his smooth way of saying, I need you to answer this directly. Let's call a thing. Has Anton ever flirted with you? What you mean? When he's sitting here, cause. No! Has Anton ever flirted with you? The answer is online, yes. Anton is very flirtatious and he makes it seem like this and that. Offline, no. If that's what she's saying, Anton has not flirted with me offline. He does it for show and he is extremely flirtatious. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. Shout out to hey, Queen Brielle. How you doing, my sister? Good to see you, Queen Brielle's in the building. What's up, Queen? Give her the hearts, man. Shit, give her the hearts. Thank you. Smooth way of saying, let's cut the bullshit. That's a fact, too. That's a fact, too. Young, she's not gullible, bro. That's the thing. You notice that I never said she's not gullible, bro. She's not gullible. She is prideful and full of ego and full of hubris. She is not gullible, bro. She's not. She knows what's going on. She knows what's going on. Thank you, Ogun. Y'all be like Ogun and support the daggone show, please. Thank you, Ogun. The appearance of impropriety does not mean it is that sometimes things are innocent and sound. We assume that it's not. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Who said that quote? Because I think that's a famous quote, if I'm not mistaken. But shout out to you, Ogun. Salute, salute, salute. And that's a bar, man. That's a bar.
Thanks, man.
So much, Ogun. Y'all be like Ogun and support the show, man.
More than hype, it's real spill meals. No discussion deserved, donations, compensation for related enlightened conversations and clap back, standing ovation, applause, money shower, motivation, better than give abundantly cause we're prospering. When it is Million Nations. Dope discussion deserved, donations, compensation for related enlightened conversations and clap back, standing ovation, applause, money shower, motivation, better than give abundantly cause we're prospering. When it is Million Nations.
Yes, sir. Let's get to the brass taps. He's getting to the butt naked facts right here. Let's get to the butt naked facts, man. Stop playing. Just some BS.
It's a singular person that is easy accessible per se.
That's right. Yep.
Now it's a different notion. Well, this must be for this instead of looking at it as business.
So let's call a thing, if you will. And I want to really drive it home. Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what? Just naturally, like we're sitting here, or because I'm gonna explain.
Well, I don't want to get into wordsmithing.
No, there's no wordsmithing.
Okay, because then I want to talk about some pictures too.
No, yeah, okay. I got you. But the reason why I'm asking is because there's two different things, right? So Anton does things for content, and then there's things that Anton will do if we're just sitting here.
Okay.
So if you're saying personally, if me and Anton was just sitting here, no. Now, if you're talking about for content, when we're doing the virtual rooms and things for the show, Anton has said multiple things. So that's.
Thank you, Ogun. Yo, shout out to Kojak 303. She ain't that green. She ain't that brand new. She's not. She's just not. She's not. She is a smart woman. Listen, she's not a dumb woman. She's a smart woman. Now, is her media savviness up there? No. Is her and like I said, part of the problem is she's not able to operate outside of her ego or her hubris. That's part of the problem, right? And ladies, I hope that this is a lesson to you. Yes, so the answer, love, is yes. Flirt for clout. Yeah, Optimus Prime, he flirt for clout. But he's absolutely flirting with her. So the answer is yes. But there's context to it. And she should have just answered the question and then give the context. I hope that some of you, even if you don't say anything, you don't have to say anything. I hope that some of you see some of yourself in this and that you fix this shit. Okay, I hope you fix it. I hope you fix it. Fix it immediately. Let's go.
That's why I asked, which one are you talking about?
So let me hear a few of the multiple things that he said that was a flirt.
What people would consider if he's, saying
Not people.
Exactly. Shout out to him, not people. What are some of the multiple things that he said that would be considered flirting? Jesus Christ. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Shout out to Chalk. You know your ass. You know this is all you, Chalk. Jesus. Lord, how much? What are some of the numerous things that he said that would be considered flirting? Because that was your own words, was it not? Jesus, Jiminy Crickets.
For what you considered as a flirt?
I would say
You know I'm telling the truth.
probably if he's like, "Oh, Mika, you're so sweet," or "You're so cute," right? But
what the hell? Anton don't talk like that. Anton talk like, hey, you know that booty is mine, right? You know, hey, listen, that all belong to me, right? You are mine. You are mine. Like Anton don't talk like, oh, Mika, you're so sweet. You're so cute. Like, get your line, man. If you don't, we know Anton. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, she don't get no damn bars for that. She gets some just. We know Anton. He don't say that.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Oh, Mika, you're so sweet. You're so cute. Anton ain't Urkel. Oh, Mika, you got any cheese? Anton ain't Urkel. He might look like Urkel. He ain't Urkel. You got any cheese, Mika? Oh, Mika, oh, you're so sweet. You're so cute. The F out of here. That BS. What's up, Vixen Papa? How you doing, my sister? Good to see you. Oh, Mika. Eek, Anton, milk dud head ass does not talk like he definitely don't. He definitely don't. Oh, Mika. That's what he shows y'all. Exactly. I said cute. Nobody else does. Hey, what's up, sis? What's going on? Lion Enigma. What's up, Ignorant TV? What's going on? Hey, Classy. What's going on, my sister? Good to see my sisters in the building. All of y'all in here. Good to see y'all. Oh, Mika. Yo, get out of here with that bull crap, man. Nobody don't believe that. Nobody don't believe that. Her husband likely got tired of this dance and said, go out there and do whatever. Because this ish on a daily basis would be exhausting. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. What's up, peace? Mika, get out of here with this bull crap. That's why y'all think that she's green. She ain't green. She just this is her ego trying to protect her reputation. It's too late. This is her ego and her hubris trying her best to protect her reputation. It's too late. It's too late. And this is not the way to do it. You should have followed your homeboy's lead and answered them questions direct and straight to the point. No fluffer, no filter, no cap. Period. Your homeboy was throwing you mad oops, mad bail. You should have just said, hey, look, it's like this. I'm trying to, I am looking to get into the social media space to diversify my business, and working with Anton was a good look for me to do that. I'm seeing now where Anton was putting things in a way that were not, and I allowed it because I believed that it was harmless. I see now that it's not harmless. I see now that it is hurting my husband, hurting my family, and hurting people that love me. And I thought that Anton was more of an honorable man, that he would at least put these rumors to rest. He did not. So because of that, I can no longer work with him. It's that simple. But no, you gotta hit us with the oopty wopty. You gotta hit us with the oopty loopty loop. You gotta try to play in our face.
The problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me. However, I will say,
I know he's doing it for content. He's not talking to you. Who else? Why would he say, "Oh, Mika, you're so sweet. You're so cute"? Yeah, she needs some coach. Yo, fam, I could have helped her. Yeah, oops. Oopsie. You gotta hit us with that bullshit brownie. Ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. We ain't going. We are too savvy for this stuff right here. Y'all support the show. Help us reach our goal. I think we just need 21 more people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal today, family. Because I don't know if we got time to open up a panel, but definitely support the show, man. Support the stream now, man. I'm gonna try to play through this. Let's go. Let's get it. So she's saying, however,
you considered as a flirt?
I would say probably if he's like, "Oh, Mika, you're so sweet," or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me. However, I will say what I probably should have paid more attention to is the fact that people take content as real life instead of just content, right? Because I come.
Nigga, what? Blaming people. Blaming people. What?
Nigga, what? Congratulations, you played yourself.
Blaming people. Oh, what I should have, probably what I should have paid more attention to is people take content for real life. Why you blaming the people? This ain't on the people. Anton did this to you, not us. We didn't do this to you. Anton did this to you. Anton did this to you, not us. What you mean, people? You mean people like your husband? People like your family? You mean them people? Child. I don't even say child. I got to say child on this one. Child, please.
From a world where I know entertainment is entertainment, and people say this and that, with reality shows, all of that is just for entertainment. And they go, the cameras cut off, and they don't really hate each other. They talk to each other.
But has he said those things to you privately?
No, and that's why I asked
it's all been on the show?
Yes, that's why I asked you the difference. And that's why I wanted to make that distinction. Because if I just said, yeah, he said this word, you would probably think it's just because we're sitting here. That's why I said no.
Take her microphone and usher her out.
Take his microphone and usher him out. Take his microphone.
Take her microphone
and usher him out.
Usher her.
Take his microphone.
Take her microphone
and usher him out.
Usher her out. Usher her out. Man, oh man, oh man. People. Yeah, because Q at least was like, I ain't messing with Anton. Anton's wife is right here. Whether Anton wanted Q to say that or not, at least Q was like, y'all tripping. Ain't nobody messing with Anton. Rita be right here. Rita be right here with us. Shout out to Q. At least respect yourself and protect your reputation. Shit. Now, do some people still believe whatever they want to believe? Sure. But that ain't on you, right? But at least you did your part. But the one thing we can say about Q is saying in a heartbeat, man, y'all are slow. Rita be right here. Hey, Rita. Y'all support the show, man. Jesus Christ.
He has done it for content while we're all, and mind you, he says it to not just me, other women on the panel.
And how did you feel when a married man said that to a married woman?
Again, at first, because you don't understand,
Who doesn't understand?
Meaning, well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
So again, being on YouTube, when you don't understand certain bounds of YouTube panels and things like that, people on panels say all types of egregious stuff or whatever to get reactions from the crowd, right? And so you might personally take stuff a certain way when they were just doing it as a reaction to get people in the crowd.
And so how did you feel?
I didn't feel a certain way. I didn't say anything because I was a little off-putted. But once I understood what he was trying to do, I'm like, okay, well, you can't say this and that and the third. It's okay if you're like, okay, I have beautiful women on my panel. That is fine, right? Because people can acknowledge that people look that look nice and things like that. But it's when it becomes personalized that it looks funny to the audience.
How does it?
Question. When exactly did she set these boundaries from Anton? Quick question. When exactly did she set these boundaries for Anton? I'm asking for a friend. I want to know because I ain't heard it. Now I heard her just leave. But when exactly did she set these boundaries for Anton? Because Anton been saying some wild shit. The day after the Corey Holcomb situation is the day that Anton said something about these women belong to me and we you know what I'm saying, and they do and they it's expected and what did I miss? What did I miss? I know I'm a little slow. What did I miss? What did I miss? When did these boundaries, when did poor Mika, y'all said poor Mika, shit, poor me. Can y'all support the show? And when she left, okay, when she left, she instituted, I could see that, Bridget. She left to institute these boundaries. I could see that as being a thing.
His wife feel? Has his wife Rita ever expressed to you her disdain, or have you heard her discuss something with him about her disapproval of saying that to you on the show? Even because well, let me just say this just before you answer. I think there's a line you draw in the sand when I say something because it's content. So I'm producing content here. I'm doing a show. And if I say to you, knowing your husband, wow, you look so beautiful and you're so gorgeous, I wish we could probably just go for a nice drink. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but he's never said that to me.
Yeah, but totally he may not have used my words. I'm just saying.
No, he's never done that, period. Like
he said worse. Well, who raised you? Who raised you? He said worse. That's light compared to the stuff he said.
Excuse me. Who raised you?
Who raised you? He said worse. He told you to your face while he had his leg cocked up like this that you was his. What are you talking about? He said he told you that he got you, that you're his. And we ain't got to worry about the sex because the sex is just going to come naturally. That's just the icing on the cake. Who? Nigma. I wish my wife would. I wish she would. Divorce, bro. Divorce. Because you obviously don't care about me and my reputation and what this might make me look like. You obviously don't care about me and my brand and what I've been building up all these years. Divorce. Yeah, not poor Mika. She knew what she was getting herself into. She did. With no opposition at all. None. No pushback. No, that she's just smiling. Yeah, because I would. Like, no. Quick as F, too. She would come home to all her ish at the front door, locks changed. Yeah, you got to go. The first ever interview he did with her was inappropriate. It started off that's a fact, Dina. Dina, you know we don't usually disagree. We don't usually agree, but that's a freaking fact. That's what I'm talking about. He's sitting up there propped up and he talking all kinds of sexual innuendo talk. And he told her, it's a done deal because I already got you. You're mine. Like, what? What? No. There's no poor Mika. She is a co-defendant. She definitely is a co-defendant. She's a co-D. Alexa, play Orange. Exactly. I saw you and him walking in the rain. You were holding hands and I'll never be the same. Don't touch that coat. You crumb cake alley cat wearing. You without me is like the cornflakes without the milk. Yeah, I missed you. I missed you today. I missed you so much. I followed you. Don't get me started with Orange Juice Jones. That's my guy.
Oh, wait, let's go for it.
But he's called you beautiful.
Oh, yes.
And gorgeous.
Yes.
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 On the show.
Yes.
And to you, that's not a problem. Because it's happened more than once.
Correct.
And I'm not trying to make it a problem.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Sure.
Let me answer your question. So yes, he said beautiful, gorgeous, whatever. But there's not like, well, I want to take you to the whatever, or let's do this and this and that. And it's just,
well, he's taking you somewhere. Let's look at this picture. You guys were at a game.
Yo, shout out to the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He said, well, he has taken you somewhere. Look at the picture. Hey, run that beautiful bean footage. Ain't that you besides that raccoon koala bear right there? Ain't that you besides the koala coon? Ain't that you besides that raccoon looking koala bear? That's you, ain't it? That is you, ain't it? God dog it. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. He said Mika was his little chihuahua. He said that? I didn't hear that one. I can't give him that one. Her homeboy ain't shit, yo. I missed. Her homeboy is the GOAT, son. This dude, Orlando, is the GOAT. Floor seats, I said floor seats. Yo, Deaf Guy said Mika so she ain't slow, bro. Hey, she ain't slow, man. Y'all let these women fool you if you want to. She ain't slow. She know what the hell is going on. She telling him, listen, you know how you know she ain't slow? She telling she telling her homeboy, Orlando, yeah, I hear you fast talking, but I hear you trying to paint narratives. She ain't slow. She know exactly what's going on. I'm trying to tell you, family, it is her pride and her ego. That is the reason why she's in this position she's in now. It is her pride and her ego. And what she will do, and what other women like her will do, is try to put it on everybody else but her. It's our fault that we believe Anton. It's our fault that we think whatever we think. It's our fault, not her fault for allowing Anton to disrespect her husband, and disrespect her matrimony and her vows. Oh, it's just acting. We was just playing a role. It's no different than if I was at Disney. Well, ma'am, you cannot, ma'am, he cannot tell you that you're his at Disney. He cannot tell you that, oh, the sex is going to come later. It's just going to be so great if you was at Disney, ma'am. He cannot call you his little chihuahua if you was at Disney, ma'am. I'm just sorry to tell you. Just, no, just it's not going to happen, okay? This is not going to happen, okay? Okay, all right. I don't know, because if we was at Disney, then he, then y'all wouldn't have a problem. I go and come and go and come and come and go and go and come. I go and come and come and go. It wouldn't be a problem if I was at Disney. If you don't sit your...
When you say he wanted to take me somewhere, now I'll be honest. When I saw this picture, I was flabbergasted. Because
wait.
Sure.
So go back to
No, don't stop him. He seen the picture. He was flabbergasted. He was flabbergasted. I guess y'all don't want to keep this show going. Y'all suck today. What's up with the support, family? Come on, help a black man out. Everybody throw $5 at us. What is happening here? Shit.
Go back to what you were saying, because you can't intertwine the two. So
yes, you can.
Again, you were asking,
sure,
was he expounding on
flirt?
On the certain type of things that he says, and we were talking about him saying it's beautiful, whatever, but not expounding in that way.
Yes.
now, what is your question that you're asking now?
Well,
Because
I think I asked you, was it disrespectful? Did you feel that it was disrespectful? And I think you answered it by saying no, because you realize that it's content and people do these shows and they say things. And you also clarified it by saying outside of the show, that has never happened. Would that be correct, what I heard?
Right. But
Yes.
but you use the hook at the end to say, well, he's taking you somewhere.
Well, I think you said something, and we can probably roll it back in post-production. You said something about when we go places or he takes.
He did take you to the daggone game. Shout out to my man Kojak 303 the Great. Thank you, bro. Y'all be like Kojak 303 the Great. God doggone, support the show, support the stream. You know I mean. Thank you, Kojak.
He's got his own money. And baby, when I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
With great power comes great responsibility. I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, 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 baby,
Yeah, yeah, in the city lights, where the dreams come alive. Kojak and 3 rise, and it's time to thrive. Lord of the Must, reigning supreme. Got the whole squad back, and we chasing that dream. Steadfast and true, never break, never bend. The Emperor's here, he's the realest of friends. Where's he at? Right here, making visions clear. Smooth operator, have no fear, he's near. Get down, or get put down. Dilly, all hail the supreme. Yeah, Kojak and 30 great. Support the team and the green. Don't be silly, rising to the top. We still our faith. Yeah, yeah, we still our faith. Yeah, we still our faith. Yeah. Rising to the top. We still our faith.
Salute. Hey, listen, if y'all want one of them fire tracks, I'm telling you, I got y'all. Y'all want one of them fire tracks? Be a sponsor of the show, $50 or more, and I will create a fire track for you and personalized to you. Get down or get put down, dilly. All hail the Supreme Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Salute, Kojak. Yo, shout out to my guy. Hey, yo, KO, what's good? He said he was flabbergasted. It's the way he said that word. Because the shit is terrible. Shout out to that. Cool Kamazi, what's up? Izzy out here airing, what? Airing, emceeing, producing, and writing. Damn, Izzy, we getting you to the Grammys. Shout out to that. And help me get to the Grammys. I just want the money. I just want the money. Help me sell 1 million copies of the songs. That's it. What's up, Luxury Bucket List? As black folks, we know black folks are messy. Imagine the black folks who know Mika and her husband. Bars. What you think they saying to them? Imagine Mika husband's people. They mad. They big mad. Big mad. That's 100%. That's 100%. You know they are. She out here clowning, making that man look crazy. Period.
Somewhere. And that's what made me say.
So what I said was he's not adding on to the beautiful or gorgeous, saying, dang, you're so gorgeous that I want to take you to the whatever.
He's implying that he could bust you down at any time. What are you talking about? Anton was literally implying that he could beat your guts in anytime he wanted to. What are you talking? Which is far worse, ma'am. Oh, he's not saying he wants to take. No, he's saying that he gonna beat your guts in for free because you work for him. Shout out to Bridget, being sponsor of the show. I want a song for Lady Bridget. Absolutely, Bridget. Thank you so much, my sister Bridget. Your song will be here tomorrow for you sponsor the show. Y'all be like, Bridget, man, give her the hearts. God doggone it. Is there a heart in the house tonight? Hey, if you don't give Bridget my daggone heart, thank you so much, Bridget. I appreciate you sponsoring the show. Y'all be like, Bridget, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Thank you so much, Bridget.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Damn, sponsor alert. That's right. That's a fact. We got you, Bridget. I got you tomorrow, God willing. Hey, let me ask you a question, Bridget. Do you want a woman to sing to you, or do you want a man to sing to you? Who do you want? You want me to put it in a woman's voice, or you want me to put it in a man's voice? Just let me know. I got you tomorrow, my sister, God willing. Thank you so much. Y'all be like, Bridget, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's go.
So we can do this.
And I thought we clarified that because I said those are my words. That's what I said, and you did say he doesn't say that.
No.
Right, and I didn't want to put words in his mouth, but I wanted to be clear. So let's go to the picture.
Okay.
Tell us about this. How did this happen?
So this was
How did we get here? We wasn't supposed to be here.
the day that we did the interview. So
The show did an interview, or just you and him?
this is my interview day.
The first day.
Mhm.
Oh wow.
So this is my interview day. Because
on day one, y'all was booed up at the front seat of the game. Shout out to Big Bad Coon. What's up? Anton going to be pissed. Hey, this is what he deserved, bro. He deserved worse than this, bro. I don't give a damn, bro. Listen, listen. Now I know y'all gonna be mad at me. It don't matter, fam. What's right is what's right. This man is ruining that girl's reputation, and she is selling her husband's name, bro. And she should care about that more than Anton, factual. However, if Anton is the leader that he claims to be, if he is the Christian that he claims to be, if he's the closest thing to Jesus like he claims to be, there is no way in the hell that he can allow this woman's reputation to be damaged like that. There is no way in the hell that he can allow this woman's husband's honor to be stepped on like that. It is not okay. And Slimmy, this is what I told you. Shout out to my man Slimmy. I told you, bro. I told you. It's like when I'm right, and because I'm always right. I told you. This is what I knew was gonna happen. And Anton better hope that this is the worst. He better hope. I told you I could see it coming like the 27th in Zenith. I seen it and I called it a long time ago, right? LCA is literally down the street from his studio on Woodward Avenue. Damn. Let's get back to this.
you can go and you can see the outfits, the same outfit, same everything. Now, what he is doing here is he had already a business meeting set up there. So there is.
That's what he told you.
No,
correct?
That's what happened.
No, I'm not saying that's what he told you as if that was a cake bake. He told you he had a business meeting and you were invited.
Cake bake.
No.
Okay.
So again.
Cake bake alert. Now she said no, but is that really the truth? Let's find out.
Back there, probably like on the first level there is an area where if you have, your high roller seats and things like that, you I don't know what they call it there in Detroit, but here in DC, they call it maybe the Ultra Club and things like that, where all the people that have club seats, things like that. Yeah. You have, of course, conference rooms, other things up there. And back there is where he had his meetings. He met a couple of high profile people. They were talking about sponsorships. They were talking about interviews, a whole lot of stuff.
No, I still don't think you answered the question.
Exactly.
What I'm trying to
you
get
asked, what was I doing there?
How did, because I said he had a business meeting and invited you, and you said no. So you didn't fall out the sky. They didn't open up the dome and you came down on a harness into the meeting. So what I'm saying is
hold on. Ask your actual question.
So this is what I'm saying.
The
interview is over. The one-on-one interview is over. Correct?
Correct.
What does the conversation sound like to invite you to come here?
Okay.
Because I said you were
Okay.
invited and you said no.
Okay.
Right.
So no, that's not what I said. But
We're going to play it
nevertheless-
back.
Nevertheless,
Yes, it was what you said. What are you talking about? That literally was what you said. He said, so you were invited to come to the daggone sponsorship, whatever, the meeting. And you said no. He literally didn't say that. Hey y'all, if y'all listen, we got about 15 minutes. All right. We need 10 people, at least $5 a piece to keep the show going past the next 15 minutes. All right. 10 people, at least $5 a piece. We need 18 people to reach our show goal, but we need 10 people, at least $5 a piece, preferably to the Cash App. 10 people, at least $5 a piece to keep the show going. All right. So y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, I'm gonna try to play as much as this as I can before that. All right. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, let me go back here. All right.
yes. So again, he had business meetings there, and he said, well, I got a couple meetings at the game, and these people I think will be good for you to meet. I said, sure.
And you were the only one from the team that went, or were there other people? I know you were on the interview.
I wasn't at a team then.
No, I'm saying the interview was his staff, his production. Like you have camera people, producers, etc. So the production is over. Did he not only apprise you that he was going, and then?
Well, brother, he don't have that. So that's where she got that. He don't have that. It was just her and him pretty much in the room, whatever the case may be.
Invited you. Were there other production people?
Well,
we all have gone out together after production.
Correct.
Yes.
Well, again, you have production people and everything, all that other stuff. Anton does everything himself.
Yes.
And I do mean all of it. Unless sometimes, like if he has something else going on, there may be another person there because they maybe have to help him with something else. But if it's only like one thing that he's doing outside of his own videos,
sure,
it's only him.
So his wife wasn't there.
Shout out to my guy, Living Humbly. I'm going to support all of y'all at one time. Thank you. I'm going to celebrate all of y'all at one time. Shout out to my guy, Living Humbly. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Living Humbly and support the show, support the stream. I mean, Living Humbly, send me your email so I can sing you your songs too. Send me your email so I can sing you your songs. Shout out to you, Living Humbly. Appreciate you, bro.
At this one, no.
Right. So you flew out for an interview.
Mm-hmm.
You went to his studio or place of production.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all did an interview, and it's just you guys. Correct.
So I flew to Detroit. Got to the hotel. Okay. Got to the studio.
He booked the hotel for you, the location.
Correct.
Okay.
Got to the studio. His wife came past the studio. That's when I first met her.
Sure.
But she did not stay.
Okay. Let me ask you this, and I'm not trying to be too investigatory, but it gives foundation.
Mm-hmm.
How far is the hotel from the studio and from his home, if you knew that?
I've never been to his home.
Well, you don't have to go to a person's home.
You said from his home, so yeah. I don't know.
You don't know that. Okay, fair enough. From the studio. Give or take 5, 10, 15 minutes or more.
I say maybe 10 or 15.
Okay, 10 or 15. So then he says...
It's all downtown.
It's all downtown. So he says, hey, I got this business meeting. I'm going to this game. Would you like to go with me?
Mm-hmm.
And obviously you said yes because you weren't forced into going.
Not I got this game.
All right, thank you, Jade Lewis. Because of Jade Lewis and Living Humbly, we just need 8 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support stream. If you want to keep this show going, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. We just need 8 more people to keep the show going. We need 15 more people for the goal. 16 more people for the goal for today. All right, 8 more people to keep the show going. Shout out to Sop Passe in the building. What's up, family? What's good? If y'all want your comments highlighted in red, make sure y'all support the show. Nah, it's not a play, Chalk. This is not a play. This is not a play.
I got this meeting.
I had this meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I'm looking at this picture, are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Correct, that's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
So you went to a basketball game. Did you watch the game?
No, this picture right here, we probably sat on this court maybe 10 minutes.
Oh,
we
I see.
In the back.
So a meeting, and then y'all just went on the floor to take a picture.
No, we just went on the floor, and we sat there maybe 10 minutes, and then they had their,
sat there 10 minutes to watch a game?
He wanted to see a little bit of the game. Sat there maybe about 10 minutes. The quarter ended, went right back to the back.
Okay, and was his wife invited with you guys to the business meeting?
I don't know if she was invited or not.
Was she there?
If she was there, no.
She was not there.
Mm-mm.
Okay, in that moment, did you feel awkward?
No, because I was there for a meeting. So
but you had nothing to do with the meeting, right?
Let me finish.
Sure.
I was there for a meeting, right? So he's already
Yo, damn, did she get thicker? She looked like she been eating her cornbread. Y'all don't get distracted. Living Humbly, come on, stay focused, man. Stay focused. Stop getting distracted. It's what she's saying, bro.
Having his business dealings, whatever he's going to do. you're in business, you're in this crowd,
Sure.
you absolutely understand that there are networking opportunities. If I know so-and-so and I bring you with me
Sure.
and so-and-so sees you,
Correct.
oh, you can make networking opportunities. And you also know that it does not happen in a vacuum. It does not happen in offices.
Correct.
It does not happen. You can be at the golfing, you can be at the NBA games, all types of things. So again, kind of like just like the
Thank you, Big Bad Kahuna. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all in there. Damn, bro, he interrogating this was murder. Yo, what's up, Marcel? I can't stay focused. Y'all got to stay focused, brother. Stay focused. Be strong. Be strong, my brothers. Be strong. Come on, man. This, haven't y'all figured it out? This is how Anton got in trouble to begin with. It's not her beauty. It's a booty. Y'all, come on, bro. Stay focused, bro. Stay focused, yo, because we just need 7 more people. We just need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. This is somebody's wife, y'all. Stop lusting after another man's wife. This is another man's wife. Stop lusting after another man's wife. Y'all, let's let it go. Let it go.
The thing we were talking about with it just being the fact that it's just that person that is the business entity. I also think that when people don't know business, or people have never experienced what it's like to network, especially with people that are upper echelon, they don't understand that these things don't happen in just offices. Ooh. These things don't happen in a particular place. So there are a lot of high rollers and business people. Like there were people there.
What's up, LA Project? She said her arms are bigger than what I thought. What's going on? Living Humbly said, well, shit, we all ate an Anton boat. We got less to lose. Yo, come on, fam. Come on, Living Humbly. You can't do that. Come on, family. Come on, bro.
That were part of the NBA, sure. the guy that owns the actual arena.
Yeah.
All there. Yeah. All the mayor, like all there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, the former mayor.
The former mayor, yeah. Mm-hmm. But here's the difference, and you know this because we work together. Mm-hmm. I go back to how critical it is for the male that you're working with, particularly when it's sort of independent and we are being seen and these sort of pictures come about. It's important to meet and know your husband. And I'm not saying he isn't a man of character because I don't know Anton, and I'm not here to vilify him. I'm just going based off how things look and what the concerns have been in the public.
I understand.
You can say it, bro. You can say he showed lack of good character. You can say that because that's an actual fact. He showed lack of good character. That's an actual fact. No cap in my rap. He showed lack of good character, bro. You can say that. That's fair to say. Okay, that is fair to say. All right, let's get to it. Let's go.
And that's why I don't mind. That's why I don't mind talking about it because there's nothing nefarious that I ever had going on. And again, I never do anything unless my husband knows.
So your husband knew that you were going to this business meeting.
My husband knew that I was where I was.
No, that's not. Let's be very clear.
Let's be clear.
So I want to be clear with my question. Okay. Did your husband know that after the show, the interview was over, you were going to a basketball, not a basketball, you were going to a meeting at an arena where a basketball game was?
I don't remember if I told him before or after, but I did tell my husband.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you told him. But when you say you don't remember before or after, is it fair to say you told him after?
No, it's not fair.
Because how do you not remember that?
Because I don't remember everything about the day.
No, but you're a married woman who goes, and I want to be fair to you, but I want
because to me, everything that I'm doing is business. So again,
but a married woman doesn't forget if she told her husband she went somewhere before or after. No.
See, there we go. Told you this is that hubris we was talking about. This is that hubris. What's up, Auntie? What's going on? Hey, y'all, we just need 7 more people, at least $5 a piece to open up the panel. I'm gonna give a little bit more time. I'm gonna play it for my car. Well, listen. I'm gonna give y'all 16 more minutes because of everybody that supported the show. I'm gonna give y'all 16 more minutes because of everybody that supported the show. Y'all got 16 minutes to put 7 people, at least $5 a piece, to the Cash App preferably, but the super chat would do. Y'all got 16 minutes to do at least 7 people, okay? All right, y'all support the show, support the stream, but this is that hubris and that ego that I'm talking about. She can't even admit, yo, the brother got a solid point. Listen, does your husband know that you were going to sit on the front row of a basketball game with another man like y'all coupled up? Even if that's not the case, that's the perception. Did your husband know that was about to happen? That's a very valid point, right? A very valid point. What's up, Mark? What's going on, Mark 23? She gained weight. Okay, shout out to that. What's up, Jess Brace? Thinks she might forgot, but it's not likely. Shout out to Just Bracy. It's hilarious. All right, let's get to this.
You're trying to pinpoint a time frame, and I'm telling you, I don't remember my time frame.
Not a time frame.
I tell my husband everything. So yes, I did, and I posted this. This is my picture.
Yes.
So again, if I was trying to hide it, if I didn't want my husband to know it, I would have never posted.
So you think posting it makes you innocuous?
No, I'm telling you that I don't hide anything. I have nothing to hide, and so if I wanted to hide something from my spouse, I would have never.
Let's look at the next picture. I thought the next picture was really, really interesting, and in this next.
But wait,
picture,
why are you leaving that one?
Yo, shout out to my mans and them. My mans and them. Yo, my mans and them. My mans and them. Living Humbly. Thank you, Living Humbly. Is sponsor of the show. Hey, Bridget, get him, Bridget. He's sponsor of the show with $60, keeping the show going. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Yo, because of Living Humbly, right? We're gonna keep the show going, right? We're gonna keep the show going. I'm gonna keep it going through the car. But we do need 15 more people, at least $5 a piece to reach our show goal. But Living Humbly has sponsored the show and keeping the show going. Thank you, Living Humbly. I thank you very much, Living Humbly. Y'all be like Living Humbly, support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, we just need 15 people overall to reach our show goal. Living Humbly is now a sponsor of the show with $60, Bridget. With $60. Go ahead, Bridget. Beat Living Humbly so that I could make your song. Shout out to Bridget, all right? Yeah, he could let you live. I know. Go ahead and put that 20 on him, Bridget. Put that 20 on him and Living Humbly chill so I can make the song for Bridget. Shout out to Living Humbly. Appreciate you. Thank y'all very much.
Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving that one?
What is there more you want to expound on?
No, but okay. it's something that you want to expound on because
you said why I'm leaving that picture to go to the next one because I felt like you gave clarity. What I heard you say was it wasn't a basketball game I was invited to. Correct. I was invited to a business meeting.
Correct.
I heard you say I went for an interview and after the interview I was asked and I accepted the offer.
Okay.
I heard you say that I apprised my husband or you told your husband this is where you were going. You couldn't remember if it was before or after, but either way, your husband knew. And the final thing you said was you posted the picture.
Correct.
I have nothing further. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Next picture.
Wow.
I was flabbergasted by this picture.
Okay, tell me why.
Because there's no way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on a married man, leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. This is really some sort of.
Why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
It's a highly inappropriate picture, ma'am. It's highly inappropriate. It is highly inappropriate. Highly. He got his hand over your posterior. He got his hand on the small of your back. You're resting both hands on his shoulder and leaning your head towards his chest area. His boobage. If by someone said he had boobies. I don't know who that was, but someone said he had boobies. But you are sitting there, and that is too comfortable. That's too comfortable. Too close for comfort. Too comfortable and too close. You're too friendly, ma'am. I'm going to just let you know. You are way too friendly. All you friendly women, I told y'all, all y'all too friendly women. Izzy don't like no too friendly woman. I do not like no woman that is too freaking friendly. You too freaking friendly. Too freaking friendly. Too freaking comfortable. That's not your husband. You can't be sitting there with your hands, both your hands on his shoulders and putting your head on his chest and he got his arms around your waist. Like that is not cool. That's not cool. Oh, Lord. I don't know about that. You think it's a BBL? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Shout out to Bridget. Dang it. I want my song. Shout out to Bridget who sponsored the show. Hey, let her live, Living Humbly. I'll make Bridget's song. Let her live. Thank you, Bridget. Shout out to Living Humbly. Shout out to Bridget. Normally, I would encourage a battle, but today I'm not. Living Humbly, let her live. You've been sponsoring the show 2 days, the last two shows. I appreciate you, Living Humbly. Let Bridget get it. I appreciate you, Living Humbly. If you just want to shoot me something on the low, I appreciate that, Living Humbly. I'll add it, but let Bridget get this one. Thank you, Bridget. I appreciate you. She said, dang it, I want my song. You're going to get your song. Bridget is now sponsor of the show with $70. I got you, sis. Let's get it. Let's go. Thank y'all so much. We just need 14 people, these $5 piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, y'all. Appreciate you.
Even if it doesn't sound feeling you, I don't want my wife.
Why do you think?
Yeah.
Why do you think that suggests that I'm feeling you? Because
okay, let's
hold on. The reason why I'm asking you is I have tons of pictures of our former co-hosts.
Yep.
With the same lean everything.
But here's the difference.
Hold on.
Yes.
And that person is also a male. All right. And we have a working relationship, and it's the same exact type of picture.
But here's the disrespect.
Yes, it is.
This is a married man that you are physically leaning into.
I'm not leaning into.
That to me,
I'm not leaning into.
To me, and here's my perspective of it. There's a gap between it, but I'm looking at how you have a smile on your face. This is just my perspective. Your eyes look seductive. Just my perspective. And your arm is relaxed on his upper shoulder. Yep. And I would never imagine a married woman leaning on a business male partner that way. That to me is inappropriate. That's if you were my wife, I would have a serious problem. My problem would be so serious, you would have to probably extinguish your contract with him.
Okay.
Just because, and I would also feel a little uncomfortable that this gentleman obviously did not either push you away or suggest that we shouldn't take this type of picture. I've never met your husband. I fly you out here once or twice. This is this may not be the first time. So which point was this? Not that it matters if it was the third time, the fourth time.
This is the second time.
The second time?
This is the second time I'm out there, not the second time I'm dealing with it.
Okay, so and it doesn't matter to me, but what's that gap between the first time you're there, he takes you to a business meeting at a basketball game, and you guys are sitting on the floor like you are
that we're working together?
Like y'all a couple. No, not like y'all working together. Shout out to Living Humbly saying, God doggone it, I ain't seen that pic. The peach is fire. Yo, cool on, Living Humbly. Chill, stay focused, bro. Stay focused. What's up, Money Marco? What's going on? So Mika is married. Yes, fam. Mika is married. You're late. Yes, family. Mika is married, bro. Is married now. She been married, bro. Shout out to my guy Von Bryan. Greetings, peace, joy, grace, and abundance. Good to see y'all. Listen, we just need 14 more people, these $5 a piece, to reach our goal. If y'all want your comments highlighted in red beyond the first 1 or 2 times that I read it, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App, okay? Preferably through the Cash App. I greatly appreciate each and every one of y'all. My man, Living Humbly, and my sister Bridget M. I'll be reading their comments because they are sponsor and co-sponsor of the show. He said the second time, we are divorced. We is divorced now. That's a fact, Bridget. I'm not playing with you. It's over. What's up, Joshua? Joshua said, clapping cheeks. Nah, he ain't clapping no cheeks. Know the Truth said, oh, Lord. What's up, Know the Truth? What's going on, y'all? Good to see everyone in the building. Make sure y'all hit the likes. Likes are free. Likes don't cost nothing. And us main mods too. I hope. Yeah, bro, Cole, I got you. At the same time, I'm about to go to the phone. So bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. I'm about to go to the phone because I got to get in the car and go get my son. I love y'all. All right. Bear with me. Support the show, preferably through the Cash App or through the super chat so I can see, what I'm saying? It's hard for me to read our comments while I'm driving without it being in color. All right, let's go.
And it's not like that.
Well, that's not working
go
together.
back to what you just said.
Is that working together?
No, go back to what you just said.
Which one?
It's not that. No, you said a couple.
Well, pick one.
No, you said sitting on the floor like you are a couple.
Yeah, listen, I'm not.
But you're interjecting your own thoughts. Especially,
I'm giving you my perspective.
But your perspective is after I told you. So to put something else there.
Okay, I see. That's fair. Okay, so but I think that's a fair point. I don't want to spin it. What I want to say is messaging. Imagery is critical because imagery is messaging.
Correct.
And a lot of times on the Jumbotron at a game, we often see couples, whether you're high up or you're on the floor. A lot of times when people are on the floor, you see.
Do you sit at the game?
Do I sit at the game?
Correct.
Yes.
Do you sit at the game on the floor?
I have.
No. Do you all the time?
No.
Okay. All right. So who have you met at these games on the floor?
This is my show, not yours. I'm not answering questions.
Okay. And the reason is,
your show, we can get into that.
However, but the reason I asked you is to give perspective, right?
Yes.
Because what I found, because I'm usually in the skybox.
Yes.
When I'm here in DC, I'm in my box. I don't
yes.
like to be down on the floor. That's not my thing.
Sure.
On the floor, there are family members there. They are some of those people. A lot of them are like business seats.
Yep.
So anybody from these law firms, offices, are down there on the floor.
Yep.
That I've never known who sits down on the floor because I don't care and I don't sit there. Right. But by being there, I found out who was actually down.
Shout out to Sock Passe. Thank you, Sock Passe. I'm about to open up the panel. It wasn't hiding my husband. I wasn't hiding my husband for the world. I was hiding the world for my husband, Mika. Shout out to that. Drake. Be streaming saying, a little something for cutting you off last night. I was drinking. It's all good, bro. I appreciate you, family. Yo, because of y'all, we just need 12 more people to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. But I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. Y'all more than welcome to come up. If you can, come up quickly so that I could get you now while I'm still in the studio. I'm about to leave in a couple minutes to go get my son, but we're gonna be in the car. Pause. Y'all are wild. Yo, let's get back to this in the meantime. Between time, I got y'all.
Down there, family members, business partners, all of that. That's what
listen,
so hold on.
Yes.
So again, I'm not disputing your perspective as far as people that don't know.
Yeah.
Right? That's fair. But when you are in that world and you are in the know, and you know more than just the I would say the popular culture of who might sit down there, right? Because you might see your favorite rapper, things like that. But all those people that are sitting beside the rapper, you absolutely don't know why they're there.
But two married people shouldn't be sitting together without their spouses.
No. Now see, and here we are again with you going back to something that's not, because you are essentially saying that I cannot do any business dealings with somebody that is in business because that person is married.
No, what I'm saying is somebody who's never met your husband.
Because if I go out,
Right. Thank you. He's telling you decency and order, ma'am. He's saying your husband, he's saying basically Anton has disrespected your husband on multiple occasions, is what he's really saying. Let's call the brass taps. What he's really saying is Anton has disrespected your marriage and disrespected your husband on multiple occasions. He's disregarded your husband. So there's no way that you should be going anywhere with a man like this that does not have respect or rapport with your husband. Point blank and period. Shout out to my guy, Lord ADS. Lord ADS, what's up? Welcome to the show. How you doing, bro?
What up, Izzy Bands? Let's call it, man. At the end of the day, y'all harassing this poor woman. What did she do? What did she do?
Not protect her family, not protect her husband's reputation.
She did nothing
We're not harassing
wrong.
her. We're not harassing. That's a lie from the pits of hell. Trying to get favor, young man. Listen, we're not harassing her. We are reviewing what we've been waiting for daggone 2 months now. So it finally came. So we're gonna go ahead and review it. That's all that is, man. We're not harassing her. I said that she was well poised and she handled this interview like a champ.
I think that she should be subjugated to these kind of crazy questions. It's like she said no. Then they ask everything about that. It's like, man.
What did she say no to, ADS? What did she say no to? What are you talking about?
She said she's a married woman, and she said she ain't did nothing with Anton.
Okay, how long ago did she say that she was a married woman? Has she been saying she's a married woman, or is this just new that she's saying she's a married woman?
I didn't know she had to tell everybody.
Oh, okay. Well, did Anton tell everybody to make it seem like she was his side piece in front of everybody? Yes or no?
I don't know what Anton was doing.
Oh, you never heard her? You never heard a reference that he made it seem like she was his side piece?
I have no idea about any of that stuff, because at the end of the day, those are just salacious rumors. Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. Cool. Hey, shout out to Kasia, man. You stay calm and nice and even, Kasia. How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man.
I'm doing good, man, but I don't feel good with all this stuff y'all talking about.
Okay, you could always log off, my boy. You could always log off. I think you should log off if you don't like it.
There are some interesting points that I understand about, but the rest of it, man, is kind of like, man, what's the point in this? What's the point?
Well, the point is there's a lot to learn from this, right? The first thing is about presentation and about marriage and about relationship. The second thing is about reputation and pride versus reputation, or hubris versus reputation. The third one is about your word and about honor and integrity. So there's a lot of things to be learned from this particular situation. Thank you very much for being a member of the Israelite Nation for 16 months. Auntie, I appreciate it. Please read. My last comment is it won't let me super chat. All right, you go as Cash App, but let's see. Go ahead. What you probably said something, yeah, no, but what last comment, Auntie? Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it real quick because I gotta get ready to dip too.
I know you
What
get
last?
ready before you
Let me see what comment. I'm gonna go to the car. I'm gonna go to my cell phone though. So we're gonna keep it going. What's up, Brandon? Let me see. I don't see. Auntie said, "Oh, depends on your body type and metabolism. Cornbread is a bad carb though, which means okay. Well, is that the comment that you're talking about?
Oh,
No,
I
that
don't
does
know.
have some truth to it.
Hold
It
on,
does
real
have
quick.
some truth to it.
I got you. It probably was Auntie. It probably was what you said because I don't think it. Let me see. Yeah, it just shows you talking to LA. Let me see. Yeah, is be like tossing on empty cardboard box around. Yes, it'd be like tossing an empty cardboard box around. I don't know, bro. But yeah, yeah.
Wow!
What?
Oak be streaming. Izzy gets jumped by sales. Wow, I'm a sip now. Oh, really?
Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I don't know. Let's get back to this.
Oh,
Uh
yes,
okay, he retyped it after the super chat. Let me see. Let me try to see if I can find it. Okay, he said being married and having a bad bee on your arm ain't a flex unless she's your wife. It's admitting to being a scumbag. Shout out to you. And yeah, it's probably the word. So shout out to you. Thank you very much to Luxury Bucket List being a member, Israelite member for 7 months. I appreciate you. Mika represents the Lollipop Kids. She's a munchkin. Shout out to that. That's hilarious. Yo, that's hilarious. All right, let's get back to this. Hey, because of Auntie and Luxury Bucket List, we only need 10 more people. 10 more people. It's $5 a piece to reach our daily goal. Help us reach our goal today. All right, let's get back to this.
Because if I go out with you or anybody
And
else,
I met your husband.
okay, but
The former host has met your husband.
But we've already
Yeah.
talked about that.
Yep.
But what I'm saying is, you're saying because you don't know when you're looking at that picture. You don't know if you met him or not.
I know he hasn't met your husband. When I looked at that picture, let me, and maybe because I have inside knowledge.
Yeah, that's why.
That's why.
So my point is, you don't know.
But I don't have to know
So
to
what
know
I'm
that that's
saying-
inappropriate. Let me say this. And maybe you just don't see it. You can't see how this could be construed
That's
as
not what I said.
okay.
We just talked-
Okay, so do you see
we just
this as
talked
being
about-
inappropriate?
We just talked about what it can look like imagery.
So let me ask you, forget the imagery. Is this inappropriate to you?
From my perspective, it wasn't, because that's not what I was doing. But I told you, I can understand why people might have thought that.
Oh Lord.
But I literally did not have anything going on or anything. Like, there's nothing inappropriate going on. So me just leaning didn't seem like an issue to me.
Right.
Okay, so here's some hard questions I really, really need to ask you. First one is, it may not be as hard, but here it is. Are you going to continue working with Anton?
Well, I do not. Well, I have not been on after hours since the whole incident happened.
That's not answering my question.
I'm not finished.
Okay.
So I haven't been on after hours since the incident happened. And I felt that, there were a lot of things that I did not like about everything that went on. So with that, I decided to pull away from the show. So no, I am not.
Is that a permanent termination?
I am not.
Permanent termination?
Yes. I was only doing one show.
Okay, so you're no longer.
So there's the answer. Hold on real quick. There's the answer. She's no longer doing after hours, and I figured that, right? She's no longer, and she's not doing after hours because Anton did not protect her reputation. In case y'all are not able to decipher, that's the reason why. She's not doing after hours no more. She's not working with Anton no more. And the reason why is because Anton made it seem as if he was clapping them cheeks and he did not protect her reputation. That's the truth. That's what she's saying without saying it. Here ADS come with the cape, LOL. Brandon, what's up, Brandon? He said this interview probably saved her marriage. Should have been Anton, but maybe has not saving his own, so he don't care. Yeah, he definitely don't care.
Now on that one is she does make a very good point that he did not protect her reputation.
That's the
So
thing we've
that
been saying the whole time, bro. We've been
no
saying
no
that the
no
whole
no
time.
no no it's not. No it's not. Y'all
Okay.
been in here. The vast majority of this stream has been a bunch of dick policing.
Wow, really?
Yep.
You
I
lying?
watched it. I
You
watched
lying?
it.
The majority of what stream? My stream or his stream?
This right here, because whatever they was doing was their business, and y'all was all in the middle of their business.
No, we said no. The point that I was making for the most part was he did not protect that girl's reputation. That was mostly the point that I was making. What's up, Auntie? What's going on, bro?
What up is?
Yeah, ADS. Mostly that he did not protect that girl's reputation.
That is the key crux to all this, and she gets that. I mean, I'm not because she was really starting to do well under Anton. I mean, she was actually starting to get some notoriety and build, a level of base behind him. I like this. I'm subscribed to her channel, but I like to see where she go next.
If I could say something real quick, and thanks for having me up, is
Yeah, go ahead.
I tried to send a few super chats. I don't know why it's not letting me do it. It says something about the words, but
Yeah, the
yeah,
words.
bro. This is why I call that man a fake boss.
Right.
Like,
No F
all right,
bombs though.
so I said fake boss.
No,
I
you
didn't
got it.
cuss, did I?
No, you didn't. No, you did. I was just saying overall, you good.
Y'all gotta catch me. Them things just kind of roll off the tongue. So every now and then I might. So just tell me if I do. I'll pay you. Um, but no, I call him a fake boss. And anybody that puts on the cape and tells me that this is okay, I could tell you ain't never been in charge of a crew or any of that stuff. Because remember, we got on Sharon about this a while ago, and it was a smaller microcosm for it, but it was like, yo, you can't pass the buck. Like you got to take accountability. You're gonna take the credit when things go well, but you also got to be willing to take the blame when things go bad. So when you're a real boss and you got a crew, you got a team that you're in charge of, certain situations you're not gonna put them in. So it's supposed to be Anton answering these questions, even if you do make a mistake, because you're human. I get that you're gonna make mistakes, but you should really just be avoiding stuff like this. That's to be on the show. And if you can't fly the whole crew out, if you can just be her, then your wife got to be there too. Because how can you not expect her to have to answer these types of questions? And then your wife possibly get embarrassed and all of this other stuff. But this is the dude that claim he a chess player. This is not a real boss, man.
Nah, that's a fact. But listen, this is
And
the thing.
don't confuse a dude with money for a boss.
Right. Now, this is the thing though. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, this is the thing though, actually, and that's the facts. So the problem is now here's a couple of things. This was before she was on the this was before that she was on the room 9 or whatever, or the after hours. This is before that. These two events is before that. But the problem is, and what you're alluding to and what you're saying is absolutely correct. And what we know is the fact that he didn't do this from the beginning. All he had to say was, look, she's not a side piece. She's not my side piece. She's my business partner. She's my business associate. We just do business together. It's nothing going on between us. But to him, that would diminish him and that would defeat the point. He wants to seem like the man. He wants to seem like he's running stuff. He wants to seem like he's a ladies' man and he's doing this and doing that at anybody's expense. And that, if that makes him not a boss as well.
No, and it's not even just her expense. It could be at the expense of her marriage, her family life. You don't know what else is going on. You don't know what else is going on. So he should be the one that's up there answering questions. This could have been put to bed even before it started. Like for real. Even if that was the case, even if it was innocent and people just got the wrong idea, he could have just made a quick statement and she wouldn't have had to say nothing. She could have just like sat on that. I saw your title. Like, why do you even have to get so defensive? Like, y'all wouldn't even have to defend that. Look, Anton said what it was. It ain't nothing. Everything was basic, but he didn't debunk it or confirm it. And that's what I'm saying. If you a real boss, bro, or just a head leader, whatever y'all want to call it, you're gonna step in there and you're gonna take that accountability for what's going on, or you're just gonna answer the question so that way your crew don't have to. unless you actually got a spokesperson, which obviously he don't because he like to do all of the talking, unless there are tough questions that need to be answered. Notice that. You know, you want to do all of the talking, you want all of the damn credit, you want to put your face on every thumbnail, all of that stuff. But when there's tough questions to be answered, you ain't nowhere to be found. Awfully
I
convenient,
do
don't
agree
you
with
think?
that, though. I agree with that.
What's going on, Big Bad Bullets in the building? Good to see you, bro. Hey, listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat, through the Cash App. Preferably no F bombs. F bombs is $5 a piece. Let's let a little bit more of this video play. Shout out to y'all. Let's get to it. Let's go. Oh shoot. Hold on real quick. My bad, y'all. My bad. Damn. Damn. I'm gonna keep rolling. So we're gonna keep rolling right now because I already left the crib. I meant to put it back on play, and for whatever reason I can't play it from the car. But Auntie, this is the thing though, right? So ADS and Auntie. ADS is under the so ADS, what you're saying is that we shouldn't have an opinion on this. Is that what you're saying, ADS?
No, no, no. On this part of it, it's perfect because we all got opinions on this piece, right? Protecting her reputation, that means that a lot of this distortion, she wasn't comfortable with it at all. So that's something that kind of stands out to me, right? Versus anything else y'all was talking about before this.
But that's the whole point. It was leading up to this because the things that Anton was saying was Anton was actually adding to the pulling fuel on the fire and making it seem like something was going on when it wasn't. That's part of how we got here. Anton was making it seem by the things that he was saying. He said that she was his. He said that he got her. He said that that the women that work with him automatically their box belongs to him. Like, so you know what I'm saying? And this was after the Corey Holcomb situation, some of this stuff. Can y'all hear me?
No, I hear you. I thought Lord ADS was gonna respond because I wanted
No,
to
no,
respond to that.
he's right about that. He's right about every bit of that right there. So okay. So how do we see it from here though? From this point?
Now,
I mean, 'cause
I want to respond to what Iz just said. Nah, he's right, but to what you were saying, Lord ADS, I don't think her reputation, even if he don't care about her reputation, because I think the dude's really too selfish to really even care about that. At least, even if you care about the reputation of your own brand and your own business, which means by default, like you have to care about the reputation of the people in your crew. Like you have to because your crew is what makes up the whole brand. You know, keep in mind because you ain't out here doing this by yourself. You doing panels, you bringing these people around with you, so you should be trying to protect their reputation. And for somebody that claims that they are a chess player and they're always thinking 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 moves ahead, I don't, I can't agree with that. I just can't agree with that at all. You know what I'm saying? I think it's more of a stain on him than it is on her. That's why people be working underneath him is because they expect him to make the damn decisions. Good ones.
I mean, facts can't disagree with that either. I mean, all that's correct.
Like
Right.
why would I work for somebody who I make better decisions than?
Right. Now
I
that's
might
a
as well
fact.
just have my own company.
Right, that's a fact, and I think that's why she's walking away. But the problem is that she's married to her husband. She owes her husband. Anton really technically don't owe her husband anything. So that's where it falls on her and her discernment and her judgment and how she presents her relationship. Because there's some women that would have shut down a lot of those advances and a lot of that slick stuff that Anton said. There's a lot of women who would have shut it down early in order to protect their image, their reputation. Now, they might have lost the chance to work with Anton, but they wouldn't have cared. They've been like, yo, listen, nah, that's harassment. I'm not going for that. I'm not with that. No, I'm not. No, it ain't going to be. I don't know. I'm not yours. No, I don't belong to you. No, we cool, and I appreciate your platform. I appreciate the opportunity, but no, I'm not yours. I don't belong to you. I belong to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So there were things that she could have did early on, because like my people's pointed out earlier, I think it was Bridget, from the very beginning. This was from day one that Anton was on this with her. Day one.
Yeah. Yeah, but check this out, right? And I understand where you're coming from the perspective of just, we're homies, whatever, or even if we're just may, maybe just, platonic coworkers or something like that. But if this is supposed to be a working relationship where you're like a crew member, like you're a crew member with the quote unquote bag chasers or whatever, then yeah, your husband is my concern. Your marriage is my concern. Your home life is my concern. If I'm the boss, because if that falls apart, then I'm not going to be able to get the best out of you as my crew member, as my teammate. So I'm not going to do anything to jeopardize what you got going on in your home life because you can't perform optimally at work if you got all this stuff going on. So I wouldn't do anything to jeopardize that. That's what it is to look out for your crew. That's why I'm calling the dude a fake boss, bro.
No, that's actual facts what you're saying, but it's the difference between what's right and how he moved. You see what I'm saying? It's the difference between what's right and how you're supposed to move and how he actually moves. So
Because
the
I get
truth
it.
is
If it's some
that,
chick
and I
that I
and I
just met,
I don't
my bad, is
hold on
yeah.
real quick, give me real quick, because I can't remember the exact quote, right? But I can't remember the exact quote, so forgive me for this. But I remember him saying something to the effect of he don't care about nobody else's significant other or spouse or whatever. If they're around him, then they belong to him. I can't remember exactly. Somebody in the chat, y'all can correct me and correct the quote, because this is not an exact quote, but it was something to that degree. So it is on that woman to protect her relationship. It's really not on him, and he don't even look at it like what you're talking about, and like what I would say. Like that's how I look at it. That's how you look at it, Auntie. That I'm
Yeah.
gonna protect that woman's marriage. I'm gonna honor that woman's marriage. I'm going to make sure that nothing appears to be crazy, so that, you know what I'm saying, so that she can work and she could do what she got to do, because ain't nothing going to be going on, right? That man could trust his wife around me, because I'm not going to do anything to disrespect his wife or his marriage. You know what I mean? But obviously, Anton doesn't operate nor look at it like that.
Yeah, and that's all I'm saying. I'm like, bro, I wouldn't want no weak links in my chain at all. And that includes like what she's got going on. So that's what I'm saying. From like a personal perspective, yeah, look, I get it. I don't blame no dude. I done been on that too. Man, care about your husband, man. If you don't care about him, why should I? I get that. But when it comes to business, that's a different story. That's bad business. That's bad business because that stuff can spill over, you know what I'm saying, into the profits and the reputation of the brand.
Absolutely. But think about the things that he said. He literally, after the situation on the 5150 show, he literally said the women that work with me, their box, you know what I'm saying? Basically, that he's entitled to their box for them working with him. And it's to be understood. He may not take it, but it's to be understood that they're under his covering, under his protection. So they're his. And if he chose to go there, then that's to be understood.
Like I say, I mean, look, I think she handled this interview um horribly on it. Well, not horribly, but on a scale of 1 to 10, I'll give her a three, three
Damn,
and a
that's
half.
I think she
Um,
was well poised. I think she just didn't answer the questions directly for real, but
that's
she was
it.
well poised.
I know. I don't think. Yeah, she's not like quick witted and obviously not like interview trained,
Right.
media trained like
She's
that.
not media
Um,
savvy, right? That's
I
why I
don't. I
said
don't. I mean, I think she tried to be honest, but she also tried to tell people what she thought they wanted to hear or what she thought would probably clear her name instead of just straight up being truthful. That's why I'm looking at it from just an interview trained or media trained perspective. Um, that's it. So I would give her about a 3.5 for the way she handled that interview. But at the end of the day, I don't. I think if he'd have did his thing properly, she wouldn't even have to be giving these interviews on this topic right here.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's actually factual. Yo, ADS, what say you, bro?
I was just thinking, man. Right now, if she announces that she's married, like at the tip of the show, I mean, it isolates this whole entire incident, right? Because at the end of the day, this is the part that really got Tana more of the crap than anything was this piece here. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it sounded like it was just like she said. You know what I'm saying? Just stuff going on, right? That she didn't feel protected on, which is to me, the right thing to do in this situation because she was not protected on this stuff. And like I said, I kind of did like her on the show though. I thought she was a great co-host, but I guess I had to spot on something else, man.
Well, I mean, I think I don't think that has no bearing on her co-hostship. I think she was good on the panel, on the Room 9 panels or whatever the case may be. But see, Auntie hit it. I said it earlier. Auntie hit it right on the head. She's trying to now protect her reputation. So when she's answering the questions, she's answering the questions with anticipation of the implication of the question, right? And so with her doing that, it's way too late for that, number one. But number two, that clearly shows you that she's not media trained, right? She doesn't have any real understanding of optics. She doesn't really have any understanding of narratives. She doesn't really have any understanding of how this works. So because of that, she is now trying to answer the questions that in a way that she feels is going to be favorable for her, not realizing that that is making her look crazy.
That's a
Yo,
lot of explanation. That's
Yeah.
go
a
ahead.
Yeah.
thesaurus on explanation.
Y'all
No,
got
I
it.
mean
What
I
you
agree
say?
with Iz. I think it was pretty he said. No, I agree with you, Iz. I because if it was supposed to be damage control, I think this probably did more damage than it cleared up. So if the goal was to kind of contain the damage, yeah, you failed. You failed. This
How
is
much
another viral moment.
if she would have followed Orlando's lead, who was the guy who was interviewing her, if she would have followed his lead, do you think it still would have been? Do you think it still would have turned out bad? I think that it would have turned out much better if she would have just answered the questions and answered them directly. What do you think about that? What are your thoughts on that?
When you say his lead, like what do you mean?
He was clearly, even though he was being assertive and even though he was directing the interview, he was clearly leading her and
Yeah.
trying to get her to just answer the questions and answer the questions directly, right?
Yeah.
And I think that if she would have followed his lead as far as answer the question directly, it would have came off a lot better. I'm curious, what do y'all think
Okay.
about that? How do y'all see that?
Yeah, no, I answer for I would agree with you there. I would agree with you there. Like, yeah, she could have answered with a lot more yes, no, absolutely, absolutely not. Rather than what he was saying, the wordsmithing, and then the probably nots and all of the extra stuff. She could have been pretty clear and concise with her answers. So I agree with you.
How you see that, ADS? What's up, Studio Mansion?
She answered the questions the best she could. That's what I saw. Like you said, she ain't got no training. She just out here answering questions. And this brother here was all up the woman's skirt with questions and all types of weird angles, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I
I
mean,
don't know what you're saying. He did the
I
best
agree with
interview.
it. Is
He did the best interview that could have possibly been done. He asked all the questions everybody wanted to know, and he asked the very direct questions. So absolutely, he wasn't angling. Absolutely not. He was being straightforward and very direct and very concise and clear about what he was trying to find out, and which is what
Mhm.
the people wanted to know.
And not only that is what a lot of people don't realize even about this interview, and I didn't see too many reviews. I'm gonna give an independent review on it too, but when people say he was leading her, like he was really leading her with a lot of those questions when it came to Anton, because he was even saying, look, as a man, I wouldn't allow my wife to do this. So he's pretty
Yep.
much telling her how she should answer this, and she's still not sure how to answer it.
Yep.
Like, for real, it's bad. So I gotta agree with Iz. I don't think this was a very tough interview. I think she made it tougher on herself by trying to tell people what she thought they wanted to hear, really trying to control the perspective of the public rather than just answering the questions and letting people perceive it as they do.
Facts. Facts. Yeah, so I think ADS is trying to cape for the woman and try to give her bail. I don't think ADS actually really sees this like this. ADS, do you actually see this like this, or are you trying
Every
to?
bit of it. Sit here and interrogate this poor woman. Dude, gosh.
Why do you think it's an interrogation? Because someone else saw it like that. So go ahead, I'm listening to you. Why do you think it's an interrogation?
So how long you known Anton? So when did you meet Anton? So you and Anton. Anton. Just interrogating questions. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Was y'all this, that, and that? Man, you don't need to be asking nobody that stuff. Ain't none of your business. And then, you know what I'm saying, at the end of it, just, basically just, man, penny pinching, cloud chasing out this shit, man. No, man. He cloud
Well,
chasing, bro.
Well, let me give you a little bit of history. So I didn't play the beginning part because I thought that would be boring. It's mostly about her political ideology and the fact of how this guy, Orlando, and Mika know each other. They used to work together on another podcast, and he was the executive producer of that podcast. So they have a working relationship. They know each other. He has met, according to him, her husband and knows of her husband. Her husband came and he shook her husband's hand, looked her husband in the eyes, and you know what I'm saying, I guess got the approval of her husband. So so he's speaking about it from that perspective of a man who has worked with her before but has considered the honor of her husband and the respect of her husband. And he even said, yo, her husband is my guy, that's my man's. I got love for him, I respect him, whatever the case may be. So you see what I'm saying? So does that add any context to it or make you look at it any differently or what?
Yeah, Izzy, okay, they cool, right? But you got some of this stuff. I just see little probing to me, like probing questions. Okay, it's cool. So the husband and everything we had talked to him with some of the chat before this even kicked off.
Say that, ask that question again one more time. Ask it one more time. What you say?
So the husband already met the dude before this even kicked off, so they was cool talking. Everybody was just like conversating before the
Yeah,
interview.
yeah. The husband knows. Yes, the husband knows that guy, Orlando. Yes, but Anton never met her husband. Never had a conversation with her husband. Never tried to get to know her husband at all.
Okay. Uh, okay.
What?
So
Go ahead.
no, I was gonna say play it from the beginning. Then let's see the whole thing. I only seen like this part of it, right?
No,
We get
I
to the
can't play
question.
it. I can't. Well, I can't play it right now. I gotta wait anyway because I'm in the car. So I should have. What I should have did was turn it on, but it would we wouldn't have been able to really talk. We would have had to pause it and miss stuff. But give me a second. Shout out to Free Zone Lou. What's up, Free Zone Lou? Welcome to the show. Good to see you, bro.
Good to see you, bro. What's good? What's good, y'all?
What's the deal
Shout out
is?
to you, man. ADS, why you caping for this hoe, man?
Damn, wait. Why you calling him sister a hoe though, bro?
Hey, if I could fly your wife out like that, like Anton did, that's the category you belong in.
Damn.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
But if she was working, okay, so let me ask you a question. Shout out to Daniel, is always learning. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the $2. Easy Bands, the man something for a Chick-fil-A sauce. Thank you for some Chick-fil-A sauce. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting for some Chick-fil-A sauce. Y'all be like Daniel's always learning and maybe help me get the sandwich to go with the sauce. I appreciate y'all. Thanks a lot. I'm gonna celebrate y'all all at the end. So let me ask you a question, Free Zone. So what if she was going out there for work? which I don't think she smashed Anton at all. I don't think so. Yo, Auntie, well, first before I ask this, Auntie, just yes or no, do you think that she smashed Anton?
I mean, I'm gonna whew. All right, I'm
It's
I'm gonna
really
give my
yes.
honest. Yeah, all right, so I'm gonna answer clearly. Yes, I believe so.
Wow, you do. Okay, I will go
Yeah,
back to you. Okay.
I'm 70-30 in favor of yes.
Wow.
Which means I'm in favor of yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna get your clarity, but after I go back to freeze on Lou, give me
Yeah.
a second. Yo, so ADS, yes or no? Do you think that she smashed Anton?
No. I don't. I really don't. I think that she was just trying to climb the ladder as fast as she could. So she went along with a lot of stuff, but I don't think she ever really even, you know what I'm saying? Besides, those flyouts they was talking about, I don't think it was nothing upsetting.
Okay, okay. Yo, I don't think she smashed Anton either. Free zone. Do you? And then you could take it from here. I'm gonna ask you a question after I ask you this. Free zone. Do you think that she smashed Anton? Yes or no? Or Anton smashed?
Yes.
You do. Wow. Okay. Why do you think that Anton smashed her? And then is it possible that she just went out there for work, and that the perception Anton was playing the perception game?
I'm sorry, you went in and out. Give me a minute.
All right,
Okay.
I'll answer. Look, she could have said she went out there for whatever reasons, or she could have honestly wanted to go out there for certain reasons. But I, I just the reason why I believe so is if his wife's not around, or even if his wife is around, I don't know. I just don't see him not trying to, and if he tried, I don't see her saying no
Why don't
and
you see
still
her
being
say
on the
no? Well,
team.
his wife was around every time, but the last time, according, and she showed the video, which his wife being there. So she, according to her, his wife was around every time she was there, and I think she only seen Anton in person maybe 3, maybe 4 times. So his wife was there every time, but the very first time, and she said that she came by the hotel to make sure that she was checked in and everything.
I mean, he just doesn't strike me as the type of dude that handles rejection very well, and I think she knows that, better than anybody. So, um, and I don't see him not trying it. And I know a lot of people don't want to get that man whatever credit or props for smashing it or whatever. But I mean, I, I think she likes him. I think she
Nah,
likes him,
Hey,
and it happens like
I'm
that
giving him.
sometimes, man.
Hey, I'm giving him props, bro. Hey,
I'm
I'm
nah.
not
giving
giving
him
him props
props,
for that
Auntie.
because he's a married dude. I'm not going to give him props for that
Yeah, nah.
right
I
there.
don't think.
And it's not just because I believe he did it, but the fact that you let it spill out onto the internet and you're a married dude. So not only did you embarrass this chick, you embarrassed your wife and you
Right.
embarrassed your crew. And you really embarrassed yourself by even letting that come out. And if you didn't smash, that's even worse to allow
Right.
people to start to have these rumors and these conversations right here. You should have deaded this, fam. So
Right.
I'm
Now
not giving
that's a
him
fact.
credit.
Go ahead,
Right, right,
freeze on.
and the last point that you made, Auntie, is why I'm saying what I'm saying. I understand that he's a married man, and I understand that she's a married woman. However, to go through all of this for a chick that you did not smash is even worse than if you had just actually did it. To to
He
to
did
to
this with
dance
Six
around and
Goddess too, though.
imply what
He
happened.
does this all the time. This is what he does. This is what he
He
does. He did it with Six the Goddess too. He likes people to think that he could get access to these women because they're good looking women, attractive women, and he likes people to believe that he's the man. That's why he didn't deflate the rumor. That's why he didn't step up and say nothing or protect the honor, because he wants people to believe that he could smash, or he did smash, or he's the man in that way.
Hmm.
Go ahead, Free Zone. You got the floor.
I'm trying to think back to the time because I don't remember any rumors that he did anything with Six to God Goddess.
No,
I don't
She.
I
remember
mean,
that.
he was trying to start with that whole, how he do every time he
Right.
you got
I
my
know how he
number and you called me and such
Yeah,
and my wife.
Tawanda.
You were
It's
in my
actually
kitchen and all that stuff. Yeah,
yeah.
I remember that, but that's not the same as I didn't see Anton and Six at a game. I didn't see her on his shoulder or any of that. I didn't see any of that. So maybe
Y'all
there were discussions, but it was never a thought that occurred to me. And then the way that she did,
And
like the
that's
way that
another
whole
thing,
thing, the way that whole thing panned out, it also lends to the fact that like it didn't pan out the same way that this panned out.
Well, that's
But
because
okay,
Six
so that's
wasn't
another
married.
thing
Well,
too.
hold on real quick. That's because Six wasn't married at that time. And Six made a decision. Six was the one that made the decision to drop Anton and to not mess with Anton, but she did it right away off the top, off the rip. Mika
Correct.
tried to let this go and tried to have a passive approach to this, like she thought that this was gonna die down, or that Anton was gonna be a man and speak up for her and speak up for her honor, which neither one happened. So that's how we got here with that. Go ahead, Anthony, you got the floor.
Now, also, I was gonna say even the court side seats at the game, like, and your husband is conveniently not here. Like, look, if I'm going to the game to any NBA game and I'm sitting courtside with a chick, yeah, me and that chick are together at least for the night. You might not be, my girlfriend or my wife or nothing like that, but yo, you my date for the night. That's it. And I obviously don't care if we end up on television sitting next to each other. And the fact that her husband conveniently isn't there. Like, if my plan is to take you to a Pistons game, Heat game, where I'm at, whatever, bro, I'm going to invite your husband if we're just cool like that. Like, your husband should definitely be here for that, if anything.
Right, but he wasn't. You
So,
gotta remember, he wasn't. Her husband wasn't even in town, and he did it in front of. So now these are the couple of
we're
things that
not
hurt.
going to the game then.
Right,
I'm not,
right. Now I got you right. Now that's me too, Auntie. I live by that rule too, right? But this is the thing, right? So in her defense, she did post the picture immediately. She posted it. It was on her page. It's been there, right? In her defense, also, it was Anton said, "Hey, look, these games, I use them for business arrangements. It's going to be a lot of good people there. It's going to be a good networking opportunity. You're still going to be in town. Why don't you come on and come with me to the game?" Right. And then also we know that Angry Man and some other people went with Anton to the game. Right. So in her defense, I live by like you live, Auntie, when it comes to that and people's wives. I just don't play that kind of game at all. I would never, ever, ever do that. At the same time, to her defense, there's a little bit of a plausible deniability there, just a smidge.
Which is, and I
I
don't
mean,
mean to switch the topic, right?
you
But
could be on TV. Yeah, yeah. It's just you can end up on television. Anything can happen. And I don't compare it to him bringing Angry Man out there because just sitting at the game with your homie, that's normal. That's standard. Sitting courtside with some chick that's not your wife and she has a husband, bro, it's not, it's just not a good look, bro.
Right? No, it's not a good look at all. I agree 1,000%. Ronnie, why you say I'm in denial? Shout out to Ronnie. How am I in denial, bro? I'm cool. Yo, y'all said that about every other thing, and I've been right about every other thing that I was talking about. What's up with these people, man? These people are sick.
hey, I think ultimately I don't even really care about that. That's if they did or didn't, to me, is of no consequence. Here's my question in regards to this interview. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much was she capping?
She had about a four cap rate.
4 cap rate. I was gonna
Yeah.
give it a 6. I heard a lot of capping.
Okay, you give it a 6.
I
I give
would
it
have,
a
I would have
4
said the 4 as well. I would have said the 4 as well.
because a lot of it is like
Because I
real,
don't think she really lied, bro. She just wasn't.
right,
A couple of times we did catch her with Cap though. Like even when
right.
she says like I haven't been back on the After Hours show since the incident. Yeah, you were. Yeah, you were.
Well.
We cut
This
the
is the thing,
tension with a knife.
Auntie is what incident is she talking about? See, that's the thing where
And
I
remember, I
gotta give
brought
it a
that up
4.
last night too. I
Yeah, yeah.
believe. you could kind of see that, even because they broke down that show, you can kind of cut the tension with a knife on that panel. So I
Right.
think something might have happened either before the show, and this is just my speculation. I don't know for sure, when they had that pre-show meeting, or maybe even afterwards, or
Right.
during the show. I don't know. So she could be referring to a different incident.
Right.
But if
Because
she's
she
talking
hadn't
about
been
the
back
Tory
after
thing,
that.
yeah, she was on there afterwards. And like I say, I don't know if she you know if she got loose with Anton for real. I don't know for sure, but just my hunch, my opinion, I believe so. So I would have to say I think she's capping on that.
Okay, but okay, so in free zone, I want to hear your opinion. The reason why I give it a 4 free zone, Lou, is kind of close to Auntie what Auntie said, but this is the variation, right? um
Okay.
a lot of what she said I don't think is a lie. I think, like, to what Auntie was saying and what I said earlier, I think that she was trying to cover her own ass, not being situationally aware enough to understand that this was not the time to cover your ass. This is the time to just let it hang. If you're gonna do the interview, you gotta let it hang out, balls to the wall, and just come clean. Like, you doing the interview, just come clean.
You
He
gotta
asking the
floor
hard
it.
questions, give the
Yeah, you
answers,
gotta floor it,
balls to
man.
the wall, and right. So
Hey,
I think
Fast
it's
and Furious.
right. I think it's more so
Either Fast
lack
and
of
Furious or Gone in 60 Seconds.
right,
That's
right.
it.
I think it was lack of situational awareness, plus lack of media savvy, plus her emotions overcoming her to make her want to try to appear a certain type of way. Her reputation's been stained. Anton did nothing to restore her reputation, nothing to protect her reputation or preserve it. And she's just out here looking goofy. So I think that her answers weren't so much lies as they were a defense mechanism, which was far too late. What
That
say
I'll
you?
agree with. That's why I'm not gonna totally
Hold on
call
real
it
quick,
cap.
Antique. Let Free Zone. Hold on real quick. Let me let Free Zone get in here real fast. You got after Free Zone.
So,
Go ahead, Free.
so
Go ahead.
I agree with you, and that's why I gave everything that you said puts her at a 4. We haven't even gotten to what she actually said that was cap that takes it to a 6. Like, all of the 4 that you're talking about is her trying to preserve an image, and that's why I came up here and I asked ADS why he caping for her, because all of that pushback that he was this guy on the screen was giving her was in response to her trying to cap, which was her trying to basically not answer any of his questions. And then during the times that she did ask the questions, like the whole NDA thing, right? When she was talking about, is she under an NDA? And she was like, no.
Right.
But then she said, but
A lot of other
she made it
people
seem
are.
like a lot of other people are, right?
Right.
So the question is, what makes you so special? Because
Right.
you don't provide anything extra. You don't provide any value. I question the whole how much you got paid, because you don't even provide that much value to justify that much money unless there's something else going on. So that glaring example was a big reason why I call major cap on a lot of what she just, like, a lot of what she says. So, and then there were also instances where she was saying things without actually saying things. She's like saying a whole lot of nothing just to step around the question that was asked, and he wasn't having it. I like this interviewer. I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
check him out. Like, I got to check
Yeah.
out the channel
Yeah.
because
It's
he
called the
wasn't.
perspective. It's called the perspective.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
like,
I gave her
I
a
added it into.
3.5. Nah, he doesn't even have what I checked last night. I mean, I'm sure he got more subs now. He didn't
Oh
even
yeah,
have
he does now. Yeah.
3,000
Yeah.
subs last night.
Yeah.
Um, and but I seen the views jumped up within like 8-9 hours, like they jumped up. So you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying, that he's doing his thing. Um, I would just say I don't think she's really interview trained. Like, that's why it went from an interview to an interrogation to kind of just I got you. You can't handle the truth moment. And that's on her. Like, you got to know these are the questions that are going to be asked of you, and you should kind of know, like, okay, they're going to try to talk about Anton, and I've been in these situations on YouTube, in real life, whatever. Hey, especially if you're there to promote your brand. Look, no matter what, you try to keep it on yourself. no matter what. Like, you're here to promote yourself. Don't let them talk about Anton. And the way that you do that, without just lying or just pleading the fifth on every damn question, you got to answer clear, concise, and make the interviewer move on. Like, if you notice, there was a time when he did ask a question and she answered it, and when she tried to elaborate, he just cut her off and was like, "Look, you already answered me. We're good.
Right.
We're good." And that could have went a lot faster had she did that with a lot more of those questions. It should have been a lot more of the beginning that nobody's watching if she would have handled it properly, because that's what you
Right.
should really been on there, talking about your political views, talking about your own channel, all of that
But
other stuff.
nobody
And
cares about that at that point.
and,
Nobody
and,
really was there
and
for that.
no, understandable is nobody's there for that. Nobody's watching for that. And yes, you got to know those questions will be asked, but you got to answer them quickly and get them out of there. That's my point.
Nah,
You
that's
got
If
to.
when
You
you're
got to.
interview trained and you're media trained, you're just gonna get them out of there. That's why yes, no, absolutely, absolutely not.
right.
Yeah,
Fact.
Straight
and
up.
that
I like
that was
quickly.
another part that she was capping about, right? Because she was talking about the interview that they had with Anton when they were on the couch, and they were talking. She said they were talking about everything from relationships to life to politics and all that stuff. Bro, they weren't talking about. Come on, man.
Well,
They,
he
they
touched
was
on
they
that, but
was it
mostly
was flirting on the
it was
couch and all that
flirt.
shit, man. Come
Yeah,
on,
yeah,
man.
yeah. Nah, yeah, right, right. I mean, like
That's all I'm saying. Like, you got to control that interview. Um,
Yeah.
like in some that, like, without like undermining the interviewer, but you
yeah,
can't let him lead you to the you can't handle the truth. You can't let him do
right,
that to
right.
you.
But there was no way that she could have stopped that. I'll be honest with you. Big Bad Bull said, I think the bottom line is that she did not cheat on her husband and with AD. And the whack public opinions are nothing more than a thirsty witch hunt. Nah, well, and shout out to you. You're entitled to your opinion. Because I'm in the car and because how this is on my phone, if y'all want your comments highlighted red, y'all gotta do so through the super chat or through the cash app. If you came in, I'm gonna say what's up to y'all, but it's hard for me to see it because it's so small on the phone. What's up, Ronnie? What's up, Scrap Skrilla the Rilla? What's going on, Brandon the Great? What's up, Irby? Yeah, it's hard for me. So if y'all want your comments highlighted red, do so through the super chat through the cast. So what's up, Dazzling Lindy? What's going on? Good to see you. Bridget, he should interview these lying politicians. That's crazy.
I'm just saying it's tough. It's tough no matter who's interviewing you. It's really tough to argue with you when you answer with yes, no, absolutely, and absolutely not as much as possible,
Right.
unless you're lying when you answer. Like, unless you're lying, it's really, really tough for somebody to drill you like that and hang on all of your words. The reason why an interview is able to hang on all of those words and throw them right back at her is because you're using too many of them.
Facts. Now, if you're gonna tell it like Luxury Buckler said, you gotta tell it all. One almost cried when I got that phone call. She was supposed to just let it hang out, rock out with a cock out, and just let
Yeah.
it fly. Like at the end of the day, for real, for real.
Right. And because
And
is like
also is let me
what,
say this real quick, free zone, because I'm about to tip in like literally 2 minutes. I think she's also on the fence too. Like, she wants to do damage control, but she doesn't want to throw Anton under the bus. But she still throws Anton under the bus. Like she says,
she still
I
did
was
it.
supposed to be under his protection, and he really didn't do that. But yo, his wife is the nicest person I ever met, and no, we didn't do anything, and all of this other stuff. Like you're gonna have at this
Hey,
point you're gonna have to pick a side, and I suggest it's your own.
Right.
Auntie, she damn near did the R. Kelly when he asked her, did you smash Anton? She was like, no, no. She looked around. Hey, where's the camera? Is this the camera?
She was looking at
No.
all the camera angles, but I think she was because I think she was telling, yo, fam. I think she was telling the truth though, Friezo. That's what I'm saying. Like that was the one time where she was straight. She was direct. She looked straight in the camera. She didn't look off. She didn't look. That's the one time where I think that she didn't smash that dude. I'm almost willing to bet good money. My man Ogun said, I don't think
Come
Anton
on,
smashed. I
is
don't
bro.
either.
You know,
Bro,
man,
hold
I'm
on real
gonna
quick.
look
Hold
you in
on
the
real quick.
face and lie about that.
Hold on real quick. I'm willing to bet good money that Anton did not smash. There's a lot of cues and clues early in the game that I even said that I know that Anton didn't smash. Anton did not smash that girl. The problem is she's one of those girls that's too daggone nice. She's ambitious. Even though she's successful, I believe, she's an ambitious girl. She has a lot of pride, a lot of ego, and a lot of hubris. And Anton was able to use that against her. That's what it is. She's private. She's prideful. She's egotistical, believe it or not. And she knows that she feels like she has a certain level of control that she really don't have. And that's what that's all about. It really has very little or nothing to do with her liking Anton or being into Anton. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Even her body language, was not, you know what I'm saying? Free zone. Her body language was not even like, you know what I'm saying? Think about it. If you remember that interview, Anton was open. She was basically closed off still. She was leaning, but she was closed off to a lot of what he was saying. Did you peep her body language?
Trying to remember. I
When
don't
she
really.
had on orange.
I didn't focus on how she was sitting. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Okay, well, let me ask you this: Do you think that she did anything to create the perception that it was so, or do you think that everybody's just reading too much into it?
I think Anton did everything to create the perception that it was so, and she didn't do anything to fight against it.
And see, this is why the whole throwing Anton under the bus makes sense, because even whether y'all did anything or not, the question is, why would you allow that perception to be made about you?
Because
and at that point, you should. At that point, that's when you need to throw Anton under the bus. You got to.
Nah. But there's a very good answer to that question, right, Free Zone? And this is the crux of it. And ADS, you got next. This is the thing, though. She is knowing that it's all cap. That there's no way that Anton could even get close to her box. That's where the ego and the hubris and the false sense of control is coming in. She know Anton couldn't get nowhere close to her box. She don't believe that Anton really want to get close to her box. She just believed that Anton is just doing it for show and just doing it for clicks and likes. To her, she looking at it like it's like an acting job, or it's like a fantasy. It's scripted reality TV. So she not really looking at it as nothing, because she like, yo, in real life, that nigga can't even get nowhere close to me. You see what I'm saying? In an intimate way. We could be cool, we could be business associates, but there's no way he could get close to me in an intimate way. So that's the way she's looking at it, and I think that's the issue or problem. Go ahead, ADS, and then you got it next, Free Zone.
I was gonna say facts, Izzy, 1,000% right. But what kind of gives me a lot of reserve and pause is damage to reputation. That's serious stuff. You know, right? That's the kind that, you know what I'm saying, like might get restitution associated. So if that was the angle, she did it smart. She played along with it at least for a minute. So I mean, we'll see what happens next.
No
Do you
doubt.
think she should have took this interview?
Yes, I do. A lot, like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks
That means she
ago.
had 2 weeks. That means she had 2 weeks to prepare. That means, and they know each other. That means they had 2 weeks to actually get it together, figure out what was going to be said, and this is what we got after 2 weeks of, and really it's longer than 2 weeks. Just, man, I just think she an airhead, man. She an airhead that was trying to get paid and just didn't see what was coming down the pike, and now here she is and she's scrambling.
I don't think
trying to figure it out.
I don't think she's an airhead, bro. I think that she thinks she's smarter than what she is, and she thinks she's better.
Most airheads think that.
No, I
Izzy.
get that, but two things can be true at the same time. I think she's actually an intelligent girl. I don't think she's stupid. I just think that she's not. She just thinks that she's smarter than what she is. She wants to be perceived smart so bad that her ego, like I said, is her pride and her ego. That's really what I believe. I believe her pride, her ego, her hubris is her biggest Achilles heel.
Well, that doesn't mean she's not an airhead.
It
Doesn't
doesn't, but
mean
I
like
don't airhead. I
like
don't
you could
think.
be. I know some bookworm airheads. They when it comes to books and stuff, they can read. They know everything in the book. But when it comes to just life and how things work and people and all that stuff, they just had no clue. Just
No.
clueless.
But you okay, so I just don't bro, she's a Pisces. She's not an airhead, bro. She knows what's going on. I'm trying to tell you, she knows exactly what's going on. And she says it a lot, which people don't catch it. She says, I always get attention. People always, and that's true. She's not capping about that. She always got attention her whole life. People always was throwing themselves at her whole life. She is she just is above it all, and that's the problem. She looks at it like this is part of the course. This is business as usual. This is just another day in the life of Mika. I'm trying to tell you, it's her ego and her hubris, bro. She's not an airhead. She's not dumb by any stretch of the imagination. She knows what's going on. She's not gullible. She knows exactly what's going on. But the problem is, she believes that she's better than it. She believes that she's above it, and she believes that she has control of it, and she don't. That's what the issue is.
I get you is, but now you're walking into why I put the cap at a 6.5 or a 6. Like she said that this whole experience was a learning experience for her is. And
Right.
This old nah, bro. Nah.
Now that part
Can't.
is cap. That part is
Yeah,
cap.
nah.
But no, but listen, hold on. But this is the thing too. Two things can be true at the same time, because listen, I'm gonna put it like this: being on social media and being attached to somebody big on social media is a new experience, and it does take a while to get used to, and it does take a while to learn how to maneuver in that situation, right? So I believe that that's what she learned. She learned how to maneuver in the situation about being attached to somebody big on social media, because it's the different thing of being able to maneuver in your real life. You only have a limited amount of visibility. You only have a limited amount of people in your business having eyes on you, whatever the case may be, than being exposed to hundreds of thousands and millions of people being in your business and being on you. So, you know what I'm saying? I think that she did learn. That's what I'm saying. I don't think she's capped as much as it's I don't think she's that's what I'm saying. Cap is at a minimum, bro. It's like 40%. It's not all cap. It's like she's telling the truth, but it's like she just you know what I'm saying? She's trying to protect her reputation at this point, but it's too late. And that goes to the hubris and the lack of situational awareness, I think. But go ahead. Well, what's up, Darryl? Welcome to the show, bro. You
What's
there?
good? What's good, Izzy?
What's the deal?
Oh, not much, man. I feel like the only thing she didn't lie about was did they have sex, because that's the only thing that she answered directly. When he asked her, have y'all had sex? She said no, automatically. Everything else she kind of danced around. You know what I'm saying? It's a bad look on her. Even worse look for Anton. Um, and a great look for the interviewer. Great look for Orlando. It was a great interview.
Has to get fantastic
Um,
for him.
but outside of that, I think it's just further exposed that Anton has plenty of women, just like people can say about me, that left his show and don't want to return. Plenty of them. She just adds to the list now, and she
Hey,
won't be the last too.
shout out to Living Humbly. You gotta stop hating on Pisces, bro. Thank you for the $5 super chat. He said this man said she's a Pisces as if that means that. Actually, the interviewer said they're both Pisces, which as a Pisces, I understand exactly what that means, and I understand that's why they both kind of laughed and chuckled, because there's a certain level of intuition and like knowingness that we have that's instinctive in us, And that's why they both laughed at the same time when they said that. So I just repeated what they said.
You think that's a Pisces? You a horoscope nigga?
No, I'm not
Oh
really. No,
no,
no, no. Hold on,
no
real quick.
is.
Hold on, real quick before you paint a narrative on me on my own show. I said I'm not gonna flip out on people. So, so I'm not gonna flip out on you. But let me just say this: no, I'm not a horoscope enigma. No, I'm not. At the same time, I do understand that there are some nuances that certain attributes that certain people have. And when they said, like I said, when they said that they're Pisces at the same time, there's a certain implication there. And I understand exactly what that implication is and what it means. That's it. I'm not a horoscope ninja, though. No.
Okay. I done told chicks all kinds of like I'm an Aries. I can feel it. I feel the air. Like bitch, I ain't no damn Aries. Stop it. Calm down.
Why are you lying?
Your stars aren't aligned. Stop.
Why are you lying to women? I don't know if I can bot those. What? No F bombs, yo. If you say F bombs,
Because it's
immediately or get kicked out, yo.
Hey, I was right, bro. I told, that's why I got blocked from Anton's chat, because I told him, hey, you're gonna have to drop Mika from your roster because your daughter is gonna ask you to drop her, huh? And shit. And he's like, Mika's not going anywhere. What happened now? What?
But he didn't drop Mika. Mika dropped him. But I mean, I guess
He got dumped.
Yeah, he got dumped. He did get dumped, Vato. What's up, Schmitty? What say you, bro?
This is a good interview. You know, shout out to you. I appreciate you having me. Honestly, so far, everybody's kind of touched on the key pieces that I've been thinking about outside of, yeah, you said that she don't want to throw Anton under the bus. And I, just like I said last night, to go back to that a little bit, she doesn't want to ruin or burn any bridges at all, even if it's something like as embarrassing as this is to how her marriage looks. She wants to get her foot in the door in the game so bad that she's willing to sacrifice the optics of her marriage and how crazy it looks, you know, for that. So I think that's the number one reason why she's like not hammering down on Anton how people think she should be. But I digress. My mic is muted.
But this is the thing, right? I think that this interview, to answer you and to answer what Freezon was saying earlier, this interview is her way of trying to appease her husband, basically, and her family members and probably his family members too, and their friends. That's like, yo, you really let this Oompa Loompa looking mug like play you like this and have you out here looking bad like this? And her husband probably told her in no uncertain terms, like, yo, how you got this man? You say you don't got nothing going on with. You ain't got, you got money. So why are you letting this man drag you through the mud and make your reputation look bad? And he don't even got the honor to preserve your reputation or to clear your name. Nah, you can't have nothing to do with him. That's probably
so who
Is the fame that worth it? Is the fame worth it overall?
Well, I want to. My bad. I just wanted because I'm about to go on mute, Izzy. I just wanted to ask. So, so who's it on more? If you was to talk to either one of them, do you put the onus on her more for being fooled or tricked, or do you put it on Anton for deceiving that girl in the first place?
She wasn't tricked, though. I put it on Anton. She wasn't tricked. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Freezone might disagree, but I don't think she was tricked at all. I think she knows.
No, I don't think she was tricked either. Yeah,
I
agree
don't
with
think
you.
she was tricked. I think that she just looked at it like a game, and she was just playing the game. Hold on, real quick, Vato. Come on, man. I think she was just looked at it like the game and playing the game, how the game go. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so,
the game is the game.
But the problem is that I don't think that she realized the thing. I don't think she accounted for when she said the people. I think she's talking about his family, her family, and their friends. You see what I'm saying? That's the people that I think she's talking about when she said,
I didn't
realize how people would look
I agree. I agree.
And to that is, I think that she thought that she had it all under control until the Corey Holcomb situation happened. Like once she was promised or I don't know if Anton promised her certain things or whatever, but
He
when
did.
she got there thinking that it was going to be one way and it ended up being another, I think that's when she realized that she was out of her depth. And then once that whole situation blew up, it's just kind of been on recovery ever since. My question to you is if you were her, let's say her manager, right? What would you advise her to do at this point?
From this point, well, I would advise her. See, at this point, I probably would have had to disassociate with her myself personally, because she to me she's damaged her reputation, right? She obviously don't have very good situational awareness. Um, she she don't listen. She probably don't listen. So I probably would have disassociated myself with her. Governor Ron, what's up, bro? What's up, Ron?
Hey,
What's
what's
going
good with y'all, man? I want to spin through, man. I like some messiness from time to time. What's good with everybody on the panel, man? Blessings and abundance, man.
What's the deal? What's the deal? Hey,
Not
among
much. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of love your breakdown on how you were saying that. I kind of agree with you too. I don't think Anton smashed her either, man. Like you could tell when a guy, when someone gets women, you could tell when a guy gets women, and the way
right, he would have kept it a
and the way
secret.
he operates. Correct.
Right,
He won't make it a big thing. I think it was a clout gone wrong. I think that's what happened here. It was a clout gone wrong. Mika didn't utilize it well. It failed on her part, and it pretty much bit her in the behind. That's pretty much what happened.
right.
Yeah,
Anton,
Freaky 2.0.
yeah. But if you ask me at the end of the day, I don't think Mika smashed her at all. I think she. Cause I saw the interview. Shout out to Daryl. Daryl did a breakdown on it last night. I saw everything, like the whole interview, the whole perspective of it. I think she handled herself well. But to me, I think she played the game. Like you know how pretty if guys dated a lot of girls, you know how girls know how to play the game. Like they got you, but they really don't got you like that. I think
Right.
that's what happened here.
Right. But this is the thing. So I think, I agree with that, luxury. I don't think she needs to talk about it again, but I think that she squandered a moment, free zone. So it would have been hard for me to be a manager of her because she's never going to get this opportunity again, right?
Correct.
But what she should have did, free zone, was, like I said, she should have followed Orlando's lead, and she should have just answered the questions, answered them honestly, brutally honestly, but in the sweet way. You know what I'm saying? Sweet, brutal. And she had the opportunity to flip this whole thing on his head. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I'm be honest with you.
Hold on, real quick, Ronnie.
She
Give
was
me a
trying to
second.
make it
Ronnie, give me a second. If she would have went down the line like this, free zone, to answer your question, and Ronnie, give me a second. I'm gonna let free zone get back in there, and you got the free zone. If she would went down the line of questioning like this, free zone, if she would have painted back the narrative, hey, look, Anton is cool. I was working with Anton. I was trying to respect Anton and Anton's brand. And I just thought that this was like a reality show, a scripted reality show where we were just, acting. When I saw that it was getting out of control and Anton wasn't even willing to break character to preserve my marriage and preserve me as a person, I had to break ties. If she would have kept it crisp and like that, who wouldn't have sympathized with her and empathized with her or been like, yeah, Anton's a piece of trash. Like, that's messed up. Free
Hey,
zone.
you
What you
think Corey's gonna bring it up tonight? It's Tuesday.
probably, but I don't think Corey should, but probably. What say you, free zone? And then Governor Ronnie,
I
you
don't
got
think he
after that.
will. I don't
What
think
you
that he
think about
will, and
that
I don't think
line?
that he should.
No, he shouldn't. He
Make
definitely
Anton
shouldn't. But I think
feel worse.
hold on.
Yeah,
I
I
think
don't think
that
he
he
should
Again,
touch
will,
it.
but I don't think he should.
what's the question again?
Hold on real quick. I'm asking free zone first, and then Governor Ronnie's next, and then you could get out the Governor Ronnie. But yo, what do you think, free zone, about if she would have answered the questions to your question? I can't be her manager at this point. I couldn't be her manager at this point. But if I was her manager from the beginning, I would have had her to just be honest if she didn't do anything, and to just let it be known and call it what it is. Listen, I'm thinking that this is scripted reality TV. You know, it would. My husband knows that I wouldn't disrespect him. From what I know, Anton's wife knows that I love her and I would never disrespect her. So I was just thinking this is scripted TV. When it started to get out of control, Anton did not preserve me or my relationship, and I thought that he would. So I can't work with him. What do you think if she would have went down that line? How do you think that would have been?
I think she would have went well. I agree with you. The important part is that actually sticking to that script and not letting the interviewer deviate from it. Um, it is entirely possible as well that she did come in with that kind of plan, but she just didn't anticipate the pressure that was put on her because he was asking different types of questions. Because even by the end of the interview, it went from her knowing what she was going to say to her being like hesitant on what she was going to say to him basically, you know, helping her, like trying to make it more about the husband and all that stuff. And she just was kind of, it seemed like she was, I didn't get all the way to the end, but I did get to a part where she just seemed like she was shut off from really engaging in any questions at that point because she was on the defense. She was on tilt.
Right. Yeah. At the end, she was definitely.
And she got on tilt. Yeah, that's it, bro. That was it.
Is that me or Free Zone?
I think that's Free Zone.
Okay, yeah, Free Zone. You break it up. Angel says that's pretty much what she said. No, is the problem is it wasn't straight and linear. She went all around her ass to get to her elbow. That's the problem, Angel.
Okay, but I say this because you know I'm about to get ready to go myself. Shout out to you all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know you're a guy. You used to talk to a lot of women. That would say you got to be a guy that talk to a lot of women. You know, there's some guys that would tell their girl to go on a date with another guy and tell them, "Hey, at the end of the day, make sure you bring me some leftovers." You know
there
that, right?
sure is. Yes, there sure
So
is.
you think
Absolutely.
her husband don't know everything that was going on? Of course, he knew everything was going on. He knew the type of guy she was probably with was Anton, his whatever her business partner that she would use. And so, okay, use him. You see him use it pretty much as a beneficial towards you. Use him, and after that, we're gonna read from it. That's pretty much what's happened here.
I don't think it's that case, Ronnie. I think
no, because you know why? This is why I think so though, is because at the same time during the interview, you see that she was kind of defending Anton instead of throwing him under the bus.
Right, but this is the thing, right? Because she's looking at it from the standpoint of she don't think that she know that Anton wasn't really trying to crack on her. She know Anton wasn't really trying to get with her. So that's how she's looking at it, right? And so she's looking at it like she can't believe that she's getting a backlash. And I would assume, I don't know this for a fact, but the backlash that I think that she's most concerned about is from her husband's family and from her family and their friends. That's what I think she's talking about when she said, I didn't realize that people would take it this seriously. I think that's who she's talking about. I don't think she's talking about us because I don't think she cared one way or another with us because I think she think what it is. But I think it's more so the people that's closest to her and the backlash that they're giving to her and the grief that they're giving to her by allowing her husband to look this bad.
But you think her husband really looked bad? If just really think about it, if her husband really looked bad, told me he would have came out and said something already. Especially the type of day and age we living in with social media, he would have completely posted something like, "Oh, my wife is this, my wife is that." He knows exactly what's going on here.
No. But he wouldn't. He would if he has a certain kind of job, which they keep alluding to. I've heard this before. Before she ever said that she had a husband. People were alluding to it before. They didn't want to confirm that she was married, but they was talking to people that's close to her. I've talked to them, and they confirmed that she was married. But the way they were talking, I knew that her husband is somebody in the world. Like, I don't know who he is exactly, but I could tell that he's somebody in the world. Like, he has a kind of powerful position in the world, somewhere, somehow doing something, right? But the thing of it is this. I don't think that he's going to get involved in this. I think that it will hurt him more to get involved in this than anything else. But the people that know them, the people that's closest to them, and know Mika and know what Mika do and seeing all of this, I think they're putting pressure on her and telling her that she looking crazy out here and she letting this dude make her look like a fool. I think that's what it
No,
is.
she is looking crazy, even
Hey,
though her sub count is going up. But
you
she
know
is
what that makes
crazy.
me, you know what that makes me think about, right?
What?
Because this whole conservative thing.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it bad? And I've noticed this kind of trend. Why is it a bad look for a conservative man to step in for his conservative wife and defend her? Because this isn't the first time. I'm thinking of Candace. I'm thinking of like all these chicks that are conservative personalities. When they get into hot water, their man is nowhere to be found. Why do you think that's the case?
Because
Because
in
I
the
think, hold on.
conservatism, free zone, the conservatism, they teach you that women are supposed to be quiet and not supposed to speak at
Nah,
all.
but hold on, Ronnie. I think this is the thing. I think that more so free zone with this. I think this is kind of like one of those things of if she chose this is her project. He probably too busy. He probably got more important things going on. He look at them men probably look at this as very trivial things and like, yo, if you want to get involved with it, you get yourself out of it. You know what I mean? Type situation. That's how I think it is.
I mean, I see it a little differently, though. I see it a little differently. It's not to cut you off, but if she's the more talented one out of the two, then let her do her thing. You know what I'm saying? That's you know what I'm saying. As a husband, I would think if you Kansas Owens' his husband and she bringing in over $2 million a year with this conservative whatever, I'm gonna let her do it. Right?
Her
That's money in the
husband's a
bank.
billionaire though. You
Hey,
know
I
that,
mean,
right?
yeah, he's not one. His family got him associated, right, or something like that.
No, he's a billionaire. His net worth is like 1.6 or 1.7 billion dollars.
Wow, I didn't know that. Well,
Who?
Candace Owens' husband's net worth is like 1.5
Oh,
or
yeah,
7.
yeah.
So he's not thinking about this money, and I don't think Mika's husband is thinking about this money either. To be honest with you, I don't know for a fact, but I don't think he is. Go ahead, ADS. I just wanted to interject. I didn't want to cut you off. I'm sorry. Go ahead, ADS. You got the floor.
I was just gonna say, you know, say if it was making money, I thought she would. I thought in both cases they probably might be the breadwinners or whatever. But if it's like that, shit, I ain't got nothing to say. You right? Go sit down somewhere. Shit.
Yeah, I think both of their men earn considerably more than it. Even though Mika, if from what I understand, is already a self-made millionaire, I think her husband is a little bit more prominent and a little bit more have a little higher net worth. I don't know who he is, but I'm willing to imagine that he is that's the case.
So this is this is basically like a passion project for her, because that seems to
Right.
be the consistent thing where she wants to do music. She tries to get into music. That shit don't work. And now we trying to be a YouTuber. We're trying to get into the mix. That shit ain't working. It's just like this shit really don't mean shit to them like that. Cause she's really not talented enough. She's just not talented like that. Like, yeah, I know we're doing the Candace comparison, but they are two different types of people, because Candace is willing to take it there to a place where Mika just isn't.
No doubt.
I just don't think, I just don't think she has she don't have the talent or the heart for this, because it's
No,
a
that's
contact
too
sport.
Well,
harsh.
let me make a correction.
That's too harsh. That's too harsh.
Hold on real quick. I don't know. I think she has a talent for this. I don't know about singing, but or you know what I'm saying, like to be a singer, but to do this, yeah, she's decent, especially as a panelist, a castmate. I think she's pretty good at that. But yo, let me make a quick correction, y'all. Y'all know I like to be accurate. I looked it up and you're right, ADS. Candace Owens' husband's net worth is between 180 and 240 million dollars, not billion. Okay. So I had saw that one time, but it looks like right now
Yeah, yeah. Because remember, he inherited a lot of that from his granddad. His granddad was like super stupid, filthy rich, right? And she married into that, so that was like super cool. That that like they gave him like 25 up front or something like that.
yeah,
You know what
well,
I'm
it's
saying?
240, it's between 180 and 240 million right now. But that's still nothing to sneeze at. You know what I'm saying? That's still considered.
Oh hell no!
So,
That's still filthy rich.
yeah.
It's just yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
not a
That's
bill.
that's big enough to not be concerned with Anton's goofiness.
Right. Oh, nah, that's not her. That's not Mika's husband. That's Candace Owens' husband. I don't know what Mika's husband. I don't even know who Mika's husband
Oh,
is.
okay.
That's Candace Owens' husband. Just for
Okay.
the sake. Y'all got the floor. Darryl, you still there? Smitty, did you wanted to get in here? My bad. I wanted to let everybody get in.
Yeah, I guess the only thing I can say is, yeah, I agree to a lot. I agree somewhat to what the brother that was just speaking before me was saying as far as look, man, out of all of these little scandals and stuff that we've heard with Anton and everything, bro, it's no way that, like, you know, the significant others of both parties don't know. And I just believe that not us in particular, but the people talking about are actually more upset than they are. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's not
that's
true. Her husband is livid, fam. Guaranteed. That's not true.
so.
That's what the interview was about. You think she didn't want to do no, and she didn't want to say nothing. She didn't want to do no interview. You could tell. That's why she barely mentioned. That's why she barely talked about it. She didn't want to talk about this. She has her platform. She could have talked about this 3 weeks ago, bro. She didn't want to talk about it. Her husband, guaranteed, her husband got fed up and said, "Listen, you gonna deal with this, or I am." And she's like, "Okay, I'm gonna get Orlando. I'm gonna go with Orlando and let Orlando interview. You remember Orlando? He like, yeah, I like Orlando. Okay, I'm gonna let Orlando interview me, and you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna answer the question. Orlando gonna make sure that it looks, you know what I'm saying. He protected you. He like you. That type of thing. I'm willing to bet good money, bro."
I don't know, Izzy. I think that everybody's on board because, like, it's just
The real victim's Anton.
well, okay, all right. I guess the real victim's Anton. I ain't got nothing to say to that, but I don't. Oh, you just trolling. I got you. But no, I mean that's really all I got for right now. Izzy, I'm just hanging out listening. So,
No doubt. Welcome to the show, Omni.
So
What's up, Omni?
I'm
What
trying
say
to
you?
think about
Oh, sorry, Free Zone. You break it up, Free Zone.
real quick before Omni. I'm
Yeah,
breaking
you
up.
got it. Now you got it. You bet you good now. Go ahead, Free Zone. And then Omni, you next.
So I'm trying to think about all of the content that I've been hearing lately, and the reason why I kind of got a little bit of pushback is because up until this interview, Mika wasn't even really talked about, at least in the public eye. Like that whole situation had came and went, and they've moved on to Corey and all the shenanigans that he got going on. I haven't even really been. People been talking about Anton, but they've been going back at like other stuff that he's done that has nothing to do with Mika. So it makes me question why
Nah,
was
was
that from
heavy.
what's the angle? What's the perspective there?
The side piece angle. What you mean? Mika was talked about heavy, and her name was being drug in the street as a side piece and as Anton side piece. Then
His
you know
Vato
what I'm
never stood
saying?
up for her.
Hold on, and right, and then Anton never stood up for her. That's what I was about to say. Thank you, Vato. No, thank you, but thank you. But yeah, you see what I'm saying? So she, like she said, she tried to give Anton the opportunity to speak up on her behalf, and he never did. And so she fell back a little bit to process everything. And I think that, you know what I'm saying, it just was weighing on her family. You got to remember, like, people see us, right, as content creators, but they don't see our children, they don't see our spouses, they don't see our mothers or our fathers or our sisters or our brothers or our cousins or our friends or whatever. They don't see the people that's closely attached to us that be feeling away. That's what I was trying to tell another person that was talking about my daughter. I'm like, yo, fam, you ain't gotta be worried about what I'm gonna do. There's other people that love that girl beside me that's wilder than me, that watch my show every day that you have no clue that are watching. And they can't wait to put hands, feet, elbows, and toes on you. You ain't got to worry about me because I'm the calm one in this
So
situation.
right, and I could
I wanna
okay, so I can
I
understand that,
sorry,
and
Free.
I guess the Well, no, just real quick. It don't seem like this interview like succeeded at that goal. It don't
Oh, right, it did. It
it
did.
don't
No, you're
seem
right.
like it didn't. You know what I
No,
mean?
you're right
So
about that,
I guess
Free
that's
Zone, but
why I'm
that was
kind
her
of
fault. But the problem is, and we alluded to it earlier, Free Zone, I apologize just to elucidate your point. The problem is the fact that she should have followed Orlando's lead and just answered the questions directly. She was trying to play PR, and it just looked terrible because it looked like she was lying. When in fact, I don't think she was
man.
lying. She just was, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, trying to protect, and she shouldn't have been. She should have just strictly followed Orlando's lead. Who is the interviewer? His channel is The Perspective. Someone asked me that earlier. I put it in chat. But she should have strictly followed Orlando's lead and allowed him, and then just answered it direct, like Auntie was saying earlier. And I think it would have went over a lot better. Go ahead, Freeze on. My bad.
No, I agree. I agree. Go ahead, Omni. What's happening, bro?
What's happening? Yeah, if I'm her husband in this situation, I'm immediately dishing out divorce papers. Matter of fact, it should have happened a long time ago because some of the stuff that Anton was saying about my wife is so egregious to the point it's like, come on. And to come to find out that I don't know if y'all got to that point in the interview yet. Did y'all get to the point? Oh damn, I disconnected.
No. We hear you. We hear you. Yeah, when she
Which point are you
said,
talking about? Which
Did
point are
y'all
you talking
get to the point where she said that her husband never met Anton?
Yeah, we passed that point. Yes.
Okay. So the fact that like I'm totally on the Jay-Z Monique's husband side of the game. Like if you're my wife, I'm your manager. So he would have to meet me in that business relationship. It wouldn't be any other way. Like he would have to go through me to get to you instead of me being off to the side. And that's why I said what I said earlier. Is like because of the linguistic dancing that she was trying to do. You know what I mean? To me, it was like, yo, this would be exhausting if I had to deal with it on a daily basis.
Yeah. Go ahead, fam. You got it. Spitty, was you trying to say something?
I was just trying to ask, like, I mean, but even with this, I mean, because we kind of got a little off of it, but going back a little bit, is it really Anton's job and or responsibility to protect her, or do you think it's more so her job and her husband's? Like, I mean, it's so because I keep hearing people saying Anton didn't protect her. That's not his wife.
Any woman that
But wait, hold
is
on.
in your go ahead.
I'm
Go
sorry. I
ahead.
mean, no, because I don't want to go there first. I want to go here first. Yo, yes, because Anton is the one who is alluding to, inferring, and making it seem like he got something more going on with this woman than what's actually going on. So it's absolutely Anton's job at that point to protect that woman's reputation if nothing is going on. Go ahead, Ami, you got it.
I was saying any woman that is in your company, meaning that they came with you, they traveled with you, you had arrangements with them to go X, Y, Z, and you have business, you know what I'm saying, with that person. Doesn't even have to be a woman. Like if I'm in the position where I'm facilitating business and it's a group of people, it's not just, you know what I'm saying, not just women, but also men involved. I am somewhat responsible for those individuals. They are in my care, and their families entrusted them to me if they have knowledge of their activities. So yeah, AD is liable.
So did that answer your question, Smitty?
Yeah, I'm still just looking at it like I believe that like me being if that's my wife, it's my job to make sure that she's sought over and whatever needs to be done. Like that's just me. You know what I'm saying? I'm still standing when but I do get in what y'all saying as far as bruh, she went with you. It's like if I walked your sister to the store, Izzy, I do feel a certain amount of obligation to look out because I said that I would walk with her to the store and come back with some ice or You know what I'm saying?
Bingo.
I get
But
that, but
it's bigger than that for me. The bigger part than that for me is the fact that Anton said all kinds of egregious things in the name of entertainment, in the name of making himself look like the big ladies man. And when it came time to protect that girl's reputation, when Corey said all that stuff, he just left her out there and then kind of doubled and tripled down on it to make it seem like she actually was doing stuff with him that she ain't have no business doing.
I can tell you what I can kind of tell you how that happened is I can tell you kind of
Hop on
how that.
that.
I'm not saying that it's right. I'm not saying that it's right. All right, but let me preface this before I even say this. I'm not saying that it's right. But if certain men see a woman moving and not giving credence to her husband, like the fact that I'm gonna go back to the fact that they've never been introduced, like her husband doesn't even know who she's in another state with. Is basically what she's saying. When they were at the Corey show, they've never met, so he doesn't know who she's in another state with. She might know, like he might know about Anton, but he doesn't know that man, his characteristics, how he gets down on a day in day out basis. They've never sat down and talked to see what he's about. He's never sized him up or nothing like that. So he doesn't really know who his woman is in the company of, right, or in the care of. So when certain men see a woman moving like that, they get real egregious with their behavior. And I think that's where that stems from. Like he doesn't care. Like we're expecting Anton to care about the husband when it was shown that she really didn't care that much. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying. And I kind of alluded to that earlier too. Um, Yeah,
Can I go
I
next?
mean, but yeah, it could be a thing of he don't respect that man because of how he's moving, how he's allowing his woman to move. But at the end of the day, if he got any kind of care for her as a person, her reputation was on the line. She was looking like a home wrecker and like she was out there or whatever the case may be. And that's before we had it confirmed that she even had a husband. Does that make sense? So it really was like, dang, he ain't even gonna protect her reputation
Absolutely.
either.
Hey, Anton wouldn't get the same sympathy for his daughter if he would have brought her up in the same conversation. Like, bro, how are you gonna make a lawsuit
Wait,
when
come
you're
on,
talking
come
about your
on.
daughter?
Let's don't Vato. Nah. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. You heard? Let's because nobody mentioned nothing about Anton's daughter at all in this conversation. So please don't do that, okay? I appreciate you. What's your Omni?
No, I know, but I'm saying like that's why when he had to bring her up and defend Mika, but he didn't. He failed to do it. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay, but
Because
yeah. Let's just talk
obviously
about the main
his
portion.
blood's more important.
Hey, Izzy, can I get
I just
next?
don't
Yeah,
see
you got
this.
it.
This is
After
what
Omni
I was
hit it.
saying, and I'll be out. I just don't see the overall benefit of having the public think that y'all on some type of time that you're not on. Like I just don't understand why he didn't say it. It would have been the easiest sentence in the world to say. No, there's nothing
Because
going on between
he
her.
wants to be the man so bad. He don't understand. He wants to be the ladies man, be perceived as the ladies man, be perceived as this big pimp, whatever the case may be, that he doesn't understand how goofy and crazy it looked.
I think
Period.
this might be like one of his first situations like this. Those of us that have been through, you know what I'm saying, some dude being suspicious and using his girl's phone to text you to get you caught up in something when there's nothing going on between y'all, like that type of weird energy. Like, we know from experience to be like, yeah, bro, I don't want it. Nothing's going on. I promise. Like, I promise nothing's going on. And you'd be lucky if you get them to believe you. You know what I
Of
mean?
course,
But yeah,
lucky. You'd be lucky if you get the thing but to believe you. That's a daggone fact. Like, man, I don't want to delete you over your girl. Like, I don't even want that chick. Like, fam, please, bro. I don't even want her at all. I'm
Yeah,
not even thinking about her.
yeah. So like this. Those of us that know kind of saw like this is how it eventually was going to play out, because it's like, why isn't he, if nothing's going on, you want to get that knocked out of the way, you know what I'm saying?
Because he
Especially
doesn't.
if this dude, because we don't know who he is, we don't know who the husband is.
Right.
If this dude is on some type of money where he doesn't need to be seen in order to get his money, you know what
Right.
I'm saying? Like, yeah, like I don't want those problems. Yeah, you got it.
Exactly. Yo, go ahead, AS. What say you, bro?
Now, I don't really think it was more or less about what happened on Corey's show. It's just the way it was handled afterwards, right? I think that's where she's really kind of like beating around to at this point because it's just been like a lot of speculation on their like relationship or whatever friendship they had going on, right? For like 2.5, 3 weeks. And it finally got to the point where the assumptions got so bad she had to do an interview in order to try to quell some of that stuff, right? Because her association with Anton is business. You know what I'm saying? And right now that's doing irreparable damage to her brand. So I mean, when someone says damaged reputation, those words you should take very seriously because those can come with other like stuff with them, right? So that's what I'm looking at.
No doubt. Welcome back, Free Zone Lou. What say you, bro?
Uh, I think that I think a lot of this is just because Anton has a chip on his shoulder about the only woman he's ever been with was Rita. That whole narrative, and he wants to dispense of that narrative by being around a bunch of women that are clearly outside of his scope, minus the money, because he doesn't have the experience for it, and so he'll do anything to keep that perception. It's a huge chip on his shoulder, and because I remember when he was like before he was the I keep a stable of hoes Anton, people used to get on his case about what qualifies you to even speak in these relationships conversations when you've only ever been with one woman. Like Rita is it. I mean, unless he's done something prior to Rita, like you just been with Rita, so you don't really know what you're talking about. You just know about Rita, and so he's had that chip on his shoulder ever since, and he's kind of wanted to create this image, and he's willing to throw anybody under the bus to keep that image, even though we all clearly see that that's not the case.
Wow, that's insanity. But wow. I didn't never think about that. You know what I'm saying? I've heard rumblings of that. I think I came after that because Q has always been around since I've been around. You know what I'm saying? So shout out
Uh-huh.
to Ali. But I think I came after that, and then maybe that's why he was going so hard, even with Q. You know what I mean? Um, it's a very interesting. It's a very interesting dynamic right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because there were two defining situations that happened that changed the perception of Anton. The first one, and I don't remember what order it was, but I just remember when they happened. The first one was the him and Six situation when she aired him out, and then after that, that's kind of when he turned a little bit more red pill, you know, um, these hoes and all of that stuff, right? And then the situation, actually, I think this one was first. The situation between him, Lapeef, and Yanni, when they all had to go over to Yanni's channel because they were disrespecting the women of Lapeef, and so Yanni made them report to the principal's office, and they all had to stand in line and explain their accounts. And he had a little pout after that as well. Once those two situations really changed the perception of Anton. And that's when people really, really, really realize that he's just a cornball and don't know what he's doing.
Yo, welcome to the show, E Blackness. What's up, E Black? E Black. Make sure no F bombs, man. It's the F bomb fee. How you doing, man? Welcome to the show.
Yo, yo, what's good, man?
What's good with you, bro?
Man, this is interesting stuff, man. Everybody kind of, you know, I listen to everybody, and everybody got their little points, you know. The only thing I say is this is as a content creator, and especially working with women. This is why it's really hard to really work with women, um, because their reputation is really hard to maintain and preserve, based on, especially when you're in a man's kind of centered area. You know, as a man, you bravado kind of comes out, and I think he's a victim of the success of Anton, but then not only that, she's a victim of her own, try. If you don't know who Mika is, she has a history prior to Anton's show. I know like people in this space are only gonna see the surface level stuff, but she has some stuff kind of going on. And I think she did a really good job of trying to say, hey, if I'm going to a Disney presentation or Disney is recruiting me for a show, hey, they're going to pay for my hotel. We're going to have business meetings. There's going to be things, but because we're so personalized on Anton, the figure, the man himself, the one man army, we're kind of not giving her a fair shake of just saying, hey, was just business.
Nah, but I disagree. The part that I disagree with that E Black is the fact that Anton said some of the most egregious things to a married woman or as a married man, right? Anton implicated it, indicated that there might be something going on between them. You know what I'm saying? That was Anton's doing, not ours.
Yeah, and I get that, and that's why it's hard as a female content creator because sometimes you're in a situation where you see a man and they're kind of doing the bravado thing, and what are you to do? Hey, you be clutching your pearls every single time this guy kind of goes off on his rails. It's like, nah, sometimes it ain't as serious as people think or want to put it. And this is what happens. They blows up on the woman. Nobody's really talking about really Anton and his antics in a way
Shit.
that is, I mean, nobody's talking about it in a detrimental way to his brand. This is
How
all
you figure
detrimental.
that?
This is not detrimental to Anton's brand. I'm sorry. We're not
Yeah,
saying this is
yes, it is. I mean, well,
no, we're not.
listen, I definitely was saying that, but you know what I'm saying? Everybody don't look at things the way I look at it, but I absolutely believe that this is a bad mark on Anton. This
I don't
absolutely makes
I mean,
I
Anton.
can't I
Hold
can't
on, hold
agree
on, real
with
quick.
that.
One mic. Give me one
I
second.
cannot agree with
Hold on,
that.
give me a second, E Black.
Can I
This
rebuttal to what you're saying?
let me finish saying it first. Absolutely, though. Let me finish saying it first. This
Okay.
absolutely looks bad on Anton and makes Anton look crazy because not only does it make it seem like he don't have no discipline and he don't have no control, it also makes him look weak and have low character and low constitution. So this absolutely looks crazy on Anton.
I
Anybody who do anything in the world and make things happen in the world, they don't look at Anton with no type of respect or reverence.
I respectfully disagree because you got to understand what lane he's in. He's in the money making uh lane, the finance, the business. What is the Wolf of Wall Street? You know what I'm saying? Like this is on par with brand. Like I understand you want to play the morality role, but we're talking about individuals who only want.
You break, is that me or is that E Black?
I thought that was me
he
That's E
breaking
too.
up.
Black.
Yeah, that was him. That was him.
But
But Izzy,
if he could,
he kind of sees it the same way I do, Izzy. The biggest three words were defending reputation, failed to defend reputation. Besides that, everything else though was just like, okay, sure, right? It's not really that huge of a like issue.
nah,
That's
but
crazy.
there's
Hold on, real quick, real quick. I got you. You up next. That's crazy that y'all look at it like that. I'll be honest. I'm not even talking about from a moral fabric. I mean, I guess it's something to do with it, but I'm talking about on some manhood and man stuff. If you can't honor another man's marriage, if you can't honor you as a man, and you're supposed to be a protector and provider, and you say that you protect people, but you throw people under your covering under the bus, that shows a lack of character and a lack of integrity. I don't care what anybody say. That's terrible. Go ahead,
gotta
fam.
But
agree with you. Is gotta agree, and
that's not.
here's why. No, hold on. Here's why. What did when Corey asked When Corey asked Anton if he sees him as a black man, sees himself as a black man, what did he say he was first?
A Christian first.
So if you're a Christian first, you're to honor not only your marriage but to respect others' marriage. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. Sorry, but it. Come on.
First of all, I,
And
Hey,
plus,
I hate to.
I
it was
don't,
really
I
I
hate
more
don't,
to.
playing a role though too. I mean, it seemed like it was more of a role, right? That they both because everybody was kind of in on it, you know. So I'm not really sure if it was really anything else besides that though, you know.
and it's all
But it
perspective. I mean, she even said herself that okay, if she says you ladies look pretty, that's not necessarily immoral or going against some married man or against her marriage. That's just stating true facts. So I think sometimes we get our clutching our pearls on certain attitudes and certain behaviors, but it's really nothing there.
But he said, no, 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 no. Come on, E Black. We cannot do this. The man said, these women are mine. He said to her, you are mine. I already got you. So then he went to proceed to talk about the sex and the coochie and all that. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. He literally said, a woman that works for me, her box is mine. She belongs to me. I may not take it, but I'm not gonna be like no gay best friend. Like he literally said it.
Yeah, but that's once again, that's male bravado.
No,
And
it's
you
not.
and
No, no,
it's male bravado in a
no, it's
space
not.
it's how do you mean it's not male
That's
bravado?
not male bravado. That's a sleazeball, slime ball, no class, no integrity, no character, no discipline having statement. That's not male bravado.
That is that is
A man that's around women that gets women do not talk like that at all because it don't even make sense to talk like that. That's not male bravado. That's a sleazeball bravado. That's a slime ball bravado. Come
and
on,
I
bro.
get that, but you got to understand, we're talking about money and finance. Once again, what does the Wolf of Wall Street movie is all about? It's all about sleazeball,
Why
money
you
hungry
connect?
individual.
But why are you comparing Anton to Jordan Belfort? Like, what are you talking about?
Because he's in that space. That's the point. His whole
No, he's
bag
not.
chaser. What do you mean he's not?
He's not even nowhere comparable to Jordan Belfort. You understand
In terms
how
of
much Jordan
accolades,
Belfort's net worth was?
okay, do you are we having a disconnect that I'm not saying that he is Jordan Belfort, but he's
Nah,
in the
no, but it doesn't
realm
even
of
compare.
individuals? Hi, okay, do we know what a
Anton is
hyper
not okay. Anton is not a stockbroker or introducing companies to the stock market like Jordan Belfort introduced Steve Madden's IPO and all that. Anton is a social media influencer and on a much lower level, so it doesn't even compare. It pales in comparison.
okay,
It
the
doesn't
million
even make
dollar the millionaire morning show, the bag chasers. I can go on and on about comparisons to finances. Is you're being obtuse. You really are.
I'm really not. It
Yeah, you
doesn't
are
make
because
sense.
I look.
you're refusing to accept the fact you're trying to make it seem like I'm saying that he's a stockbroker, and all I'm saying is that in the world of finances, in the world of hypermasculinity, this is on par for course and brand, and he plays
No,
the
it's
role of
not.
that.
It's not though.
Okay,
This is not hyper masculinity. Who do you know? Listen, it's not. That's crazy. Like yo, if masculinity means that you gotta lie and you gotta throw people under the bus and you gotta destroy people's a god doggone marriage or potentially destroy people's marriage and their reputation and their image to make you look a certain type of way, that's not masculinity. That's not real masculinity. That's crazy. That's a farce.
I
It's a
I, I,
lie.
I agree. I agree with you. I definitely agree with you on that. But if you were to look at the average person who looks into finances and the world of finance, what do they have? Bugattis, cars, hyper masculine. Floyd Mayweather, what does he display? Hyper masculinity in the world of money. This is not, I don't understand why you're making this so hard.
So Floyd, okay, but but the point that I guess we're having the disagreement or the point of contention is the fact that he basically is throwing Mika under the bus to try to make himself look a type of way. And I don't think that there's nothing masculine about that. The dudes that I know that are really masculine men who are successful masculine men, guess what? They pride themselves on helping other people shine, on helping other people grow, on helping other people get to their level of success. And that's true masculinity, bro. Not to throw nobody else under the bus to try to make yourself look good. There's nothing masculine about that.
I agree
You're
with
having
you,
a
is, but real quick, E
you're
Black,
having a
I agree with you, right, with what you're saying, but I got to side with E Black on the notion that what he's doing right now is not compromising his brand like that. Like it may compromise the way that you perceive him, but Anton's brand is to be, if we really want to look at it, Anton's brand is all over the place. It's an umbrella of various things, some of which contradicts straight up with each other, but it works in a way that it's not going to compromise his brand. Like his channels and all that stuff, Millionaire Morning Show, which by the way, most of his content on there isn't even about money. It's about politics. But I don't see how this compromises the actual brand of Anton. Like controversy actually makes his channel pop more because he's, ever since the whole Charleston White thing, he's basically set it up that way to where when he has controversy, even if it's sleazeball stuff like this, it drives views to him
But
because he's the
Free
thing
Zone,
that
that's not
everybody talks about.
but that's not the same as masculinity or hyper masculinity, right? So
Right. I don't think
him
he's,
him
yeah, I don't,
right.
and
So hold on real quick. That's what I'm pushing back on E Black on. If you notice, everything that I'm saying is against E Black, saying that this is a tribute to hyper masculinity or this is Anton being masculine or hyper masculine. And I'm saying no, it's not. So all of that y'all are saying about his brand and about his channel or whatever, that's cool. I don't have nothing to do with that. I'm just pushing back on the fact that this is not hyper masculinity or masculinity at all. It's not.
So when
no,
we
it's
say
not. It's not.
when we say Drake is effing all these dudes' wives and stuff, and we look at that and we be like, yeah, he a playboy, he a rapper. That's not hyper masculinity. Like money, that is what comes with money, and that's what I'm saying. So if you're gonna represent money, you have to come with the ills of having money, being rich. What are the beneficials of having money? Having access to women. So this is on brand. I don't understand why
Wait,
this is
wait,
such a
wait.
hard
What?
concept.
No, bro. Again,
You're
you can't. Hold on. See, and that's what I'm saying. You're conflating because it's two separate arguments, right? Because the truth of the matter is, it's not on brand to Anton's original brand. Anton's brand was, I'm married 20 years. I'm a traditional man. I'm a Christian traditional man, and I stand for these standards and these things. That's Anton's original brand. So I mean, like, listen, but if you're talking about masculinity, no, nobody points to Drake screwing people's women and stuff like that as being good. That's not a good thing. That's not nothing to be admired to or nothing to be celebrated or championed. That's
do
crazy,
we
bro.
recognize do we
No,
recognize that as an
as a
attribute?
matter of
Do
fact,
we
when
recognize that?
Drake first
Do we
when
do we
Drake
rec
first came
do,
out, he was labeled the softest person in rap. Like I
do
Exactly.
we
It's
remember that
not
whole
recognize
arc.
do
masculine.
we recognize money as an access to women?
I mean, it could be, but not. That's not necessary. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why all of this stuff is weird. No, and money is as an access to being a trick and to being used and to being used for your money and discarded. That's what money is an access to. Listen, if you're that guy,
It's
you're
a
that
very
guy. Whether
simple
you have
question.
$1 million or a dollar, no, money don't unlame a lame. So money doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna have access to women. No, and this is the part
Is
that
it
people
it
are missing.
once it once
No,
again
I
is
answered you.
and
No again. No.
once again is this is a very simple, is money usually, meaning over 50%, meaning more of the people, equated to access to women?
No,
Okay, so you just want to lie. Oh, all right, all right.
it's not.
I understand what you're saying. Is I'm on your side on this, but I'm talking truly facts of the world. So if you don't want to like be real about it, then that's fine. But like I said,
brother.
this is on brand.
No, hold on. Don't you know? Listen,
I
there's a
gotta.
whole. Hold on, real quick. There's a whole lot of rich, lonely men because they don't know how to interact and talk and interact with women. So money is not necessarily an indicator of how many women you have or not. Now, do some people try to use women and money as a status symbol? Yes, I could agree to that. However, do you having money naturally indicate that you'll have a lot of women? No, that does not indicate that at
I
all.
agree. I agree. But the brand is always going to be the same. A red Ferrari is always going to be a red Ferrari. A red Lamborghini, a Bugatti is always going to be a Bugatti. These are always going to be traits of what? Access to women. If morality was a trait to access to women, then we'd have Fords. I'm talking about the
Man,
brand. I'm not talking about necessarily what's right or wrong in this world. I'm talking about branding. We all know what it is. And when you attach yourself to money, you have to have, especially as a male-centered content creator, you're gonna have to have bravado. You're gonna have to have some type of sense of, you know, access to women. And that's just all I'm saying. So I don't think it hurts Anton, but it's back to my original point. It hurts the women because the women are usually they usually get cut the first. I've been a part of plenty of podcasts where people have came up with a whole bunch of lies talking about insinuated that they slept with somebody, and it's weird, but that's just the way it is, and that's why I'm very protective of women content creators because it's like I know that they get the butt end of the stick. All it takes is one lame to say I got a kiss in PE, and next thing you know, she's a hoe.
right, but
That's I mean that's essentially what's happening.
that doesn't. But I get it. Hey, y'all support the show, man. Because E Black, Jesus Christ, let me play
Oh
some
my
more of this music.
gosh.
Hold on, E Black, you good?
I do gotta
Hey, she can
change. I
always
do
call
gotta.
Corey.
If I can add to what you're saying is
Go ahead.
to what E Black is saying, access doesn't necessarily equal outcomes, and
Right.
so Anton's money is giving him more access to women because the women that he be around would not be around him if he didn't have the money that he had. That doesn't mean that he can bag those women. That doesn't even mean he's sniffing anything. But those
Exactly.
women are trying to get close because he has money, because he has uh, a certain level of clout, all of that stuff. But is he hitting on anything? I don't. Probably not.
Not the ones that he's claiming to.
Yeah, yeah,
Listen
yeah.
to.
The video is muted if you're playing it.
It's muted.
I don't hear anything.
Can anybody else here put in one in the chat if y'all can hear the video? Hold
Nope.
on, real quick.
Nope.
Hold on, real quick. Give me a second. I'm calling muted. Hold on. Damn. Hold on, real quick. I don't know what's going on. Can y'all hear me? Put in one in
Yeah,
the
we
chat if
hear
y'all can
you.
hear me.
We just didn't hear
Okay.
Yeah,
the
we can hear
video.
you.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Hold on. So he asked her. This is to the part where he asked her, "Had they ever been intimate or whatever the case may be?" Let me see. Hopefully y'all can hear it. Let me see. Tell me if can y'all hear it now?
Strictly professional. Like I
Yeah, we
said,
good now.
Okay.
Anton,
A part of it. Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you.
Mhm.
I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
no, no.
Any
Hold on. No,
okay. Any sexual
no,
relations?
no. It's always been strictly professional. And
And you
that's,
could be professionally sexual.
oh, I would know.
Well, that's
So
what I'm asking.
again,
Yeah.
it's always been strictly professional. Strictly professional. Like I said, Anton has a persona online.
Okay.
Stop the cat.
I get his persona online. But personally, Anton hasn't done that to me.
Okay. What happened between him and Corey Holcomb? Because the 5150 show.
I'm gonna ask y'all because I asked other people. Who believes that Anton? Who? Okay. So E Black, do you believe Anton smashed Mika?
No.
Okay. Vatos Bulldogs, you believe Anton smashed Mika?
He didn't even stand 5 feet close to her, bro.
Yo, Schmitty, do you believe Anton smashed Mika?
The way she been coming off, I'm gonna go with yes.
Okay, you do. Why do you believe they?
Why?
Hold on, man. And y'all,
Because
let's cam up, man, because it makes for a better show. The only reason why I was cam down is because I had to go pick up my son, but I'm about to cam up. Everybody, let's cam up. But go ahead, I'm listening to you.
briefly, yes, because of how she been acting, because of how I said before, how I believe she's willing to do anything to get in the door, even if it was to sacrifice a night. If that's what it take, and it is possible that he trick bagged her out of the box, and she didn't get her end of the bargain. Mm. And it could be a lot of embarrassment that comes behind that. You know, with certain things people won't air out because for real, in order to air out the person you're trying to, you got to air yourself out along with it. You're going to have to put yourself out there in order to tell the story. So I think it's possible. Yes. Yes. Money is a method, just like how E Black said,
So what if
basically.
she has? What if she has as much money as Anton or more money than Anton?
Um, that has nothing to do with greed, sir.
Okay,
That's why I
okay.
call it greed.
So if you think if she's a businesswoman and she earned millions of dollars, let's just say, right? She's a businesswoman. She's earned millions of dollars. You think that that has nothing to do with anything? You think that she still would smash for money?
Yeah, yeah. People literally do that. People will go into stores with a pocket full of money and still shoplift. Yes, yes, bro, it does happen. I do not eliminate those nuanced qualifying factors. I just don't eliminate them. So I'm going to lean towards yes. Yup, y'all can call him a lame and everything all you want. If he got that bag to pay for it, and the way she been going, and how this whole thing been looking, and how Anton's reputation has been with other circumstances like this, like y'all said, what was the shorty name? Six and everything else. Yeah, bruh.
But he didn't hit six. He didn't
I
hit. This is the whole thing.
I know. I'm just saying how he carries stuff, like how he goes about it. In my personal opinion, I believe that him and his wife got a understanding with one another. It's an open relationship. In my personal opinion, because there's no way you got this many damn scandals going on, and you have not said anything about a divorce. My wife left me. Nothing.
What if she knows that he's not doing anything? What if she knows that it's just an online persona that he's trying to put forth in order to get money? So she's right there and she knows that he don't got nothing going on.
I cannot eliminate that. That is a factor that definitely is possible. I just still lean more towards where I am with it. I still say out of the two, I would say, yeah, he probably did. And that's not even like a shot to her. I'm just saying, like, possibly, yeah, bruh. He possibly did. Don't know, dude, do all of that extra stuff, dog. If we all know men
What?
don't nothing listen, we don't just do stuff to be nice, is my point. You know how we are when our chick try to tell us, oh, he just my friend. Ain't no friend shit. We know what that is. That nigga's waiting in the wind for you to call him when me and you go through something. Okay? Ain't no friend, nothing. That's my point. That's
You know,
more so the side that I'm leaning on.
but he's getting the benefits of having he was getting the benefits of having a beautiful woman around him that attracts more beautiful women.
He's had that before, bro. He's had Island Girl Q. He's had a lot.
Okay. So
He's
that's what I'm saying. But so again, so he's getting the benefit of having a beautiful woman around him that attracts more beautiful women. So it's not about him actually doing anything. It's just the benefit of the doubt. And your microphone is messing up really bad.
Okay.
It's the benefit of the doubt.
I, I, I get what you're saying, but I still stick with what it is. My response is, I believe it's possible he did. Not he did. It's possible he did, and I lean more so he did than not.
Okay,
If
fair.
I was her husband, we would have to do some serious talking, counseling, something. Because in my mind, you did something with that dude. In my mind, that's all I'm saying. I digress. My mic is muted.
Shout out to Ebony. Thank you, Ebony. I appreciate you, my sister. Thank you for the $4.99. She said Anton carries himself as Rainbow Warrior. I doubt he wants box. God, dog. Damn, Ebony. Yo, y'all be like Ebony and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Shout out to Ebony. Yo, that's crazy. Woo.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 What's up, Big Bad Bull? Said public always want some drama. That's exactly why AD talks the most egregious BS. It's to feed y'all what y'all want and keep his name popping. Well, this is really about her, but it's cool. What was shout out to you, fam. What's going on? E Black, what you got going on? What's up, Joey 85? What's going on with you, man? How you doing?
Is what up, bro?
What's the deal with you?
Chilling. Yeah, I think I gotta agree with Smitty on this one. I think he did hit, or he trying to hit. Like, ain't nobody doing all that, flying chicks out and taking them to NBA games courtside and spending all this money. Man, who we playing with is? We know what
Wait,
time it is.
he got season tickets, which
I don't care
come
if
with
it was
2 seats.
preseason,
He
season,
got
G
season
League.
tickets. You know how season
I
tickets work,
don't.
right? He don't have to pay no extra. He just got the ticket. So if whoever wants to go, he can take whoever
It
at whatever
is.
time. It's already paid for.
Nobody doing all that though. Nobody doing all that.
What you
Nobody ain't
mean?
flying chicks out and you gonna be here with me on my hip. No, anybody got time for that. He got a wife for that. Why you want to take another chick out? Like, I don't care how bad she is. I'd rather take my wife.
Well, I mean, I'm saying, but if you want the perception, if she trying to get money, she'll earn them for you, right? And she on your network, and she going to, and you're attached to her profits on her stream or on your stream or whatever the case may be. You're gonna want to try to, you know what I mean? You're gonna try to get her hyped up and get her some exposure or whatever the case may be. And if you could benefit from that,
hyped up, huh?
Yeah,
He already
hype me up. Hype me up.
he already hyped up. He got his core audience and he's stable. Anton chilling. Mika not even like, let's be honest. This woman is not interesting at all. I try to listen to her. I'm like, this woman is corny. Like,
but
she
she
cute.
looked good enough. She looked good enough that a lot of Nigma. Hold on, she looked Joey. She looked good enough because the Nigmas in my chat was talking about how good she looked the whole time. So she looked good enough that regular Nigmas is gonna be fascinated by her looks. So that gives Anton access not only to other beautiful women, because beautiful women attract beautiful women, but it gives Anton access to men who think that he's the man who want to be like him. So they're going to go ahead and take his advice because they think that he can teach them how to have beautiful women around them too. Come on, bro. You know how the game go.
Hold on.
I try to watch the show.
Hold on real quick, Bato. Hold on, Bato.
Hold on, is you said beautiful woman attracts other beautiful women. That is, I strongly disagree with that.
What? You crazy as hell.
Beautiful women attract ugly ass booger wolves. They don't attract baddies.
Yo,
the baddies be with the booger wolves out here now.
Bro.
It's a whole
so
different.
they can stand out to be.
They don't want to be around a bunch of bad bitches. You know that is. Come on.
Yo, fam, beautiful women attract beautiful women.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
I'm telling you, the competitive nature of women,
Uh-huh.
number one.
Uh-huh.
Number two, if they think that you got that air and that energy that you keep bad women around you, they want
Uh-huh.
to have access to whatever these other women are getting to. Beautiful women attract beautiful women.
Hey,
Well, that was back in the day, right? But today, how it is, no, baddies don't want to be around other baddies. They want to be the baddest in the room. They don't want to be in competition and all that stuff like you saying. They know if this chick ain't gonna reach the criteria of the men that she wants and needs, she ain't gonna be around them. Why would I want to be around a chick that I know that's in competition that's gonna basically take me out of my position? No, she wants to
Bro,
be around the booger wolves, the
I'm just saying.
barebacks,
Listen, I'm just saying, but that
the
maybe you talking
wolves.
about. I'm talking about a woman. I'm talking about if you're trying to get in position, you know that this dude likes to have pretty women around him, and you know that this man is going to spend money and going to trick off on these women, even if they don't have to do anything for it. Those women are going to attract more pretty girls around, and those women are going to try to be attached to that person so it could trickle down to them. Come on, bro.
But
We know
that's
how.
not her. That's not her situation though. That's
What's not?
not
What's
her.
not? Wait. What you mean? What do you mean
That's
by that?
not me. I
Wait.
don't think that's
Okay.
Mika's situation
What's
where
not Mika? What do you exactly are you saying?
she's
I
not
don't know what
around
you're talking about.
Anton just because you think that she's going to get the most out of Anton because she's a baddie. Like that's not. I don't think that's her.
What?
She's a
Wait.
conservative type
So what?
talking point. What I'm saying wrong?
Wait. You don't think? Wait. So why
You
do you
think
think she?
you really trying to
Hold
base it
on.
off of she looking
Hold
good?
on. You gotta take.
Go ahead.
Fam.
Go
You don't.
ahead.
That's all Anton talk about is how that girl look, bro. That's part of the reason why we got here.
She look
All
good.
Anton. So all Anton talk about is how good that girl looked. So again, and then she said it multiple times that she always gets attention. So, bro, you don't think for 1 second that she's trying to use her looks to get in a certain position? Like you don't think that?
That's all you relegating it to, though. Is I'm saying
No.
it's more. I'm not disagreeing with
She
you if
would have
that's what
called
you think.
Corey already. It was all about that.
I'm
So
not
what
disagreeing with you. Is if you think that's the whole thing, no. But you trying to corporate and say that's why other baddies. He's trying to get other baddies around because she got this baddie and this just going to be a flock of baddies around. Nah, I don't think that is. Is she trying to get up and get her paper? I ain't knocking that. Yeah, do what you gotta do, baby. You gotta use
exactly,
what you
Ralph.
got to get what you want. I ain't knocking that, but
Okay, so then what you talking about then?
I
I
don't
don't
think
think
it's
she need
attract.
money, but she need clout. She looking for clout and she looking for a certain level of notoriety and a certain level of following, right? I don't
Yeah,
think she need
yeah.
money as bad. I think it's nice to have money, but I think that she's looking for a certain level of notoriety and a certain level of passive income from that notoriety, right? Ralph Neal said, "You could tell who move around in real life be up here just saying anything to be right about somebody. Y'all hate
Hey,
LOL.
can I say something?
Hold on. After I finish, Emma Effers can't even acknowledge the game. And what's obvious, the game ain't never gonna change, bro. It's the game is the game. The game is the game. And I'm telling you, I just put you down with the game flat. That's the game. What you think a P? What do you think a P does with a bottom B? Women attract other women, bro. Well,
But
I don't
but
even
but
understand.
but that's a whole different thing though. Is that's a whole different. The
It's
P attracted
not
the.
the psychology. The psychology of a woman is the
Uh,
psychology of a woman. At the end of the day, a woman that give a lot of boxes don't hardly give no box is a woman at the end of the day. And if you understand a woman's psychology and able to tap into that, it's gonna be the same result, bro. It's gonna be the same result. Trust and believe.
if that was the case, then why ain't he back? No disrespect to I like Rita. Why ain't he married a baddie? If he was
Yo,
okay, like
fam,
that
come
don't even
on,
make
bro.
sense.
Stop it.
He
Come
should have
on,
married
bro.
a bad bitch. Like you know how many
Bro.
bad chicks out? Because
Yo,
Mika
that's
married.
She
relative. Hold
almost
on,
answered
time
Mika
out.
that.
Mika
Time out.
married. She got
Time out.
herself a
Time
dude.
out.
So I don't get it.
Joey, time out.
Go ahead.
First of all,
Uh
beauty
huh.
is in the eye of the beholder. That's subjective. Second of all, most people
Uh huh.
get married. You gotta remember the time that he came up with. It's not this time. He's in his 40s. So most people get with people who's in their proximity and who are around them. I good and guarantee you, Rita was the best that man could have got at that time. Otherwise, he wouldn't. Rita was the best at, and for all I understand, Rita is a great woman, a good woman. So like,
Yeah, she
let's
cool.
don't do that. Let's don't do
No,
that.
no, no.
Let's
That's
don't
why
do
I
that.
said at first. I was like, I'm not trying to do that to Rita because I like
Let's
Rita.
don't do that. So
Shit,
why do that?
I don't say let's not do that. If we talking all this baddie stuff, come on, we gonna keep it
Yo,
real up
I'm
here. We
not
gonna keep it
saying, but
real.
bro,
You
again,
gonna
you
marry yourself a
hold on.
baddie if you want to be around baddies. If you
That's
know
not
how
true. Yo, bro, listen again.
be around the average,
That's facts,
No,
smegular
bro.
degular
That's
chick.
hold
facts.
on. No, it's not. The saying, hold on real quick. The saying is, if you show me a fine woman, I'll show you a man that's tired of being around her. So again, it looks is not, especially at a certain age and at a certain status, is not the end all be all of everything, right? Looks is not the end all be all of everything. If you smart, then you're gonna get with a woman that you are attracted to. At the same time, you're gonna get with a woman who treats you the best, who operates with you the best, and who is the most compatible with you. You're not gonna just pick strictly off of the way that she looks.
So
Period.
you the married. So you rather be the guy, right? You married and you got yourself a nice wife at home. You got your kids, everything cool. But you every 2 days going to the strip club, spending $1,500 to $5,000 because you want to be around back. You see how stupid that sound to me is? That
And
sounds.
this still, but hold on, you adding a whole bunch of crazy mess to it.
Get you a baddie. Go
Listen,
home to
bro,
a baddie if you want to be around
bro.
baddies. That's
But
how I
bro,
feel. Is
again, okay, and that's fine, but that's subjective. So again, he is trying to appear to be the man to other people for whatever reason, and he's trying to monetize this being the man this, or he is successfully monetizing being the man this amongst the people. So again, that's a whole different operation because I don't even think that he's doing anything with these women. It is just an appearance thing, and it is just a character thing.
I guess.
So
I
He
agree with
just
you on
swiping
that.
the debit card.
Here's the other part of it, Joey. Now we were talking about hurting his brand earlier, right, Izzy?
mhm.
Him getting a divorce with Rita so that he could be around a bunch of baddies uninhibited would be
No,
detrimental to his brand.
absolutely.
That would definitely kill his brand.
I
So
That was
agree.
he got to play
his,
this game.
his credibility is the 20-year marriage. That's his credibility. That's all his credibility. And that's what I was trying to get E Black to
Hey,
understand.
the fact that Mika trusted another man to defend her and not her own man is crazy work. You know, it's like
No,
spitting
it's
in her
not.
man's face.
No, it's not. No, it's not. She was trying, that man was with her, and he threw her under the bus. So the least that he could have did was defend her honor in that particular case. That's not crazy work. No.
You think he had to pick between his family and defending Mika? Like, you think that was part of the, like, you have to pick one, you can't, choose one or the other?
Who? What are you talking about? Anton?
Yeah, because, what was more important to him was his family, his blood and this, that,
Nah,
and the
he
other.
didn't have no. Anton doing what Anton does and Anton wanted to do. He wants to appear to be the man for whatever reason. Part of being the man to him is claiming that he has access to all these women's box. And so that gives him a sense of whatever. The E Black calls it hyper masculinity. I call it craziness, but you know what I'm saying? That's just what he's doing right now. I mean, that's what he's doing.
I mean, yeah, he tried to get a second win. You know, the guys ain't never got women, got with them, got at them. I definitely I agree with that. But for you was saying earlier about he with her and it's going to track all baddies. I don't agree with that. Not this day and age. Now back in the day, yeah, all the attractive women used to hang around each other, but today, nah, you probably get 2, 3 out the group that's cute. Then the rest of the 7, 8, they look like booger wolves. I'm outside all the time. I see what's going on, and they be up there just following behind them like puppies, and I'll be like, damn, baby, you ain't got your own motion out here, like. Get
Someone's
your
going to take one for the team.
go
But you
get
talk, bro. You talk
go
about wait, hey,
go
Ralph,
ahead.
who Ralph Neal, who's lying or projected to make him look worse? I'm curious what you mean by that. What's up, Brandon? Brandon said marrying a dom is bad advice from an inexperienced person. Stop giving advice. Exactly.
What
Yeah.
what?
That's what he
Marrying
said.
a dom is a bad advice. Think if you want to be around dimes, marry one. Be around, really invest in and think that you can't get. You got guys now. Excuse my link. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. Let me get out of there. Go ahead.
It depends. Okay, I think it depends on what your brand is.
That's a fact, Free. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So like, if that's your brand, then like I noticed that a lot of like especially in like the gym spaces and the fitness spaces and all that stuff, they got to be around those guys tend to be around those types because it elevates their status. But I don't think that is actually a thing for Anton. I don't think that really matters.
Yeah, because most of the guys, like the game guys, that's why they was getting cooked is around here because they was looking at their wives like, ew, I'm not marrying that turkey. What the hell
the game
is that?
guys. Yep.
Like, I'm not getting advice from you. That's you married a baby mom and she 350 pounds and got sausage links on the back of her neck. I don't want that. That's what I'm saying is if you want to be this persona where I'm around the baddies, I got a fleet of hoes, I'm getting down with the real ones. Nah, bro, you just a regular dude. You got a cool regular wife and a family. That's nothing wrong with that. But we all know
great.
but I understand, like you said, that's his persona that he putting online, that he's saying I'm around baddies, I'm flying them out, this and that. Mika, she's a fine chick. But other than that, I don't think that she's really going to generate a bunch of baddies and they're going to be flocking to Anton like, oh, let me be with Anton. You got all the baddies.
You must not have seen it. Anton have picked up three other cute women since Mika left, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, but since Mika left, there was 3 other cute, decent looking women right there to replace her, bro. Yes,
hey, that one on room 9 is pretty cute.
Room 9. That's what I'm saying. It was 3 of them.
It's like fresh and fit, bro.
But can I ask a question?
It's like fresh and fit. If Myron Frank Castle's a chick and sends her packing, there's another one right in her seat. That's the model. That's what it's been. My thing with Anton is outside of the money, which is why I kind of got to agree with E Black. Outside of the money aspect of Anton, I actually do not know what his brand is because he's stretched his brand so. Like I said earlier, man, his brand has a whole bunch of things that contradict with each other outside of the money aspect and the politics. When you start talking about women and all this red pill relationship stuff he's trying to do, there's all kinds of contradictions of his brand in there.
A whole lot.
Yeah, but okay, so let me ask you this: is if you've been running this podcast, do you think that your current state of your podcast is going to be at this level, or when you expand and you start actually trying to go out for, say, higher names and stuff, and you have to kind of play the game? Do you kind of see where Anton has gotten? You get kind of caught up in the game.
Well, listen, bro.
Well,
hold on. He asked me, so give me a second. So, yo, bro, nah, like Angry Man ain't have to do that. I ain't gonna have to do that. Like dudes like us, like that already are certified. Like most of the people that know of me don't even know what I'm doing right now. So when my name get out there, when my buzz get out there, and people from the streets that know of me actually know what I'm doing, see what I'm doing, see where I'm at, like I'm gonna take off out of nowhere. Like I'm trying to tell you, I know a lot of people in real life. A lot of people know of me in real life. So once that gets to that saturation, I'm out of here. Like I'm to the moon because I mixed and mingled around in real life. So no, I wouldn't move any differently. I could see how maybe he's getting swept up in the game, but the problem is, again, money only makes you more of what you are, right? And if you don't have character, you're gonna be a man of more or of less character with money. That's it. Because a man with character is not going to allow people, no amount of money is going to make me potentially ruin this girl's marriage because I won't speak up and say, yo, nah, we don't have nothing going on. It's no amount of clout or no amount of money that is worth that for me. to allow this young lady that may not even have she just trying to work and get her money. So I'm gonna allow her to be thrown under a bus and allow her to be her reputation to be ruined and sullied around, allow her marriage to potentially be over because of my ego. No. So no, I can't see it, bro. I just can't see
Right.
it.
And I think
But
for you is all of that would be considered and calculated into your brand. Whereas someone like Anton it just seems like he's making up his brand as he goes and just kind of goes wherever the wind takes him.
I'm not saying that you would be immoral. What I'm saying is that don't you understand that, okay, there's going to be times where you're going to have to take business meetings. There's going to be times where you're going to be collaborating with people from, say, fringe uh, niches that have names and whatnot. Don't you kind of see how, like, I understand, like, earlier you were kind of cascading her, like, about how she was moving. I was just like, damn, like, she's just trying to get on and she got caught up with in a situation where you're right.
No
You're
excuse.
right. He should have. He
Yeah,
should have.
Onyx
He
Crossfire.
should have deaded it. He should have deaded it. But what I'm saying is that there's nothing that she's doing that is technically wrong. She's on a podcast. She's trying to make a
There
connection with
is
people.
stuff that she was doing that was wrong. The
Like what?
pictures that the picture that she took was inappropriate. The fact that when Anton said that she's his and that she belongs to him, and you know what I'm saying, he already got her. That was wrong, bro. You got a whole husband and you gotta let
Anton
a
said
man.
that?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he hit.
Yeah, he said a bunch of wild stuff, bro. He said
Do I
some
gotta
Bro, you
play
crazy.
gotta
back the
forget when he
video?
He
first
taking
met her.
that down. Okay,
Uh,
Anton.
no, you forget when he first met her. He said, "Oh, I'm so obsessed with Mika right now. The only thing I can think of is Mika." When he first
What?
met her, he said that
I
on
Yeah,
didn't I didn't
Instagram.
I didn't
yeah.
I didn't hear that one, but the other one I
He was
heard. I
calling
didn't
her.
hear.
He was calling her baby girl and all this
I
other.
heard the baby
Yeah,
girl
yeah,
stuff.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, is come on, is yeah.
Yeah, but
He
he said I'm
tagging. I
obsessed with
know.
Mika.
He
He
tagging.
ain't tag. No, he ain't. And that's the problem. He ain't tagging. No, he ain't tagging her.
I
But
mean,
the
we
thing,
wouldn't know.
but the no, he ain't tagging her. But the thing is, the problem is, to E Black's point, she didn't do anything to take away. She allowed it to be, because she looking at it like it's just entertainment and it's not the real world. And my husband should know that this, and my husband should know this. Is her ego and her hubris and her pride that won't allow her to just say, nah. Anton, we work together, we business partners, but nah, only my husband. I'm my husband's. I belong to my husband.
Yeah,
That's what
it's just content, huh? Yeah.
to her. That's what she's saying.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Yeah, because
Okay.
that's what I'm saying. Like you cannot, like, in a real world. Like I know a lot of non-content creators are on this panel and they just talking, but in the real world, when you're organizing these panels, you know, hey, this is the front man, this is the B man, this is the jokester, this person, she's the intellectual thought, and you're kind of doing that. There's no real time to be clutching your pearls, trying to ruin a show, standing on freaking boring ass jokes.
No, they was okay. Hold
What?
on, real quick.
Huh?
Hold on, real quick. I got you, no problem. Hey, shout out to Studio Manager. Studio Manager said a lot of people have thrown their credibility in the trash for this BS when the bubble burst. Yep, that's a fact, and that's crazy.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm just like,
Tawana is divorced. Is Tawana divorced? Did she get divorced
no,
behind
she
this?
is not. No, she is not.
Okay, that's the question.
Yeah,
When
that
it's
was new to
said and
me.
done, who's hurt? Well, it looks like the husband is hurt. It looks like, honestly, y'all know that she's doing this interview because of her husband and because of her family, right? Y'all do realize, or his family, y'all do realize that, right? Does anybody doubt that?
I think it's for clout.
This
Yeah,
is for clout?
I think
Wait,
it's
y'all
for
think,
clout.
what?
I
Y'all
think it's
think
for
this is
clout.
for clout? Y'all are out your mind. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, because she said
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
From what we all saw, you were there with Anton, correct? We didn't see you, but clearly Corey said your name. And I even saw a video that he said Mika can come and do the show. She could come here. I would love for her to come. What happened that was not visible to the public that you can share? Like we saw a lot, but was there anything behind the scenes? Were the guys agitated initially? I remember, I think I saw something where you said that it was actually on your own show. You said, hey, Corey shook my hand. I met him and he knew I was there. What happened?
Okay.
What the hell?
So we got to the studio and
let's back up a little.
Okay.
Again, here's another invitation, correct? It's another invitation from Anton. An invitation.
No. Well, no.
Corey, did Corey invite you?
No. So this is how this rolled out.
Sure.
So Anton decided to put together a podcast tour that he was going to do, and that he's still on actually, that he was going to go to different locations. Cool. I am the only person on Anton's program that is an actual content creator, not a panelist, not a guest. I'm an actual content creator. So,
why are you the only one?
Because I'm the only one that wants to do content outside of Anton.
Are you the only beautiful one on his team?
That's subjective.
But
there's other pretty women there. But whatever you think, that's what you think. But there's other women.
Do you think you look better than his wife?
I'm not going to answer that question. That's just
no, I mean, again, these are things that were sent to me.
What kind of question is that?
Yo, that was crazy, bro. Did you catch that?
Nah, Izzy ain't caught none of that.
It's subjective.
I call all of it. I seen this. I call all of it. Y'all go ahead. I'm listening to y'all. Y'all got the floor.
I know you're on the phone, but the reason why I'm hesitant to agree with you was because during this interview, I rarely heard her bring up her husband. As a matter of fact, he brought up her husband more than she did. So I don't understand how.
It's not about her husband. It's about her.
Wait, hold on. Let Freeze on finish real quick.
No, that's what I'm getting to. It doesn't seem like it's for her husband when the interviewer is bringing up your husband more than you are. Like he had to steer her in the direction numerous times about focusing on your husband.
That's why I think it is about her husband. I think that her husband is making her do it because he knows her husband, right?
I think her husband's in
hold on real quick. You know that he knows her husband, right? That the interviewer. So I think her husband is making her do that, or like you know what I'm saying, encouraging her adamantly to do that to clear her name and their name. And I think that the dude was trying to help her by steering her, but she is in her feelings and trying to protect her reputation, so she don't even know how to just follow along.
Man, she clearly didn't get the design notes for the interview, man. She didn't get the script apparently.
He sounds like an Adam 22 type of guy. I think he's a light-skinned brother, like an Adam 22 type of guy,
Right, exactly. Shout out to that bucket. Luxury Bucket said that man is her husband's friend, and folks out here thinking his wife's a 304. Facts. So I think that he trying to help shape the narrative, but she's just not very good at.
She ain't
helping her case. Yeah, she ain't helping her case. Like I ain't gonna lie to you.
This is looking bad for him.
I realize that and recognize that she is not a good spokesperson for this lack of BS that's going on right here. Shout out to Living Humbly. Thank you for the $1.99. We got Zorro on the panel. Hey, y'all know what to do if y'all don't want him on the panel. Thank y'all very much, man. Y'all support the show. I think we need like six people, at least $5 a piece to reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Oh, it's not 6. It's 8. Sorry, 8 people, at least $5 a piece. Help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I greatly appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very, very much. All right, let's get back to
it. People have said, "Can you please ask her how she feels?"
Why would I answer that? Why would I subject another woman to answering something that is absolutely insane?
But fair enough. Go ahead.
And it's disrespectful.
And that picture was disrespectful.
But she was there.
She was there at the second one?
Yes.
That second picture?
Yes.
Did she take the picture of you leaning on her husband?
I sent you the video. Why play that?
I'll show that video when she was sitting on him.
Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the $5. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, because the Big Bad Bull, we just need 7 people, at least $5 a piece. Excuse me, y'all. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I greatly appreciate y'all. Thank you. All right, so look, he giving a lot of pushback though, and I think that's at the behest of her husband, man. I think he's really speaking up for her husband. That's what I really believe. I thought that he was her husband at one point. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I told y'all, Izzy, that they was all involved on this. This was just acting to them in a role.
Bro, stop it. No, bro. Stop it. No,
who that,
bro.
ADS?
No.
Always coming up with conspiracies.
Bro.
Look at ADS.
No, bro. Shout out to Hurricane Parrot. Come on, ADS. No, bro. This is not
I'm right.
You're wrong. No, it's not.
Always thinking somebody conspiring.
Like at first, I think she looked at it like that. But when that Corey Holcomb situation, that was a very real situation that happened. And Anton absolutely left this girl hanging. She says it at the end. And it's really what happened. I've been said it a long time ago. So
I ain't even watched this full interview, but I stopped at the part where she said her and Anton ain't friends. And I'm like, come on, baby. Y'all something.
Damn, that come on. Shout out to Dave.
Y'all something.
Damn, Anton got y'all nigmas fool. Y'all are crazy, bro. Let's go.
Why you say that?
And what
Look, that's Anton's wife. Hold on.
What we doing in the video?
I think I saw you in the back, and maybe y'all were doing a show or something.
Yeah, we were doing an after-hour show.
And he told his wife to come on over and sit down. But
now,
I think you're using
no.
That isolated.
No, that's not isolated. That was the entire day. So
no, I mean isolated your history with him.
No.
Okay.
That the only one that she has that she wasn't at was the first one at the game. Outside of that, Rita is there. Now, I'm not in charge of her schedule.
And that's even scarier.
She's there most of the time, which is
I just think it's scarier
99.99% of the time.
I don't know her having spoken with her.
She does a lot of the business dealing. She does the emails. She does the scheduling, because she actually scheduled my flight.
Sure.
She does those. So Anton is not the person that actually does it. He has a.
Now this is the part where I found a huge contradiction. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all this because y'all think I'm cat, but this is the part where I found a huge contradiction, because in the beginning of the video, she said Anton reached out to her and Anton scheduled everything with her at first.
She did say that. Now she's saying Rita
yep.
doing all that. Now she's saying Rita.
So I keep it real. I point out the inconsistency. I keep it real though. Go ahead.
Hey, shout out to the guy, because if that's the assignment that he's on that you said is, man, he working hard for this one, man. He's like, come on, Mika, damn, come on,
help me.
she fell in this test.
Nigga, wait, say, help me, help you, nigga. Yo, shout out to Will.
Like he wanted to stop the camera and be like, Mika, we've been through this.
Like he even told her multiple times, listen, that's not what I'm asking you. I need you to answer the question. Okay, so you can answer the question direct. Don't what he said, how do you say it? Don't what do you say? How do you put it? Don't something she was doing. Don't he put it some kind of way. I forgot. But anyway, Will and Win, thank you for the follow.
Basically, like don't say what you want to say. Answer my question.
Yeah, basically. Hey, thank you, Will and Win, $5. Peace and abundance. Izzy, good show. Salute chat here to support the show. Thank you so much, Willing to Win. I appreciate you. Y'all be like Willing to Win and Big Bad Bull, support the show, support the stream. I mean, because of them, we only need 6 more people. 6 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate y'all. All right, let's get back to this.
I wish my girl would play in my face like this.
I wish she would too. I would never.
He has an assistant, girl, but a lot of the times his
divorced
wife does it.
Yeah, we do have husband-wife business partners. Yeah.
Tons of them.
Yeah, and sometimes those individuals wife or
Yeah,
husband can be
wordsmith. Yeah, thank you,
accepting
Bridget.
of different arrangements.
Yeah, he said, "Don't be trying to wordsmith me." Yeah, thank you, Bridget. That's it, wordsmith. Thank you so much, Bridget. Bridget Emmett, the sponsor of the show, and she's on it. Thank you, Bridget. All right, wordsmith. That was what he said.
Okay, but what does that have to do with me? My arrangement is business and personal.
Right, that's what I mean.
Personal.
That's what I mean. That arrangement. Yeah.
So no,
You see what I'm saying? She got ego, bro. You can't see it. Y'all can't see it. Free zone. You can't see it. She got ego, bro.
No.
I absolutely see
Wait,
it.
hold on, real quick. She got. Go ahead, free zone, and then E Black. You got next.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that like her having ego is irrelevant to the fact that she's an airhead and she doesn't understand the purpose of this interview. Like she's bucking against the whole intention of what this interview was supposed to be doing. And it's just like I get that she has ego, but that it just has a level of airheadedness to it where you just don't know what's going on right now. Like you want to say what you want to say and instead of what needs to be said.
Right. I think that's ego and hubris. I don't think it's because she's airheaded. I think that she thinks that she knows better. And in her mind, she feels like she has to explain it in her way that's going to make her look better. And that's what's going on. And I think that's ego and hubris, not airheadedness. She's not airheaded. She just don't know what she's doing. It's a difference.
No.
Go ahead.
The interviewer is slipping in questions that can be phrased in a way that can be detrimental to both parties. Saying that, hey, Anton has an arrangement rather than kind of saying like he's making innuendos and she's having to correct it, which is fine. I don't see nothing wrong with that because I see what's going on. She can either say a question and then it get clipped up. Oh, Anton has a relationship, has an arrangement, and you're a part of this arrangement. And then he's like, wait, I know what it seems like, but I don't mean like having to go backtrack off of that is too dangerous. So sometimes you have to check it up front. So what she's saying is, hey, it's not an arrangement that like that. So I think he's slipping in certain words that could be clipped up in a way that could be detrimental to both parties.
But she should have thought about that a long time ago. Yeah, she should have thought about that a long time ago. But you know what?
I thought she was single. I thought
Hold
she
on
was
real
only
quick.
single.
She's married. She's married. Hold on real quick. You know what I thought about real quick before y'all make me lose my thought? Yo, that I had not considered before. Yo, I think that she basically does not want to come off as the bad guy. That's really what this is. It is ego and it is hubris. I was right about that. But free zone, she don't want to come off as the bad guy. She understands that she is somewhat complicit in this, and she's trying to explain this in a way that relieves her of her complicity. I made that up.
Yeah. We said damage control earlier.
Yes,
so yeah,
yes.
that's right on par. Absolutely.
Yeah. So I think that's really what's happening. I think that money has a game plan. He's trying to help his boy out, whatever the case may be. She wants to assure her husband that nothing's going on. She wants to go along with it to let her husband know, look, baby, I choose you. However, she is battling the fact that she feels like if she puts it a certain type of way, it's going to make her look bad and make her look like the bad guy. And no woman really wants to be the bad guy.
Of course she's gonna choose him. He's paying the bills. Didn't you hear that Anton's paying her $3,500 a month or some shit like that?
Yo, fam, she's already a millionaire, bro. She's a multi-millionaire. Her net worth is higher than Anton's net worth, bro.
Damn.
Just for the record. Okay, so let's get that. Let's get to this.
No, it's not an arrangement. It's an actual business.
No, it's an arrangement
words
by
matter.
a contract.
Words matter.
Yeah.
And
I'm very fastidious when it comes to
I know.
words.
And
I made that up.
And you're also a fast talker. So I pick up on it.
Is homie a lawyer?
You fast. But
I don't know. He
fast,
seemed like
but,
he is, though.
I listen.
Damn good.
However, she does a lot of the booking. So she knows who's coming in and out and things like that. But like I said, that
Mika ain't a millionaire since when? But GB. Mika's not a millionaire since when, bro? Mika's business is not a multi-million dollar business.
I'm just asking, is what she do
She got a if I'm not mistaken, she got some kind of makeup line business or
Oh,
something like
okay.
that.
Okay.
She been rich for a while since she was young, if I'm not mistaken. She hit when she was like in her 20s.
Okay.
That
I like
checks
So
that.
out.
Mad respect
Yeah.
to
I
her.
didn't know that, but it checks out.
yeah, and I could, and y'all
I
seen
just got
earlier.
good flow.
Hold on, real quick. Y'all seen earlier that I said that what's his name's husband was a billionaire, but he happened to be 100 millionaire. Maybe her net worth is like 5 million or 7 million or something like that. But if I'm not mistaken, she is a millionaire. It might not be like hundreds of millions, but she is a millionaire if I'm not mistaken. Or on
Okay.
her
And so
Hey,
own
ringside
accord.
tickets is not nothing to her. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Tickets.
hey,
and they say she comes from a rich family as well, which I perceived that, but I didn't know that to be true.
Okay.
yeah, it checks out. It checks out.
Yeah,
I
nothing's
guess
a
my
flex to
question,
her.
I don't know if E Black is up here still. Do you still maintain that? I guess this is my question because there's something to what you said not too long ago. If this interviewer is her husband's friend, why is he? I guess the question is why is he asking the questions and like why is he asking the questions the way that he's asking them?
Yeah.
Because he understands. See, he has the other side of the game. He understands what the perception is, and he understands that part of the perception is her fault. The way that she communicates leaves a whole bunch of room for interpretation, and this is what this man knows. So he's trying to get her to communicate in a very linear way. So it relieves all doubt, and it relieves all what do you call it? Room for interpretation.
Okay, so when he's doing the whole arrangement thing and calling back to earlier times when she says something different, that helps in that way.
Say that one more time.
When E Black brought out the thing about he'd have to say it again about him focusing on the arrangement aspect of it, like using trick words to trick her up. That's he's doing that to facilitate that goal that you just said.
Well, he's not using trick words. Right? It's not really trick word. He's not using trick words. What he's doing is he's trying to get her to be succinct and to be clear and to be direct in what she's saying. And he understands that, and she's trying to play the politics game, and he's not. He's trying to get her to say what everybody else can see, and to say it in a way that dispels all the myths and the rumors. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, no, yeah, okay, because that's how I see it. Like the only person who's off right now on this is her,
It's
and it
her.
just seems like there's an agenda, and she's the only one bucking against what that agenda is, and it's causing him to have to come off as confrontational for no reason. But it's really it's kind of weird because like she's trying to not make herself look like the bad guy,
Right.
while
Which
at the same time making herself look like the bad
crazy.
guy.
Exactly. That's a fact.
That's
That's a fact.
crazy, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's actually what's going on. That's actually what's going on. That's actually what's going on. Hey, thank you very much, Willing to Win. I appreciate you, family. Y'all be like Willing to Win and support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. That's his actual facts. Okay.
That last one that we were just talking about, she was there the entire time. That's why in the video I sent you, she just came on in. She had been sitting there the entire day.
Okay, going back to Corey. So you were there, you arrived, and the show starts.
No.
Well, let's skip past everything else and just get to the crux of it.
Okay.
What do you think really set off either Corey or Anton?
At what part?
At any part. You were there, so you may have witnessed or have seen characteristics that could have been combustible and sort of inflamed them.
I think both of them set each other off because you have two men that are good at what they do, two men that are trying to get their point of view across as what is the best view.
Sure.
and they don't not only not agree on political things, they don't agree on certain values.
But what's the issue? Because it seems like Corey doesn't like that Anton allegedly espouses white America's thinking, or he minimizes Black people, or his role as a conservative prowess, if you will, seems to demean and diminish the light of Black Americans. And Corey is perturbed and turned off by that. And Corey, therefore, or maybe Anton sort of, well, Corey said something about sucking, male parts or something. And I think what actually happened? I can't remember who said what.
So
I think Corey said kissing
white people's
behind. Yeah.
And then Anton said, well, you sucked Black people.
Yes.
And he just didn't like the sucking comment.
Yeah. Now I was disturbed that honestly Corey was that upset. I mean, I get the respectability component.
I thought it was just a bat, because you just said, I kiss somebody's butt, so I'm just upping this one. Well, you do this to Black people, and a lot of people, use that.
Yeah, but in the urban Black community, you can't say to another man, suck something. But I also think Anton had a right to say what he said about, you can't tell me that I'm kissing somebody's behind.
Correct. And you can't tell somebody how they feel about the disrespectful comment.
That's correct.
Some people may not feel that, saying you kiss white man's, but if you feel the way Corey feels, then maybe you don't, because you think it's appropriate.
I think Anton handled that so respectfully.
I thought the exchange, was warranted how both of them went, but I didn't think it needed to be elevated to where.
And I say respectfully in the sense that Anton didn't allow it to get physical, because I thought Corey was about to dog him. When if Anton
you told him to go outside, good brother.
One more time, what Corey told him not to say, for some reason I thought, wow, he may punch him. But then I was disappointed to see two Black men.
I didn't like it.
I didn't like it either.
I didn't like it. One, because there were myself and Darlene and.
Yeah, what's up? Go ahead.
Just, homie tripping a little. He said Anton was trying to de-escalate. He wanted to fight. That nigga Anton got up and said, we can go outside then. Like, did he not see that part? Anton wanted to fight. Then he doubled down on it with Corey and told him, nigga, you ain't tough. Like, he was escalating this. I don't know. People hear what they want, I guess. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, he clearly got the Cliff Notes version of the interview, because that's not at all what happened the way he's framing it. Anton started the whole thing.
Definitely did. And was escalating it from where he was like, they all shook hands and everything was cool. Then he started right back up going at Corey again. And they both said, I'm not tough. I ain't trying to fight. I ain't trying to do nothing. And Anton went right back at Corey again, and they was about to fight. Like, I don't know. Yeah, he must got the Cliff Notes. Like, he ain't watch it, but nah. But go ahead, Ez. You can play the video.
Nah, he walked away. I don't think she should have took this interview.
It looked horrible to me. I ain't even watched this whole thing.
Like when I seen the titles, Mika breaks her silence and all that stuff, I'm like, oh man. And
all this because Corey said, explain the itch. Explain the itch. And now she just
the itch explaining.
Now she capitalizing off of it, which I ain't knocking. She gonna clout chase, get her numbers up. But just this whole interview, I don't know what E Black was saying, that the husband orchestrated this, and
I don't know. I don't think it's going. I don't think it's gonna get her numbers up though, man. I don't think it's gonna do what she thinks it's gonna do.
because everybody's pinning that she's the side chick to Corey, and I guess she don't want to be known as that. But this interview was
No,
horrible.
I'm hoping she does do well though. I really do. I mean, I get where she came from in this situation. This was a great avenue, you know what I'm saying, to get her numbers up and get into this YouTube world for real, for real. The only problem was that whole Corey Holcomb situation. That's what really brought all this into fruition, right? It's like the aftermath of it. So
That's part of it. But after what Anton was saying that, oh, I stayed with a bad bit and all this extra stuff, try to make it this, just insinuating things like that was making them people side eyed her like, hold on, Mika, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like,
and if we insinuate that, right, and she making $3,500 a month, is she okay with it? I mean, what's the that's on them. You know what I'm saying? It's not on us really.
I mean, money is money. 3,500 more than what she got.
Yeah, come
Even
on,
if
y'all,
she, I ain't
y'all,
counting their money. What happened?
y'all tripping, bro. Come on, stop
What
it.
what what happened?
What is the amount of money that she's getting paid to work 2 days a week on a show that
Yeah,
she's like a part of a six group or a seven group, eight group, whatever?
yeah, I'm
Like,
not
what's that got
knocking
to
it.
do?
Yeah, I'm not knocking it. That's why I just was saying like it's 3,500. Like money is money, even if she is a
Exactly.
millionaire. And she there 2 days out the week, shit,
Right.
sign me up.
Exactly. That's what I'm
I'm cool
saying.
with
Like,
that.
come on, fam.
Yeah,
I don't.
but I also think I also think like before you got up is we were talking about how they're basically retelling the story wrong. Like
Oh
we
yeah,
we
yeah.
all saw it, you know what I mean? Like
But
Anton
I
started
think
that
on
whole
the
thing.
outside, yeah, I think it's on the outside looking in, that dude is, you know what I'm saying? He just, you know what I'm saying? You know how he's not attached to it. He don't really know. He just asking. Like he's mistaken about that. But he been on point about everything else but that. So I could agree with that. So let's get back to damn. I leave and I go for a second and the numbers drop like that. Yo, y'all love me that much? Y'all God dog. Yeah, either somebody need to be cam up or y'all love me like that. Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button. Hit the like button. Likes are free. Good gracious.
I'm about to
My,
hit your cash app. Is
yeah,
I'm
please,
out.
please.
I don't
All
want
right.
to see none of y'all crusty niggas. I don't cam up. Like
All
I'm out
right.
of here.
All
Holla
right.
at you.
Peace. I
All
appreciate it.
right, free. Holla at you. That's my boy.
Let's go.
Peace, bro.
Y'all just some Philly discrimination. That's all that is.
Other female in the studio.
Yeah.
So I didn't like that. Especially with men, I think you should be able to handle things cordially.
Why did Corey call you a bitch?
Dang.
I don't know why he called me one, honestly.
Yeah. Are you going on the show? Will you go?
Am I going on on his
Corey
show?
show,
No, not to my knowledge.
But I think publicly he said Mika could come. If Corey invited you to 5051, will you show up?
Probably not. And the reason why I say that is the same way, I can accept an apology. I can accept somebody saying a wrongdoing. I accept people make mistakes, and I'm not putting that above anything. But I understand what that show is now, and so I don't think I fit the audience too much, and I don't think I would provide any value.
What is it that you want people to walk away with today? What truth do you want people to walk away with? And what more do you want to say about all of what we discussed today? Anton, Corey, your business relationship, your husband. We've touched on so many categories. So let's start with the first one. What truth do you want people to walk away with?
Not what truth. There's only the truth.
Sure.
The truth really honestly is that.
Do we give her props for that or nah? No props. Lady D says she's lying. Damn. Do we give her props for that? There's no my truth. There's only the truth. Razon said correction. Y'all, it's 7 to 10K a month plus. Is said it She got mills in the bank. Okay, Razone confirmed it. I remember. I'm trying to find it. Let me tell y'all what I'm trying to do behind the scenes. Right now, I'm trying to find the video when she first came up there. Anton interviewed her. I think it was in the Bag Chasers though. I think it was in the Bag Chasers, and I think that's what the problem is. When Anton first interviewed her, he did not the couch interview, but he did an interview with her that was not on the couch. And he was talking to her about her businesses, and she was talking about how she traveled abroad and how she lives abroad, but she's coming back to the States and everything like that. That girl is a multimillionaire, right?
Mm-hmm. I
Okay,
can see
okay.
it.
So Razon said, finally, I'm on point. I'm spot on. The husband is running the show now. Okay. But yo, I think it was in the Bag Chasers, and I think that's why I can't find it. But in the Bag Chasers, if I'm not mistaken, that's why I got that information from. There's a video out there, and I don't know if it's in the Bag Chasers or regular. I'm looking behind the scenes to find it, where she talks about what she did before. And she's some kind of, she has a business. She's been a millionaire since she was young, like 20 something, 24, 25. And she has a like a makeup line or something dealing with cosmetics, and she's a multimillionaire because of it. So, but anyway, shout out to Daniel's always learning $2. Women love women, but they are just so boring. Shout out to that. It's crazy. Go ahead. What did you say? What's up, Lugman? Lugman said, folks acting like they crazy. They just hustling. I don't know. Yeah. Complicit. Yeah. I made that up. I can't even pronounce it again. You also living humbly. Yeah, I agree. It's ego. Go ahead, fam. What do you want to say?
Well, to your question that you originally asked, right? I don't think anything of the statement of it's not. It's I don't think anything of that statement. It's not this. It's the truth. It's not the like. Cause everybody say that. So, I mean, it sound good. Sound deep. Sound like but she could be lying.
I know, but most women say their truth. She says only one truth. So can we give her some credit? Y'all
Okay,
just
I
don't
see
really
what you
give her no.
mean.
She
I
says
see what
only
you
one
mean. Okay,
truth.
okay.
Can we give her some credit? I'm trying to look to give her some credit. Does she get any credit at all? Any credibility? Any credit? No, just not at all.
I give her credit for doing this interview. I just think that she should
Okay.
have stuck to the script. I don't think it was the reason why I say she shouldn't have did the interview is because of everything that she did inside of the interview. But if she was going to stick to the script and actually understand the assignment, this would have been a great interview for her.
Wait, okay, so you saying her husband is the millionaire, Lady D? I think she's a millionaire too, but her husband is a millionaire. She uses his clout. Who is her husband, Lady D? Someone tell me who her husband is. This is the one time where it's okay. Someone tell me who her husband is. Bridget M said she should have let us know about her makeup line. Yeah. Tyranny said the one truth is you married hanging with another married man. Tyranny don't like that. Don't make Tyranny have to expose you too. Tyranny don't like that. Tyranny don't like that. History of shows. Shout out to Tyranny. You give her credit. Okay, shout out to Scrap Skrilla Road. Tyranny do not like that. Don't be a married woman or a single woman hanging around married men. Tyranny will be on your neck. You heard me? Bridget M said, is the fame worth losing yourself? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. IBM, what's up? Watson said the ratio is 25 women to 1 man. People are worried about all the wrong things. Hey, we not worried with no worries. Bridget M said, well, at least maintain the marriages that have a lot of history if you can. Right. Facts. What's up? General Cam said, this is nasty. Said, well, let's not do it. Holden,
So
what's up?
somebody
Holden,
sent
right?
me.
Is Rita
I'll drop this in the
was
back for you.
what is it? Hold on real quick. Rita was his baddie when he bagged her, right? A long time ago. Go ahead.
All right, so somebody sent me an email and they said that this is his husband or her husband.
Okay.
He owns like a multimedia company. And he's got a YouTube page. It's not as big as her social media presence, but it speaks to like what he does as far as, you know, business and stuff like that.
But he's not. But she's not posted out. They don't post each other, huh?
No, I don't think so.
Is there anything else that ties? I don't know. We gotta look.
Let me see something.
We gotta get something else that ties it in, bro. We gotta get someone else that ties it in. I don't know about that one. Let's go to this in the meantime. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's get more intel, please, and thank you.
There are lessons. There are.
Oh, this is good. I love lessons. What's the lesson that you extracted from this experience? Because your life was speaking to you. Do you understand that?
I learned a valuable lesson. You know, outside of your wordsmithing,
well,
outside of your wordsmithing, I do think you know, it is important for your spouse to meet everybody. Right?
Thank God we made progress.
Oh no, I wasn't ever you know, not agreeing with you.
Sure.
I just still wanted you to understand that there wasn't anything nefarious there.
Yeah. On whose part?
On
yours, because you can't speak for anyone else.
Correct.
Yes.
Right. Exactly.
So I didn't want
right,
that
exactly.
to be misconstrued in what you were asking.
Sure.
But I do think it's important because, you know, if my, and not that he would even be online talk, because he's not going to do that.
Sure.
Yep.
But,
hold on. Yep.
Just to be able to have that sense of, if something like this happens, you understand, other people can have an understanding that,
you
know, that person definitely knows what's going on, even though he does. Absolutely. I've told him this, that, and third goes on. This is what we're doing. This is the paperwork with this, blah, 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 whatever.
That's her. That's him.
But when you have somebody, you know, like
That's
you
him.
or others that
you see it?
are asking questions.
I peeped something else. Hold on.
I don't have to try to defend something that isn't happening. That absolutely isn't happening. And so I think the best way to put it is not, you know, not having to make something a thing when it's not a thing. And not having to have things appear a way, because I can tell you in each one of those pictures, that's literally just chilling
and
the
most
entire time.
And most importantly, if I can impose, most importantly, making your family a priority, making your husband
my family is definitely a priority.
Well, again, we're talking about imagery. The public doesn't know behind the scenes. You're a public figure. You do a show, I do a show, you put things out there, and you have to be responsible for the images that you put out, but also the images that you are participating in, and be a very conscious, clear, and very divine woman who walks with the knowledge of knowing that any man that you deal with as a married woman should meet your husband if it's a contractual ongoing relationship. It doesn't mean that some new guy starts working at the job, your husband needs to know. No, but if you're doing business and if this person you're opening your life up to, you're flying somewhere, God forbid you could have flown somewhere and that would have been your last flight.
Well, I mean, that can happen regardless whether my husband meets somebody or not.
Yeah, but it's critical to have your husband an integral part.
Yes, she is. That's what I'm saying. You see,
decision
that's
when
all.
you're out here.
Hey, yo, do you peep that? That's all ego. Do you peep what I'm saying now? Now is it clear? It's all ego, bro. Do you peep it? It's all ego, bro.
Nah, I see it, man. Yeah.
That's all ego and hubris.
And it's also sad that it's also sad that he has to be the one to bring up like, yo, the important thing here is your family. And she's like, oh yeah, like I have one of those. Right. Crazy.
But
You right though.
he's speaking on the fact of her husband though. Let me see.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's speaking on behalf of her husband. But hold on, man. Damn. Let's get back to this. I ain't gonna dox her, but I need to.
So, and my husband's very much a part of my decision because again, I don't move,
Yeah.
and I have to explain to my husband where I'm going. I don't get to just get up and go.
Yeah.
Right. And so that's always there. But what I'm talking about, one, the public wouldn't even know whether I did or didn't.
Yeah.
So me giving you this interview and telling you that it's something that the public would never even know.
Yeah. But let's remove the public thinking for a second and just perhaps think about maybe how your husband felt. I can't.
I'm not going to speculate how.
Well, let me ask you this: do you think all the images plastered all over social media, he felt good?
I'm not going to do that either.
See,
you're not going to do what?
I'm not going to say what my husband felt like. My husband's
did you and your husband have a conversation?
Figure, so I'm not going to.
Right, I'm right, but I'm just saying, did you and your husband have a conversation about what he was exposed to? He sees images on social media.
Oh, you mean okay? So are you talking about this incident?
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
Okay, now go ahead and answer the question.
So what I'm saying is, when your husband sees these images, what I'm saying is, it's not important what the public sees or thinks, but it's perhaps what your husband and your family feel when they open up YouTube.
So those pictures have been sitting there for a year.
Well, not just those pictures. I'm just saying the most recent thing when you went with Anton to Corey's show, and things was just, there was a recent conversation.
Okay, so
you see what I'm saying? ADS, what say you? Free zone left. ADS, what say you? Free zone out. I'm doing research. ADS, what say you?
Ain't none of his damn business.
Oh Lord.
Ain't none of his business.
Oh Lord.
Izzy, why are you asking me? No, saying why are you asking this woman about intricate conversations she had with her husband about this matter? Right? It's already bad enough this went down like it did, but to ask those type of questions too is just too nosy. Being nosy.
Okay. Let's see. He's teaching her some lessons. Yes, he is, Bridget. Shout out to the Angry Man. Yeah, I see it, and it's sad. Why you ain't talked about Corey Holcomb yet? Hey, yo, Angry Man. Angry Man, you more than welcome to come up here. I talk about what I want to talk about when I want to talk about it, homie. And I have talked about Corey Holcomb at length. But if you want to come up here and you want to talk about this, I have personally been waiting for this. So if you have something to say, Angry Man, you're more than welcome to come up here, and you're more than welcome to say it, my good brother. Thank you for the $9.99. I do appreciate you because of Angry Man. And listen, Angry Man, I've made a new leap. I made a New Year's resolution. I'm a peaceful brother now. I don't argue, but you're more than welcome to come up and we can have the conversation. Because of Angry Man, we just need 4 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support sharing. I mean, I've talked about Corey. Thank you very much, Angry Man. You're more than welcome to come up. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. I love to converse with you about it. You're more than welcome to come up here and let's talk about it. You would be my first challenge since I've made my resolution 2 weeks ago. What has it been? How long has it been, ADS? A week ago? A week and a half ago? How long has it been, ADS?
I think it's been less than 4 days ago.
Oh, less than 4 days ago? Damn. I thought I came far away. Well, yo, Angry Man, you'll be my first challenge in 4 days, bro. So come up here, test my constitution, and see if I'm a man of my word. We can converse and have a lovely conversation. I'll be glad to have you up here, man. You're always welcome over here, Angry Man. Shout out to and thank you. Shout out to Daniel's always learning. Thank you for $5. I don't comment on AD. I like AD, but I think she did this interview because she scorned not about sex, about how much money she put into AD's platforms. Oh, that's an interesting twist. I don't know. Angry Man, you're more than welcome to come up. Love to hear from you, good brother. Let's get to it.
Okay.
About you being the side chick. So
okay, so that's what you're talking about. Because
Yeah.
the images are not.
Yeah, but
the
those
are not a
images,
thing.
but those images
are there on my
corroborated,
Instagram.
but those images corroborated a narrative that people wanted to put out there.
That they
They
wanted
had something to use.
Well, they have. You can let me phrase it this way. You can use whatever you want to create a narrative, but again, those images have been on my Instagram for over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
So,
oh my God, bro. Yo, oh my God, bro. Bro. Yo, these people are getting yo, allegedly the company that she's tied to has a net worth of $300 million, ADS. I've been doing my research over here.
$300 million. What?
Allegedly, the company that she's tied to is worth 150 to $300 million. That's the company. That's not her personally, but that's the company. Bro. Shout out to my man Daniel's always learning. $2 said AM cool. This panel Bino King AM. Shout out. Yeah, I told you. I thought her net worth was close to like 1 million or whatever, 7 million, something like that. But allegedly, I'm not gonna dox her, but allegedly the company that she's attached to is worth wait. Hold on. Nah. Oh shit. God damn. What the freak? Hell no. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. These numbers are staggering, bro. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. I'm seeing 300 million one place. I'm seeing 611 million another place. Bro, I'm seeing 611.2 million one place. I'm seeing 300 million in another place, bro. Jesus, Jiminy Crickets, bro. Then their revenue was 148 million, and this time, damn. Shout out to that. I
That's
don't
that
know.
husband.
Yeah, that must be why he's so low key. That must be why he's so low key, bro. Shout out to him, man. I got.
So why is she still doing this shit here?
Why was Lala doing what she was doing? I mean, bro, come on, bro. Some people like maybe she don't want to be bored. Maybe she was. I don't think she have any children. Maybe she don't want to be bored.
See,
Thank you,
somebody need to
Joe.
put her on the good meds, the rich shit, real.
I don't know, but again, that's a company's net worth. That's a company's revenue, so that doesn't indicate her salary. But again, I think her salary. I think she do get her salaries up there. I think her personal company is worth at least 10 million. Shout out to Lady D. Thank you for the $4.99. Shout out to Joey85. Appreciate you. Because of them, we just need two more people, at least $5 a piece. Thank you so much. Shout out to the sister, man. I knew she was a successful sister, and some other my peoples was telling me some of the stuff that she has on be like some of the dresses and stuff she got on is like $4, $5, $6,000. You know what I'm saying? Just y'all don't even know it, but she's stunting on people and y'all don't even know it. But shout out to her. She's a humble girl, man. She's a nice girl. That's what I'm saying. I don't think she was sleeping with the Enigma. I really don't. So why? Well, because Anton, believe it or not, right? One thing we cannot take away from Anton is very good at this social media thing. And then he has knowledge as far as, assets, liabilities, you know what I'm saying, finances, whatever the case may be. So she might be, you know what I'm saying, just a business partnership. She might be looking to grow her social media platform, her social media presence. And Anton, she probably felt was one of the people that could help her. And that's why I said I don't think it's a thing of she's giving up no booty. I just don't. That's what I'm saying. I strongly, and I don't have any concrete proof of this that I can show, but I strongly believe her net worth is higher than Anton significantly. There's by every indication, her net worth is significantly higher than Anton's. So I just don't think it had anything to do with money. I think it had everything to do with visibility. I think it had everything to do with what you call it. Yeah, listen, you whoever you are, you laughing, but I'm just saying, you laughing, fam. Listen, people, hey, it's okay. It's okay. Listen, I've been told I was stupid. I've been told I was dumb. I was told I was wrong, and every time it comes out, I was right. So, hey, listen, it's okay. It's okay. You don't have to believe me. You could do whatever you did, whatever you did. But yo, even that video that she did, she spent a lot of money on that video, even though it was kind of trash. I still said the video was trash. She spent a lot of money on that video, bro. She spent a lot of money on that video, bro. I used to shoot videos. I'm trying to tell you what God loved. She spent a lot of bread on that video. She performed halftime at the Wizards game or something like that. I'm telling you, bro, it wasn't. It's because of the money that's behind her. I'm trying to tell you what God loved. But anyway, it's like
Always right. It's like when I'm right, I'm right, and when I'm wrong, I could have been right. So I'm still right because I could have been wrong. And I'm sorry because I could be wrong right now. I could be wrong right now, but I'm right.
now that's fair though. That's a fair thing that she couldn't pull a lot of views, but she pulls a lot of views now. Of course, since this thing, she averages probably about like 10K views, I think, on her videos now. Shout out to her. But I think it's the visibility and being out there, and there's nothing wrong with that. Shout out to the man, the myth, the legend, my homie, my friend, the Angry Man. What's up, man? What's going on with you, bro?
What's good?
How you? Give me 1 second. Let me read this real quick. Shout out to Daniel's Always Learning. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the $2. Izzy, do you say all this is happening is Corey's fault? No, it's not all Corey's fault. Corey has a part to play in it, a large part to play in it. Anton has a large part to play in it, and Mika has a part to play in it too. So no, it's not all any one person's fault. They all have a part to play in it. Yo, so Angry Man, for me, I've been waiting for this interview for a long time, right? What have you seen the interview yet?
No.
Okay. This guy that did the interview is a person that worked with Mika in the past. He was her executive producer. Turns out Mika is married. Shout out to that. Shout out to her and her husband. And it was pretty much like I said it was. It's pretty much like I said it was. And the reason why she's not working with Anton anymore is because she felt as if he didn't speak up and clear her name, which is what I said initially. So this interview pretty much confirmed most things that I thought and most things that I viewed. And I still believe largely that Anton should have spoke up and said clearly he didn't have anything going on with this woman. That's still my sentiment. I still believe that. But pretty much everything else that I thought has been confirmed through this interview. What say you?
About what, this interview?
Nah, just in general, because you were saying, did I talk about Corey? I've talked about Corey, and the thing, as a matter of fact, Angry Man, yo, Corey is gonna be at what's the name of this joint down the street? The Stardome. He's gonna be at the Stardome daggone on Friday and Saturday. And you know my birthday is next Friday. So I even said that I'm not gonna go because some people was like, yo, you should go and you should interview Corey or whatever the case may be. And I was like, hell no, I ain't going and I ain't supporting him with what he was saying about them young girls and making those disgusting jokes. So we've went ad nauseum about the disgusting debaucherousness that Corey Holcomb has done and where he has and then did you see Michael Jordan and what Michael Jordan just did?
Yeah.
And today is Michael Jordan's birthday too.
I saw the this is really interesting to me because I don't see any Corey Holcomb thumbnails on your channel.
the reason why you don't see it in court, because I listened to you and you said to don't do Corey Holcomb thumbnails. Do you remember? Because you said that he was gonna come after everybody that did Corey Holcomb thumbnails.
I did say that. I
You
did
did say that, brother. So that's the only reason why I thought
you're,
Corey Holcomb wasn't on my thumbnail.
You're 100% right. I did say that.
So I listened to you, brother. I'm listening to you now. Go ahead.
I appreciate it. I don't see what, me personally, as far as this interview, because I haven't watched it, all I saw is what you just played. I don't see why anything that she's talking about pertaining to her husband is anybody's business. I don't see how that's anybody's business. Her husband is not on the internet with us. He's not a content creator as far as I know. I don't see why that's any, like, whatever she got going on with him, I don't see why that's anybody's business. I don't know why she would do that interview. Makes no sense.
What? Well, let me tell you why I speculate, and this part is pure speculation. When Corey said the thing that he said, explain the B, who's the B with you, this, that, the third, your side B, la 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 la, and it began to gain traction, and then she was looking for Anton to defend her honor and say, listen, we don't have nothing going on. Anton never did. And so if you notice, the tension grew, and then she stopped going to 50. She stopped going to room 9, whatever the case may be. I believe, and then everybody else, myself included at times, everybody else was speculating about, is she his side B, which I didn't think she was. I said that. But I believe that it got a lot for his family, for her husband, his family, and for her family and friends. And you know how that is. We are attached to people that are attached to us that nobody ever sees, but they're there. They're our family, our friends. And you know, they have feelings about the things that we say and do. And so I think that she got a lot of backlash behind that. The fact that she's never really publicly claimed her husband, I believe she got a lot of backlash behind that. And that made her have to come out. But the reason why it's our business is because it was put out there in the public platform that she was his side piece. That Anton, like I said before previously, Anton professes to be a traditional Christian married man of 20 years. That is the standard for marriage and is the standard for masculinity. And so that makes it our business.
Well, maybe he didn't address it because he didn't want to give any fuel to it.
It's unacceptable.
Again, maybe he didn't want to address it because he didn't want to give any energy to it.
But okay, so AM, how can he give energy to everything? He gave energy to Los Angeles and the dudes at Los Angeles. He gave energy to Craig and Darlene, and not in a bad way to Darlene, but to Craig, a little less. He gave energy to Corey. He gave energy to all the other so-called gangsters and thugs and in this culture. He gave for a week straight, bro. But the only Give me one second to select. Give me one quick second to land. The only thing that he didn't give energy to was Mika, and what the allegations against her were.
Everything he gave energy, everybody he gave energy to were men. Everybody he gave energy to was dudes. He didn't give any energy to that rumor because let's just be honest. If Anton would have came out and said, "Yo, I don't know what y'all talking about. Mika ain't my side chick. Y'all tripping." Would y'all have believed it?
Yes. I would have. I can't speak for nobody else. I would have believed that. But let me ask you this.
Didn't give it energy because nobody was going to believe it. Once people on the internet have made up their mind that something is true, you could scream until you turn blue in the face. They're going to keep saying it. So he didn't say anything to not give it any energy. I know that's why he didn't do it.
But he said stuff to give it energy. Let me give you the case in point, right? He said on room 9 with her up there, probably 2 days later, this whole thing about the women that work with me belong to me and I'm entitled to their box.
Well, he
And
shouldn't have said that.
yeah, he did. He literally said that after, and I might not take it. I might not take it. I might not partake of it. But if you work with me, that's understood. And then Carrie asked him. Carrie said, "Well, how do you know that you have access to the body?" He said, "Well, listen, I'm not going to be the gay's best friend. If you're around me and I can't do what I do, then you don't have no business to be around me."
Well, look, this is not me making any excuses because I wouldn't have said that. I don't think he should have said that. But that's partially him trolling because he knows that niggas is going to look at it like, oh my God, I can't believe that because he knows that this is going to happen. Oh my God, I can't believe Anton said that. You know what I'm saying? Like I've heard him say a bunch of shit that I know niggas is going to be like, oh my God, I can't believe Anton's. Me and him had a whole conversation about how we were going to go down to Mississippi and I was going to buy King Rooster and he was going to buy Jay Prince and we were going to do Mandingo fighting. And we was even talking about their diets and what we would feed them. Like, bro, I know why he does stuff like that. It's content. It's content, right? Now, I don't know what he does behind the scenes. I don't dive into people's personal lives like that, right? I don't think he should have said that. That's a little risque. You feel me? I wouldn't have said that, but we know why I wouldn't have said that because I don't want to get cut. But the whole thing is he does things in order to create content, in order to generate interest and things of that nature. Part of that is content creation. And I know people are going to say that's bullshit, but if you're in the audience and you're not a content creator, you're not going to understand why people do stuff like that. You feel what I'm saying? Prime example is this guy down here.
Wait,
I've heard him say
I know before you get on him, because I'll let you got it. But give me 1 second before you go there. Shout out to you, Daryl. Let me just say this, AM. I hear you, right? And ultimately, you could do whatever you want to do, right? The problem is the implications that it have. So, according to Mika, to the question in the interview, he's never met her husband. Never met her husband, right? However, he staked claim to Mika. And so, again, like you and I and Daryl and ADS and everybody else, we might be able to take it as ha 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 he. But we don't know about this man's mother, this man's father, his sibling, and for what I understand, they are very successful people in their own right, especially her peoples that she come from. I don't know about this young man's people, but they are successful people, and she's a successful person, in the world. And from what I'm gathering, he is a very successful person. This guy, her husband, right? So by Anton doing these antics and tactics, right, for the gram, just for the people, he is sullying the reputation of Mika and of her husband for people who don't know anything about content creation or don't know anything about this world, and it makes them look terrible. Then when he doubled down and he talked about, man, Mika was gorgeous. Man, I just wanted to take a bite out of her. She was gorgeous, Nigma. I always keep a bad B with me, and Mika was right there beside me, and this and that. And then he says, I keep me 5 bad. I got 5 hoes or 304s, whatever you want to call them. So, bro, all of this combined, and again, people could do what they want to do, but I just think that is not only irresponsible, it's disrespectful, and it sends a bad message to the people who are looking to him for leadership or looking to him for guidance, because not for nothing, he has a powerful voice. He has a presence, and he is a mover and shaker in the world. So,
and part of the reason he has that voice is because of things like that. Because he says things like that. I'm just telling you what it is. I want you to really sit here and I want you to think about all of the content creators that get attention, that get way more attention than all the rest of us. Do you realize the things, some of the things that he says, right? I know partially it's entertainment. It's like T.I. T.I. been rapping about having bad chicks and this, that, and the third. That man been married forever. You feel what I'm saying? Part of it is the entertainment value of it. I know that. I know y'all want to judge it based off of the morality of it, and I get that. I already said he shouldn't have did it. But I see a lot of things Myron does. I'm like, he shouldn't have did it. But then again, if he didn't do that, wouldn't be Myron, wouldn't be Fresh and Fit. You feel what I'm saying? There's a reason why you don't see me getting the type of attention that they get, because it's certain things, bro. You know, it's certain things that I have on my mind that I could say, but people really don't realize I be censoring myself. Even with the shit that I say that people think is outlandish, I'm still censoring myself. I'm not saying what I really want to say. Because if I said what I really wanted to say, I'd be plastered over everything. You feel me? It'd be some Charleston White shit. And I'm like, I don't want to go that route. I don't want to be a shock jock. You feel what I'm saying? So I get it. Should he have said that? Nah. In my opinion, he shouldn't have said that. He shouldn't have went that far. You feel what I'm saying? But to me, I feel like her doing that interview to invite people even more into her personal life that has nothing to do with her content creation, I think that was a bad move. Me personally.
I disagree. I think, and I'm gonna let Daryl get in there and Free Zone get in there. I disagree. And the reason being, I just think the timing of it was wrong. Like, she should have been did this, right? Because again, I think the part that you're kind of missing out on, and I know that you know this, is the human element of the people that's attached to her and her husband that have no idea how this content creation thing works. And we're kind of assuming that the husband might know how this content creation thing works, and he probably don't even know how it works. And it probably is getting to the point where he like, look, I wanted you to be able to do your thing. I wanted you to be visible, but I didn't. I don't want this kind of attention for you. I don't want you out my wife. You know, imagine, bro. There's no way that your Mrs. Angry Man could be in this position. There's no way that Mrs. Izzy Bands could be in this position. There's no way. We ain't going for it. We ain't having it. It ain't no way, bro. So imagine somebody else that might be rich and powerful or whatever the case may be had built their life up, and then their wife, a beautiful woman out here, and this is the presentation that she's getting, even though she may not be moving like that. Imagine what that might be like for everybody else that's attached to them.
Well, that's why I married a woman that like being private, that don't like being on the internet.
Me too.
You feel me?
That's what my baby, exactly.
That
I didn't marry one yet, but yes, exactly. I get it.
That was part of my, like, you know, people probably think that I just do shit by happenstance. I'm very calculated in a lot of shit I do. I made sure to pick somebody that don't be putting booty pics on the internet, that don't be trying to, you know, that's not so vain she got to have 1,000,001 pictures on the internet and shit. Like, I made sure to pick that type of person. You feel me? So I get it. I get that, you know, that probably affects them, but let's just be honest. Let's be honest about Anton. Regardless of what anybody thinks about him, we know he's a driven type dude, right? So, being that he's a driven type dude, those are casualties of war. He's not gonna give a shit about. He's not gonna let nobody get in. I heard somebody say, and I don't know how true this is because I didn't see it, but I heard somebody say that Anton said at the beginning of the year, he said, I'm gonna own the internet in 2026. Meaning he's gonna be everywhere on the internet, right? So, and this is before he went on 5150. So
I didn't say it, but he might have. It sounds like something he would say, though.
Yeah. So when you have a person that's that driven and they had their eyes on a goal, they gonna do what they need to do to reach that goal. And you know, I mean, I don't know what conversations that him and Mika have had. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what understanding they have had to where he may have crossed the line or may not have crossed the line, right? But y'all are saying that she finally admitted to everybody, because I didn't know she was married. Did you know she was married?
I had intel that she was, but I didn't know for sure. She
So
confirmed.
So you know we know for a fact that Anton.
Wait, huh? So well, hold
So
on
what,
real quick.
Daryl?
Wait, hold on real quick, Daryl. Give me a second. Go ahead, Ingrid. What were you saying?
So we know for a fact that Anton knew she was married.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's affirmative. Yes, Anton knew she was married. Actually, yeah, because yo, their net worth is higher than Anton's net worth.
Okay.
Yo, go ahead, Daryl. What say you, bro?
To
You
Ingrid, I was
muted.
just
Okay.
saying we found her husband a while ago, Arabic guy. Nevertheless, when it comes to the situation with Time Dog, I think that the interview made her look worse than him, truth be told. I think she looked a million times worse. She danced around every question outside of the question about them having sex. That's the only one that I remember her saying, nope, immediately. But when it was asked, did you flirt with him or did he flirt with you? Can you define flirting for me, please?
Well, you know what, Daryl? And you probably will agree with this. In a situation like this, her giving energy to it is gonna make her look worse. She's being a woman. Like her doing an interview and continuing to talk about, really, to be truthfully honest, her being a woman is a catch-22. She's gonna look bad either way. She's gonna look bad if she ignores it. She's gonna look bad if she talks about it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's why I felt like she shouldn't even talked about it, because either way you're gonna look bad. At least if you don't talk about it, you're looking bad on the side where people are still speculating instead of knowing your business.
But I just think that I just think that was too with the rumor that's hanging over her head, and whoever her husband is, being the alleged big shot that he is. I think that's too. She can't risk it. And I think that he might have. And again, this is pure speculation. I think that he might have finally put his foot down and be like, "Look, you gotta shut this down. And you gotta shut these rumors down." Because this guy that's interviewing her is cool with her husband. He knows her husband. And he is heavy on the husband aspect of this, and the husband aspect of it, and the husband aspect of it. So that's why I firmly believe that the husband has something to do with her finally speaking up. And he said, enough of this. You gotta have to defend this, or otherwise, whatever.
Now you know why I didn't want to do that Fresh and Fit style show.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying. I feel you know what I'm saying.
Now you know why, because like this is what comes with the territory. You can't be. Look, here's the thing.
We would have. But apologize. Give me 1 second. We would have did it. We wouldn't have did what. I mean, we wouldn't have did what Anton does. And shout out to Anton, but we don't. We have a code that we live by that doesn't allow us to do certain things. That we
initially, yes, but here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. I'm a flirtatious guy. You're a flirtatious guy. Eventually, we would have got comfortable enough. We may not have did what Anton did, but we would have got comfortable enough to be a little flirtatious enough, just enough for people to start speculating and being like, yo, ain't Angry Man married? Why he talking to her like that? Blase blah, da 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 da, all of that. Don't Izzy got a girl? Why he talking to her like that? Because sometimes you could be having a conversation with a woman, and the two of you have chemistry, and it comes off like you're flirting with each other, or it comes off like y'all got something going on more than what's really going on. You feel me?
The sharks would have smelled blood and just fanned the flames. That's exactly what would have happened. Either way.
So that's the reason why, and you know as well as I do, is the rules that we go by, whatever. I'm not gonna be in your crib with your chick and you not there. You not in my crib with my chick when I'm not there. Blah, blah, blah. So I do the same thing here. You feel what I'm saying? Where it's like you're not gonna see me on a panel with all women and I'm just up there flirting and being flirtatious and all of that shit, because in my opinion it's the same thing. So I just don't invite that type of shit.
Hey, what E Black? What you talking about? All of a sudden, Izzy forgot his own scandals. What's that mean? You can pray tell, cause listen, I ain't had no scandal, brother. I ain't had no scandal. Says a person was delusional. That was it. I ain't had no scandal, brother. Let's keep that squared away right now. What's up, Tyranny? Tyranny says, see, flirtatiousness goes out the window once you get married. Well,
no, it doesn't. It doesn't, because
doesn't.
if you're a charismatic guy, part of being charismatic is the fact that you're a little flirtatious, and you don't do it on purpose. It just it comes out. It's just like
charming. It's called charming. Being charming.
Yeah, it's just like with you.
Definitely charming.
It's just like with you, Tyranny. If you're around, you're married, but if you're around a guy that you find attractive, you may not be actively trying to act on that, but your body language is going to give it away that you find him attractive. Like you might giggle or something, or it's going to be something. So don't do that.
Hey, she said that she wants you to do something the other day. I said, what? She said that she wants you to tell Angry Man something. So I want him to come here or something. She said. I said, Miss Angry Man would not appreciate that. Shout out to Daniel. Hold on.
You want to know what's funny about Tyranny?
What's that?
Tyranny is I know chicks like Tyranny, right?
Of course we know chicks.
In real life, this was funny. On here, she tried to talk shit to me. In real life, Tyranny would be cool as hell with me. She would look at me like I was an older brother or some shit. That's what's
this is what she said. This is what she said. Yeah, this is what she said. Tell Angry Man to ride my train, no adultery. I didn't know what that meant. But yeah, that's what she said.
See what I mean? Now everybody watching this can take that as flirting.
Right. I didn't know what that meant. I was like, huh?
I read that and I'm like, yeah, I'm out of here.
Yeah, what does that even mean? That's what she said the other day. That she told me to tell you that. I couldn't even remember, but I was like, Miss Angry Man would not be appreciative of me passing that message, number one. And number two, of you saying that. She gonna get both of us. Hey, Shiesty Avengers asked to say, is this Four Horsemen I heard about? Shout out to you, man. What you talking about? Shout out to Jay. You know, $2. Give me 1 second. AM think she is mad about the money and acting out. No, I don't think he think that. Go ahead, Freeze on my bad.
Well, no, I was gonna say, but because by that same logic, if you're married and you're one of these folks that's up here arguing with the opposite sex like intensely, like you got beefs with certain, like if you're a guy and you got beef with a chick, every time you see her on a panel, it's on site. I think that's out of bounds if you married. Like, why do you have this much energy for a person that you for a chick that you don't even know, or a guy that you don't even know that's on a panel, that's on the internet? Like,
I'm out.
All right,
go ahead. Yes.
You know, so we could play that game too.
My opinion, Free Zone. It like the dudes on here that be cool with the going back and forth. Women just like on some. Like, not like, cause sometimes I might do it if I have a beef with a woman, but on some regular just talking, I don't really care about what these women think, truth be told. They can do what they want to do, as far as I'm concerned. They can do literally whatever they want to do.
Right. And I'm not talking about arguing a point, right? I'm talking about the intense beefs that be going around here. Yeah.
I think the niggas like it, bro, because only, because Anton the topic. When I've seen Anton do this a million different times, had these different beef with these chicks, right? My favorite, never mind. The whole point is this. His audience like that shit, bro. You feel me? His audience like the fact that, like, when I watched the interview last night, bro, it had 200 views. No cap. It's like at 18,000 now. They love watching her being ate alive, and she deserved it because she was on bullshit. It's even hard for somebody like me to simp for her. Literally. She made it extremely difficult. But one thing I would say is, being in opposition of Anton's, this is not something that's going to help me destroy him. This is just something. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Hey yo, Bridget M said Anton did not have her back even when she wanted to discuss things on the show. He brushed off the topic. Yeah, he did because it was in his favor. Tato Mills
Yeah.
said that's cap is. Bridget M said Anton knows how to get your money for his memberships. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, Taste of Caramel said LOL LOL. Nope. Let E Black keep talking. The feminists and misandrists are going to love this ammo. Oh, well, they know he's a feminist anyway. Hey, Bridget M said, a married woman, a married man. All right.
So
Yeah, them niggas out of bounds.
let me just say to Daryl, I'm disgusted. You're a horrible simp because you're supposed to defend the woman no matter what. I don't care what the situation is. The rule of simping is you got to make every excuse in the book, no matter how ridiculous the situation.
Oh, we still send on my channel. I don't want to disrespect Easy Space, but on my channel, I blame Anton for everything. Even about her husband not knowing. I blame that on Anton as well.
Right on brand, right on cue. Shout out to Freezone Lou. Freezone was just laughing. Yo, Taste of Caramel said, this is why I stay in the house with the doors and windows locked. Hey, I ain't mad at that. You got to stay. Well, hide your wife, hide your kids, stay in the house. Yo, Brandon, the legend said, did Carrie quit too? Haven't seen her in a while. I wouldn't be surprised because Carrie, I don't know if she did, but again, she asked, and you got, Angry Man, you got to admit, bro, when you tell a married woman that if she works with you and she's around you, her boss, what married man do you know that will let his wife work with a man that said that because she works with him, joking or not, her box belongs to him and he should have access to it whenever he wants. He may not take it, but he should have access to it. What married man do you know would be going for that or okay with that?
See, here's the thing is I don't, you should know by now how old school I am. I'm not even comfortable having this conversation. Like,
I get it.
I'm not even comfortable talking. I already said he shouldn't have said that. I'm not even comfortable having this. Like, I'm not gonna tell no woman that I'm not
married to, attached to, in a relationship with
I'm not gonna tell no woman that her box belongs to me. That's a bridge too far to be saying, especially
in the Me Too era.
Look, you see how they double back on Corey.
Yep.
And strung together a whole bunch of like
that boy Corey cooked.
When I'm doing shows, every once in a while, some wild shit will pop up in my head. And I know if I say it, it's gonna be funny as hell. Everybody gonna think it's funny as hell. Just last night I was talking about Fannie Willis and the whole gorilla grip thing.
Oh no.
I had one hell of a joke. But the problem with that joke is if I told it and Mrs. Angry Man just happened to be watching the show at that moment, which I'm 100% certain she would have, right? She wasn't because I didn't say it. But if I had said it, she would have been watching. Right?
Oh, she'd have heard it. She would have heard it.
She would have been upset about that. Everybody would have thought it was funny, but somebody would have took it and been like, look what Angry Man said. He's supposed to be a married man and blah, 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 and blah, 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 right? And then somebody would have put it in the vault, put it in their little archives, because I've been said this. People be on YouTube creating dossiers on niggas.
Yeah, they
you know
do.
What I'm saying?
Yeah,
archiving shit, you know.
Yeah,
so
they do. That's one of them right down there.
Hey,
dossier,
I
man.
get the clipping, man. I get the
Both
clipping,
of them down there is dossier dudes. Hold on, real quick. Give me 1 second. Give me a second. Hey, Frizo, you got it. Hey, Daniel is always learning. Thank you for the $2. Said, lady still mad at me talking to ice cream lady too much. Oh, you was talking to the ice cream lady too much. Thank you, Daniel. Is always learning. Hey, we just need one more person. I think at least $5 a piece. Somebody help us out.
Look,
And support the show, support the stream. I mean,
look, see what I mean? Lady D said, the shit we've heard come out of your mouth, that's hard to believe. You ain't heard nothing. You don't even you can't even Lady T, you can't even comprehend the
imagine.
depths of hell that I can go to when it comes to the shit I say. You have no earthly idea because I can say some wild shit.
That's
You
why I
feel
said
me?
they don't believe me. That's why I say, yo, y'all don't understand the level of discipline that I display up here. Cause y'all don't even understand how the levels of violence that I like. I'm 730 for real. I'm shot out. So listen, I be displaying an extreme amount of discipline, and
Yeah. And they like and like I've said, they don't realize how contained I keep myself because bro, there's one gift I've had ever since I was a little kid. I've always known in every moment what to say at that exact moment to piss somebody off. Like I always know the thing to say that's really gonna be you know how remember how when you was younger and every once in a blue moon you would say some shit and somebody told you you need to think before you say stuff because sometimes you'll say stuff and you can't take it back,
mm-hmm,
right?
mm-hmm.
And you know how every once in a blue moon you'll say something and you be like, damn man, I shouldn't have said that. I can't even take that shit back. I always have that thing pop up in my head. And I have to be like, let me not say that because I'm not gonna be able to take that shit back. You feel what I'm saying? Like in this, and I'm not talking about in an argument, I'm talking about just me doing content. Like, let me not say this because I'm gonna jeopardize so much shit saying this. You feel me?
Well, yeah, that's a good point. A TV Trucker said, "Follow Enigmas finally get money and turn into the person they've always wanted to be." But that's what money does. Money makes you more of who you are. Like it just really does. Money is an enhancer. And thank you very much, TV Trucker. I appreciate you. Money is an enhancer. It just is. Angry man, woman go to jail.
Nah, you want to go to jail? You
Yo,
want to go home?
Angry man, you want to go? Oh, you want to go to jail? You want to go? Okay, I know that.
it's the
It's
joke.
not what you know;
It's
it's
the
what you
joke
can
I told.
prove.
It's the joke I told last night. I said that I'm never going to Atlanta. I said I'm never going to Atlanta because I never know. You feel what I'm saying? I might be driving in Atlanta, get pulled over, cop take me out the car, put me in the back of the car, and just start driving. I'm like, where we going? And he don't say nothing. Pull up to Fannie Willis's office and bring me in there and sit me in the chair and take the cuffs off me. And then she come out talking about some well. Damn it. What, man? It was just content or whatever. I'm just talking on the internet. And then she say, well, you want to then that's when he said you want to go to jail, you want to go home. That was a funny joke. You feel what I'm saying? You had to be there.
I understand. Hey, Scott Skillerell said, but the person that was interviewing her is her husband's friend. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I don't think her husband is Arab either, Daryl, just for the record. I think her husband is a young black man. But anyway, Jordan Watermaker said
You see the photos?
not of them together, but she said it on Room 9 that she's married. Okay, shout out to that. Crown Prince said, I believe that too is. What's up, Calvin Cook said, tyranny knows she's obsolete. Ain't no one checking for her. You know, she's married, bro. So someone checking for her. Jesus. Someone checking for her. She's married. Why do y'all do that? She's married.
Tierney got body for days too.
What?
Niggas be simping. Niggas be
See what I
simping,
mean?
man. I done
That's what
seen
I
it
was
in the
talking
chat
about
and all
earlier.
that, bro. Niggas be simping.
That's what I was talking about earlier when I said people say certain stuff, and I said, especially this guy, right? He does it. He says things, and you be like, wow.
Yeah, was that Mrs. Angry Man just talking, or was that Mrs. Long just talking? I heard somebody's Mrs. just talking. Whose Miss was that?
Oh, we just got back from Mission Barbecue. We over eating and shit. You know
Okay,
that though.
shout out to. Hey, I'm not mad at you, Miss Long.
Let me
Shout out
find
to
out we
you.
had another boy today. Unfortunately, I
Oh,
wanted a girl.
congratulations, man, congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Y'all
I
just
still want a
making
girl, but it is what it is.
So
But no,
y'all
I really don't think it's gonna
fellas
hurt
been
Anton at all, dog. I think Anton came out of this one unscathed. You know what I'm saying?
y'all
She kind of danced around the NDA question. I'm pretty sure you covered all like the whole interview, Izzy. She
Yeah, I
danced
did.
around the
Well,
NDA
I'm
stuff.
at to the end now. I think I'm to the end now. I'm not almost finished, but go ahead.
She
No,
covered. I
go ahead.
mean, she danced around everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was low key disappointed. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to Island Girl Q when she speak out in a few years, and then maybe.
Island Girl ain't gonna give you that. She never gonna give you that. Hey, shout out to Black TV $2. But see, the difference is Island Girl Q has called it out the whole. She's like, ain't nobody messing with Anton Reed's right here. So I've heard Q say that on multiple occasions. So
I don't
shout
think.
out
See,
to
that's another thing
Well,
too. Like, I don't think Anton audience care about the moral stuff like that. Like, we've been knowing Anton for years. Like, he been doing this stuff for years. Like, I be seeing people calling like Anton flirt with people. Bro, he been doing this for years. That's like somebody
that's
calling me
what
out.
yeah.
and
It's
that's what
nothing.
I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad Daryl is honest enough to tell it. I've seen Anton say shit like this on a regular basis. That's why it isn't shocking to me that he said it. Even the thing where he said the whole owning the box, I didn't hear him say that. I wouldn't agree with that, but I know that's how he talk.
that's
Like, I
crazy.
know that's how he talk on a
Yo,
And
regular basis.
he better stay
that's
on
why
YouTube
I
because
was
that's a public relation. That's a human resources
and
nightmare,
is
bro.
that's why I was telling you earlier, like this situation ain't gonna hurt Anton's brand. You know what I mean? Like and it raises the question, like, because I'm still trying to figure it out. What is Anton's brand at this point? Because it used to be one thing and now it's expanded into something else. Is it just
Maybe it's entertainment.
chaos or is
Maybe
it
it's just entertainment. Maybe it's edutainment type with the edgy twist. Shout out to Black TV $2 said, you want to
okay?
make it my mission to piss you off? No, I don't. Daniel's always learning. Thank you for the $2 said, Daryl, was it your old lady just in the background? Yes, I think
Yeah, she right here, but that don't change shit. There's a lot of girls that's thick in that space. That don't Yanni thick. It's a lot of them that's thick. I'm just saying, like when dudes talk about tyranny, I'm telling you, like she's an attractive woman. That's just the facts.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about
The black
no,
woman
she's
just got.
really no, I don't really want to do that. Shout out to Tyranny. I don't want to do that.
Tyranny is like tyranny is like your homegirl that you roll up with. Smoke with and shit.
Here's your homegirl you send to the store for blunts.
That too.
I read it wrong. He said Yuma. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is Yuma? UMMA. What does that mean?
And by the way, before you even say anything in the chat about not smoking, Tyranny, we've seen your lips.
Oh Lord, Swisher Sweets. Hey Yuma, what's Yuma? Yuma, make it my mission to piss you off. How did I read that wrong, bro? I was
I
trying
think
to
it's
help you out.
He said,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
make
make
it.
it my mission to piss you off.
How? Where's the I at?
And
I
who
don't
the
know.
hell
I think already. I think he talking about himself. I think he said he gonna piss you off. I think that's what he's
Oh,
saying.
I know, but where's his I? Where's the I at? He said I read
Oh,
it
he
wrong.
just put
Where's
it
the
in the
I?
chat. He just put it in the chat, right there.
Oh, Alma.
and
Okay, you misspelled. Okay, yeah, you spelled it wrong. I'm not blind, bro. Where's the I, bro? Do you see an I?
But
Nah,
let's
there's
be
no
real.
I.
That's a
Like
U.
another
Hold on.
thing
Let me
that got to be contextualized, and
wait.
I'm
Hold on.
glad.
Hold on. I can't let it go real quick, Darryl. That says UMMA. So you can't make it seem
He
like
said,
I
"I
read it
can't
wrong,
let
Black.
it go. I
still,
can't.
it's still the same
I
thing.
can't let it go." Is wild.
It's still the same thing.
Wow. I'm
It's still the same
confused.
thing. Put a U there or an I there is still the same thing.
I said you make. Oh really? Since when?
Yeah.
I don't know that text language.
Alma.
Child.
I'm gonna make it my point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's what I said humor.
But another reason why I think it's not going to be a big deal is because now two things I had an issue with, but the first one is this: she tried to, I don't know what she tried to do up there, so I'm not going to speak to her intentions, but it seemed like she was trying to expose, bro. And the reason why, if I was in her circle, if I was on her war team, I would say, hey, this audience don't give a damn. They already believe that high value mans can have as many women as they want. It's over with. You know what I'm saying? This whole cheating thing is over with. But the other thing that she said that this actually is something that I'm going to break down. And I think you should too, Izzy. She said when Anton talked to her online is one way, and when
Yeah.
he talked to her offline is another way.
Mhm.
That contradicts what he says. Anton says, and he says this often, I'm the same way I am offline, I'm online. I'm the same exact person.
But you know that's not true.
I get that, but that's what his brand is. I mean, to Freeze on Loop point, that's one of the talking points, one of the main things that's attached to his name is that he's the same exact way online, offline. And she kind of just went against that, saying that he flirt with me online one way, but offline he's a completely different person, which gives credence that he might be lying. To your point, is he?
I mean, I don't think I think it's like it is mostly just allowing people. If someone else said it best, he allows people to believe what they want to believe. But and that's fine overall. It's just not fine when it comes to somebody's wife. If it's a single woman out here, she's single, she ready to mingle, whatever the case may be. Okay, if your wife is cool with it, she know you ain't doing nothing. That's y'all business. But
That's a
a
great.
married woman,
She was
That's
Yeah,
going
that,
there.
but
that's
wait,
a
that's the
hold on, real
problem.
quick.
So
Hold
the
on, one mic. Go ahead. Aim was
that,
trying to get in there.
that's a great content creation strategy to let people believe what they want to believe. Because if you like with content creation, if you put a statement out there and it's a polarizing statement, that's when you're going to get the most views. When you have it, when it's split down the middle, where some people agree with it and some people disagree with it, you're going to get the most engagement because everybody's going to be in the comment section arguing with each other about it. And if you don't clarify it, they keep arguing about it. So it's a hell of a content creation strategy. You feel what I'm saying?
yeah, and the more ambiguous that controversial statement is, the more it's gonna get talked about.
Mm-hmm.
But I
You
just
know, so
I hear you, but at what price though? Everything has a price. So at what price? At what point is it enough or too much? That's the question. Because
well,
again, if you're a single person doing it and you're single, it's not a problem if your wife knows what time it is and y'all are on the same accord. But if you're bringing somebody else's husband into it that you have no rapport with and you don't even know this man, and you are out here making his wife look crazy and making him look crazy for letting his wife be out here, that's a whole different can of worms, if you ask me.
yeah, that's the problem. Like the problem isn't people believing. You just let people believe what they want to believe. It's when you actively feed into making people believe what they want to believe at the expense of somebody else,
Right.
and you just don't clean it up. And this will be like one of those situations where it'd be like, you pick and choose your battles, but you should probably clean this one up.
But let me ask
Yeah.
y'all this then, right? Was Izzy to answer your question directly? I think too far as when the kid got brought into it. That's when even I was like, man, it's getting wicked around here. You feel me? I think that's where
You know it's wicked when you be like, damn, it's getting wicked out there.
for real. 'Cause I'm thinking, I know how I would have responded. It would have got wicked for Corey, bro. I would have came after him. You feel me? It is what it is. But I've never
It
seen
don't
Tano
even matter,
in
bro.
a situation since I did it.
Hmm.
And he a whole different individual now with much more to lose, I would say. So I was just curious how how he was going to continue to handle it, and he hasn't kept talking gangster since that moment, which I think is smart. Um,
He shouldn't have went on a gangster award tour to begin with. He had the victory, AM. I gave him the victory on initial looking at impact. I said, Anton won hands down. He's the champion. He did what he wanted to do. Then he went on a gangster award tour. I'm like, what the hell is
You
he
wouldn't have
doing?
you wouldn't
one
have
thing
went
I
on a victory lap.
go ahead, yeah.
No, not like that. I'd said, I would have taught my junk one day. One after I left, I'd have popped my joint. but I wouldn't have been antagonizing him, and I wouldn't have been taking it as far as Anton did. No way.
He was shaking. He was shaking like a stripper. You wouldn't have said that is.
Hold on for a
I
second.
might have said that.
Hold on for a second. let me address this.
I might have said that.
Let me address this real quick, man.
Uh-huh.
Why are you doing this, man?
Who you talking to me?
Yes, you.
What do you mean? What am I doing?
Why do you do this? Like it's getting to the point where you're making me wallow to your Gilly the Kid. Why are you lying, man? Let me tell y'all something. This man.
Wait, hold on, time out. Hold on real quick. I'm not the same man I used to be, brother. I've changed. I've evolved. Hold on real quick. Anchorman, do you realize that in a week from Friday, I will be fit? Anchorman, listen, I'll be 50 years old a week from Friday. I'm like this close to touching 50. Something has changed inside of me, brother. I've changed, brother.
Okay, well, here's the thing. There's an old saying goes like this: gangsters don't change, they just get old. You ever heard that?
I heard it today. No, I haven't heard that.
Okay, so here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could fool all of the Ismailites up here into this Mr. Rogers bullshit. Okay, it's bullshit. It's utter and complete bullshit, right?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm confused. What are you talking about?
It's bullshit, fam. It's bullshit.
What? Go ahead, say what you saying. Cause make it plain. What are you saying? Because you was about to say something before I interrupted you. I apologize. What was you about to say about me? What am I really? How am I really that I'm not being right now?
See, Daryl. Let me tell you something, bro. How would you feel if you had a homie that you got money with, that you've been in the gutter with? In other words, you've been on some gully shit with, you've done some gully shit with, you've done some shit you can't even say on the internet. And then this dude gets on the internet and it's like, hi, today we're going to talk about relationships, or today we're going to talk about, it's like, wait a minute, bro. Why are you lying to these people?
I've changed. Angerman, listen, Angerman, I've told them that I was gangster. They don't believe me, but I told them, I warned them. I said, yo, I am not nobody to play with. I got a bad temper and I might hurt you. I told people that.
Let me tell you something.
Hold on real quick. But I've also told them that I'm changing. I'm evolving, brother. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something, right? Mm-hmm. See, the difference between me and him is I'll let everybody know. Like the other day I was on my show and one dude that I know was in the chat room, and I know him from when I lived in the projects or whatever, right? And I was like, yo, he seen me do XYZ, and he's like, yeah, y'all, I'm telling y'all, Angry Man, he's the same dude in real life that he is on whatever, right? Blah, 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 right? This dude right here, matter of fact, here's a good example. There used to be a restaurant out here called Perkins, right? They make sandwiches and shit, right? So one early morning, and if I'm not mistaken, I think we may have came from the club or something. I don't know. I can't remember. But one early morning, we all in Perkins. I think it's me, you, your brother, and Ty Nitty, if I'm not mistaken. Ty Nitty, right? So we all sitting there chilling or whatever. And if I'm not mistaken, you had just got out of jail.
I might have just got out of jail.
Yeah, you just got out of jail, right? So we all sitting there chilling, talking, running our mouth, whoop-de-whoop or whatever, right? And as we're talking, I'm sitting with my back this way. You're sitting across from me. And as we're talking, he just stops for a second. He's like, hold on for a second. Do you know that dude? And I'm like, who? No, I don't know that dude. And why he keep looking at us? I don't know, man. And I just keep talking, right? He's like, hold on for a second. Do you know? Hold on for a second. He gets up, walks over to the dude. Yo, fam, you know me? You know us or something? This is this guy that y'all are like right now. This is this guy right here. You feel me? The guy that the moment somebody, this is the guy that we go in the club and I see Big Daddy Kane because he lit down here, right? And I'm like, yo, that's Big Daddy Kane, bro. I'm gonna go talk to him. Man, F that dude. I get money just like he get money. This dude right here. So no, y'all look, all of you people in the chat, don't you believe this shit? Don't you believe it? It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
I've
I want to
changed and
ask
I've
something that's
let,
low G.
give me a second. I'm gonna give you got it, but hold on. I've changed. I've evolved. I told Dara that the other day. Dara will tell you. I tell people this. They don't believe me, and I say, "Yo, don't let the smooth taste fool you. I will knock your head off. I don't really play like that." I told people this, Angry Man. But the thing is, I'm evolving. I'm getting better. I don't. I just want to grow old and have grandchildren and go. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. So I've calmed down, brother. I've calmed down. Hey, listen, if y'all listen to the song, my brother even said it. My brother said in the song, I'm the calm one. My brothers is both loco. But
well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, TB Truck, and he said we don't believe you, AM. Here's the thing, bro. If you don't believe it, cool. But here's one thing I'm gonna tell you, right hand to God. I don't hang around dudes that's not thorough. I've never hung around no punks ever in my life. Never. All I've ever hung around was hustling, get money, drug dealing, street dudes. That's all I've ever been around my entire life, bro.
I don't. It's called maturing, Angry Man. It's called maturing, brother. Maturing.
I hear
you see this gray in my beard? I'm a changed man with a whole new game plan, brother.
So you didn't up the blicky? You didn't up the blicky? You didn't. Daryl know what I'm talking about. You didn't. I'm not gonna say when, but we know when. You didn't up the blicky?
I just no. Hold on. I told the young man. I said, sir, listen. I'm not threatening you, because if I was threatening you, I'd put that to you, and it just be it. I'm not threatening you, and so I let the young man understand that, yeah. But he still didn't believe me. He still thought stuff was sweet. So, hey, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell people. I'm just trying to be. I just want to change, bro. You seen Vito Corleone, right? He was in the tomato patch, and after all that gangsterism, he got to die of old age on the chair.
Man was like 90 years old then.
I want to be 90. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I want to get to 90 years old too. And I can't do it. You can't do it being a hothead, having a bad temper, and always ready to lick off on people and ready to set it at any given moment. You can't grow old like that, bro. I want to get older. I want to be better.
I hear you talking. I'm just saying.
Shout out to Jordan. They don't believe you anyway. They don't believe me when I told them. Man told me, don't say you're a gangster. I said, bro, I'm trying to tell you that's all I ever wanted to be. All I ever wanted to be was a gangster. And you know what I'm saying? And I was gangster to my heart, bro. My heart don't pump no Kool-Aid. I don't got no fear. But he didn't believe me. I said, okay. But I do want to change. I want to change, bro. Because Brownsville, never ran, never real is the motto where I'm from. And that's the stupidest stuff I've ever heard in my life. Sometimes it's okay to run. Sometimes you need to get up out of there. Retreat. You know what I'm saying? Retreat. Regroup.
I don't know. All I know is, like, it's cool to grow older and mature and be more laid back. Me personally, I don't think people like us change. I think we just stop doing shit.
Well, how about this, Anger Man? I wrote a song about it. You want to hear it? Here it go, brother. Listen to the words of the song, brother. Be inspired.
Yeah, we coming live. Oh, I'm on YouTube. It's fine.
I'm a YouTuber, a content creator. I'm not gonna fight or catch fights, but I might debate you. My gaming chair is comfy, room temp set to 75. I turn on my computer, ring lights, and I go live. Yeah, Biggie told you step away with your fist fight ways. This ain't back in the days, it's a brand new day. 30 years ago, yeah, I'm almost 50. Can't be no keyboard warrior, life ain't thrifty. I'm chilling in my space, I won't lose my cool. Don't be throwing shade like we still in school. You wanna test, bring your best, I'm not pressed. We're all grown now, man, let's invest. I'm a YouTuber, a content creator. I'm not gonna fight or catch fights, but I might debate you. My gaming chair is comfy, room temp set to 75. I turn on my computer, ring lights, and I go lay out. Energy is legendary, but fighting, nah man. I got nothing to prove, so just try to understand. Bruise my ego, I can't pretend. Life's too short, let's just make amends. Unless you ready to delete or die, let's keep it on the internet, you can't deny. You can say what you want, yeah, sticks and stones, but words hit harder when they come from phones. BS is not fear, it's wisdom, you know. Don't be ashamed, it's just how we grow. A good run beats a bad fall every time. I'm from the Ville where the struggle was grind. I'm a YouTuber, a content creator. I'm not gonna fight or catch fights, but I might debate you. My gaming chair is comfy, room temp set to 75. I turn on my computer, ring lights, and I go to live.
I'm a YouTuber, angry man, a content creator. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna fight or catch flights, but I might debate you. My
I got
gaming chair is comfy.
I
Room
got
set for
It sounds just
75.
like how we knew I was.
I just happen to have a song too.
How I go? What says you made a YouTube song too? You a YouTuber too? Thank you, Bridget.
I'm from a place where the guns go blast, smart stay alive, and the weak don't last. The bar match the fight, and the blood run cold. Where the soldiers get scars, and the cowards they fold. Friday night, getting tight, got that Henny in my cup. Fresh fit, new kicks, pound of gas, roll it up. Same pistol, same block, new whip, different place. Keep the fire on my lap in case a sucker wanna hate. Pay the price, yeah, I had to get it right. Moving through the mud, not a vision looking bright. If you really from the life, then you know about the life. Seeing ghosts in the dark, but I'm stepping in the light. Pay the price, yeah, I had to get it right. Moving through the mud, not a vision looking bright. If you really from the life, then you know about the life. Seeing ghosts in the dark, but I'm stepping in the light. Oh, we grind hard just to stack that dough. Blacked out tinted coupe, chrome wheels low pro, eyes low, heart cold, but my brain stay up. Never weak when it's beef, the shit stay stuck. Uncle's in the grave, cousin stuck in the trap. There's kids in the whip, now we grown with the strap. I ain't tripping, I'm just talking, reminiscing and shit. You can smell it in the air when the drama get lit. Used to be the kids in the backseat, dodging all the rain. Now I'm in the front, trying not to show the pain. Wonder if my uncles would be proud of what I made, or if they tell me watch your back is sharper than the blade. It's a cold world, but I got my hoodie on. Hard to trust a soul when you're building on your own. Whoa.
Yeah. Thought I was gonna let you keep making songs over there, and I wasn't gonna come with something. Nah.
That's fine. Hey, listen, we're trying to grow and elevate. Shout out to that. Hey, Jordan said that's fine. What's up? Loso said that's fine. Hey, yo, listen, Vato, we told you we don't got no mariachi music for you. We don't got no carnival music for you, homie. We ain't got no mariachi for you, homie. We told you that. Jordan said that song is fine. Shout out to that. Oh, yo, so Darren, I apologize. What you said that you had a grievance with me, young man. What's the grievance that you may have with me, sir? Are you there, Darren? I apologize. Excuse me.
Oh, you good, bro. You good. I'm actually. So look, I disagree with your point about like I disagree with a lot of people's points about the whole Anton shouldn't be having a married woman out. the way I look at it is like this: it's like if Shorty married and she moving how she moving, we can say she wrong about it, but it's ultimately her choice. You know what I'm saying? She get to move within her own autonomy, and she chose as a married woman to go take them pictures, lean up against niggas, all of that stuff that homie called out in an interview. That's my only thing is people making it seem like, and I'm I'll be the first one to call Anton out, but in this situation, I mean I like calling stuff down the middle. To me, that's why I think when I actually call somebody out, it's actually worth it because I'm telling the truth about them more than likely. But she was on there kind of lying. She said, "I, bro, the NDA part." She said that she never signed an NDA, but she know him to get multiple people one. He said, "Who?" She can't name nobody. Red flag. It's just a whole bunch of different lies, bro. And then you a married woman, you supposed to honor your marriage. Why do I expect Anton to honor your marriage? I mean, this is a Michigander. You know what I'm saying?
What does that? What does the Michigander allude to? What does that mean, sir?
Bro, we're some of the most trifling people in America.
At least you're honest.
Being frank, like it'd be. I put myself in that situation. If anybody was gallivanting across America, flying gently around, that would be more of a my problem than that person. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be like, oh, that nigga, he trash. Yeah, even though he's married. I guess we can call these different things out, Izzy, you know what I'm saying? But I kind of feel like it's futile when his wife is saying, I don't care. And then this woman is married and she don't care.
Well, she cares.
You know
She
what's
cares.
funny?
She cares, obviously, though. She cares.
You know what's funny?
About reputation.
I said this on your show. I said Detroit dudes is different, right? Now, this is the funny thing. Everybody looked at Eminem and the stuff he was saying in his raps like, oh, that's some white boy shit. No, that's some Detroit shit. Like, if I go back and forth with a Detroit dude, Michigan dude in general, I expect them to get real disrespectful, and I expect them not to have no pause and no limit. I like because I know my cousins are like that. They don't have no limit. They don't have no chill. They get real, like if you get into it with them, they get real disrespectful real quick. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, I don't see nothing out of the ordinary in my personal opinion.
Shout out to Daniel. Is always learned $2. He said, Izzy Band's Christian man is really a gutter jail OG. Well, listen, family. Angry Man tried to dox me, said I was in jail. I don't know what's happening. He said I just came from jail. But listen, the thing about it is, most people find religion in jail. Most people call on God in jail more than anywhere else. That's where the most Christian people are going to be in jail because they're going to be asking for God to get them out. Okay, so
and look, you said I doxed you, like.
Hey, shout out to Ivy Money. I'm just messing. Hey, peace. I told him I've been to jail before, bro. I tell my peoples what's
Who
up.
hasn't?
You know the story of Meech and Leighton? They kind of got into it with the Lamar storyline and how he was smashing his cheek and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But that was a real storyline. You feel me? It was a few stuff they left out, but for the most part, Meech was really hitting his baby mama. Like where we come from, that's something that y'all gotta honor. That's not really for me to honor because I'm not really a part of that. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like the husband should have been honoring that, or she should have been honoring that, but I can't really put that on Anton. It was different when he was flirting with Q because he a married man, she's single. He should know better. But if they both married, then she gotta have some accountability. That's just what it is.
Yeah, she's definitely held to an account, but it's on both of them. It's not the thing I'm saying. Listen, again, I think opposite. I think that if his wife is cool with it and Q didn't have no thing to do with it, that it is what it is, right? That's open game. But the fact that he alluded to the fact that he was doing whatever with this man's wife, and then he's not willing to clear her name, I think that's foul. I just do.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. Fair enough. I can't argue against that.
That's all I'm saying. Because even if they're supposed to be cool, Angry Man, the fact that he didn't clear her name, just period. Like they're supposed to be cool. Why wouldn't you just say, nah, we ain't doing nothing like that? Shorty. And I hear what you're saying, and like people wouldn't believe, but at least do it and then let people, you know what I'm saying? At least do it, because at least she could feel good about working with him. At least her husband could feel good about her working with him. Like, okay, yeah, they ain't got nothing going on, like she said. You know what I'm saying?
Well, all I'm gonna say is this: I probably would have did it, but I'm not getting interviewed by everybody.
But yo, you don't want to be. But the fact is, you know what to say and do, and you don't want to be interviewed by everybody. Like
Well, yeah, I don't like you already know. You already know. Like people, like somebody came in and said that I was freaking clout chasing. And I'm like, nigga, I'm the most non-clout chasing dude on YouTube. Like, you know how many
Well,
ways
second only to me. Second only to me.
yeah, like I could be, you know how many ways I could be clout chasing right now? Like I could be calling and trying to get favors and
Exactly.
like, bro,
Come through. Check exactly.
I just found out was last year that 50 he's the godfather of one of my wife's relatives, kids, right? So it's like, nigga, I could, man, last night I pissed off Faison Love. Like he had some
Wait, how'd you piss off Faison Love?
Because I took his clip about 50. I took his clip about 50, right? And I did a live stream. I did a live stream about a bunch of shit, but the last topic was that, right? And I played his clip where he was talking about 50, saying, was 50 built like that? Did you even get in a fight? And I'm like, bro, you bugging, right? And so then
did 50 ever get in a fight?
Yeah. He was like, chill out, Curtis. Like, you ain't built like that. Have you ever even been in a fight, right? And so one, I told a story about Faison Love when he was here in Raleigh.
Oh yeah, I heard that one.
Yeah. So I told
then the boys kick in his door or something like that.
Somebody kicked in his door. He had to go to another hotel. And I'm like, bro, you was shook in Raleigh, North Carolina, right? And so I said that.
Well, listen, but you know, Raleigh, shout out to 919, shout out to 919. Raleigh really, North Cock get back. Raleigh really is a little rough. You know what I'm saying? It really is.
But it's levels to the shit. Where he come from, that shouldn't have been as drastic. You feel what I'm saying? Where he come from, it shouldn't have been as drastic, right? Especially the way he be talking. You feel me? Like, so the way he be talking is like, you know, that doesn't, to me, a person that talk like that,
you should be good everywhere you go.
You should be good everywhere you go, right? So I said that. And then after I said that, I showed a video of Corey Rooney telling a story about 50 Cent.
Shout out to Corey.
Where he was beating up he was beating up a dude and laughing while he was doing it, right? And so I was like, yo, 50 different. He a different type of dude. Like, y'all are not really understanding. Like, this dude went up against Preem. He went up against World. He went up against Tata. He went up against Jimmy Henchman. And he's still here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that, bro, in that era, like, and coming from that era. You feel what I'm saying? So I said all of that. And I also said on the stream, I was like, I know you be watching me, Faison. So I know you're going to say something. And sure enough, when I went to my Instagram, he was in the comment section telling me I was D-riding or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I said, bro, I said, hey, man, don't worry about me, brother.
You got to worry about 50.
You said 50 wasn't built like that. You said 50 couldn't fight. I said, let's not get distracted.
You need all that energy, right? You need all that energy for when
all that energy, bro. Don't worry about me, because I'm just don't worry about me because I'm just cracking jokes.
Big Perm, keep all that same energy, Big Perm. Hey, shout out to Daniel's always learned $2. Said Faison think he could stand toe with 50. It's hilarious. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, he challenged him to a fight.
To what kind of fight?
Boxing fight, but
huh?
Yeah. He challenged 50 to a
Bruh,
boxing fight.
that's one of the things that ain't never gonna happen. Not no organized boxing fight.
Mm-mm.
That ain't
Mm-mm.
never gonna happen.
Mm-mm.
Faison been out of shape since he was 22.
Yeah.
Shout out to Raj Wilson. Is on Internet Nigma now. I am an Internet Nigma. I have joined the internet runs. I am happy to be here. Shout out to Drew G007. Agree. We still talking about this subject 2 months later. Well, actually, this is a little different because of the interview, but it's cool. But yo, I do find it ironic, man. I do find it ironic. I like Faison. I like Faison. I don't have nothing against Faison. It's just weird. Why do people feel the need to inject and interject themselves in other people's beefs? Because where would the 50 Cent and Faison Love beef come from?
Well, he just started talking slick about 50. He basically said that 50 was capping about G Unit Studio. He was like, because he's like 50 not a
In Baton
filmmaker.
Rouge? In Baton
Yeah.
Rouge? In Baton Rouge?
Yeah. He was like 50 not a filmmaker, and he was just saying a whole bunch of shit. And then he got
Wait. Hold on. Time out. Why do you have to be a filmmaker to have a film studio? You hire directors, you hire producers, you hire actors. Why would you have to be that's backwards Nigma thoughts? Like those are backwards Nigma thoughts.
This man went on a 5-minute rant about how 50 ain't no filmmaker, 50 ain't really making no money, stars ain't shit. He went on a whole rant, and then he topped the rant off with, yo, you got shot. I don't want to have a conversation with you. I want to have a conversation with the dude that shot you.
You can't. He's no longer with us.
Yeah, but he did this whole thing, and he's like, man, he ain't no drug dealer. You know how Faison do. I mean, he just completely tried to make it seem like 50 was some Rudy Poot chump, and 50's response was, pull up on me and see how that go for you.
Well, I will say this, 50. I know you're not watching, but if you ever get this, bro, we're 50 about to be 52. Shout out to 50 about to be 50, man. It's a beautiful thing, bro. All the life we live, all the things we've done, we're about to be 50, bro. Let's just chill. Let's just chill. And Faison, I think you older than 50. You need to go sit down somewhere. Faison, you was an OG comedian when I was a young dude. You older than us. Hold on. Let me see. Faison got to be at least 55. Let me see how old Faison is. How old do you think Faison is? He look at least 60.
62.
He look at least 60. Let's see. Damn, son, you 57 years old, bro. Man, if you don't sit down, bro, you can't be fighting. They don't have an insurance plan or a retirement plan for Nigmas who never was boxers who want to get in the ring after they turn 50. It just don't make sense, bro. Go ahead.
And by the way, Faison, if you watching this, bro, don't do that. Because you was in my comment section laughing at a bunch of my posts. And now all of a sudden, because I criticized you, now you want to get in your fifis. Like, stop it. He in there talking about some, and y'all say I be clout chasing. And I'm like, bro, clout chasing, you in my comment section. And I got more followers than you on Instagram.
I don't, so you pick on me. I ain't got no followers on Instagram. Hey, Scratch Real said 57. Yeah, he 57. Bro, it's gotta, I don't care what nobody say Angry Man. This is what I'm saying. I would like to be the progenitor of an X Street person who got and sat down somewhere and just cooled out. I don't want to be known for always going off or firing off on people or trying to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be known for that. So I think once you turn 50, you should just relax and chill and just look for it. Because if we're lucky, a lot of us just got 30 summers left, bro.
Well, I had an epiphany about this. Recently. I said the whole way that I grew up, and similar to the way you grew up, a lot of us, where we wanted to have this, have a reputation, be the type of dude people don't play with, and all of those things, right? And you know what I realized?
What's that?
That's a pipe dream. It's an exercise in futility, because I looked at the Faison situation along with a few other situations, and I'm like, look at 50's reputation from a young buck all the way up, not just in the street, but being a successful businessman. You know what I'm saying? Being a dude that everybody know is nice with his hands, being a dude that everybody know you don't really want no problems with him, and people still want problems with him. So
Still, yeah.
it's pointless, because no matter, it doesn't matter, short of you being like
It don't even matter, bro. Ain't no short of
John
it.
Gotti or some shit like that. You know what I'm
They
saying? Like
they
people
took
still,
shots at him, bro. There's no
yeah.
short.
So it's like that's why when he said what he said, I didn't even try to get gangster with him. I just cracked a joke, like, because it's pointless, man.
It's
Like,
pointless. That's welcome to my work. This is what I'm talking about. So that's what I'm saying. I'm growing and getting different. It's not that I'm lying, because I don't lie. I'm just evolving, bro. Bro, the last time I had a fight, fight I had, a dude had my glasses. He had found them, and the people around told him, "Hey, look, those are his glasses." He didn't know but he didn't know me. And I said, "Hey, man, those are my glasses." And he was like, "So what, nigga?" And I'm like, "Bro, come on." I was like, "Come on, bro. Please, come on." Like, I know you didn't know. I'm not mad at you. You didn't take them from me. You just picked them up. It was my bad. I left them down. But can I have them? And then he tried to get tough with me. And so I was about to throw him off like the balcony. But as I was lifted, he had like the sharpest Ginsu knife in his back pocket at the time. I didn't know it. And as I'm lifting him up, and unbeknownst to me, the knife is stabbing me in my thigh.
mm,
I'm lifting him up to throw him over this balcony after I took the glasses off his face, and the knife is like stabbing me. And I feel like, I didn't know it at the time, but I feel my leg is wet. And I'm like, "Yo, what the freak?" And I see blood. My whole pants is bloody. And I'm
mm,
like, "Oh man." And I just got lucky. I didn't cut like a ligament, what do you call it? A ligament or artery or something.
artery.
But yeah, or whatever. I could have bled out, but I was fortunate. And so at that moment, and that was back in like 2017, I think.
Yeah,
In that moment, I decided, bro, like, that's why, if you notice, I've been calm for relatively now, because but relative, me,
yeah,
relatively, I've been
yeah,
chilling
like
out.
like the last fight I was in, well, the last serious fight I was in, um, I had to him one of my sons up because he was acting goofy, but um, the last serious fight I was in was by accident. It was by accident. I wasn't expecting to get in a fight. I didn't think it was a fight. I didn't think any of that. Niggas was outside playing slap boxing, and you never know what's in a man's heart. And this dude had some shit on his mind about me, and so we end up getting the fighting or whatever, right? And you know, I caught him and knocked him out.
Mhm.
And it was one of them situations where we're standing in the street. You know how you have some places that have the sidewalk, but the sidewalk lifts up a little bit. So like when
Mhm.
you pull up, the sidewalk is a little bit higher.
Mhm.
So when I hit him and he started falling, I caught him, and I thought about that shit because I was like, dude could have hit his head on the back of the shit
And died.
and died, and then I would have had manslaughter, hopefully.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, because we was in VA. And
Yep.
with VA, it's like a freaking coin toss. You never know. You could get manslaughter and do a couple years, or they could throw the book at you. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yo, man, this is, and then on top of that, by that time, at that age, I'm already like 30 something. So I'm like, man, this shit is,
And it didn't even work. That's what I'm saying. It's for the birds, bro. It's for the birds. Cause like, yo, you always gotta one up. You always gotta one up. And like I was fortunate really, because and that taught me a lesson instantaneously, because I pulled up on him fast, right? And I was I
mhm,
was on him already lifted. But he had a knife so sharp that it went through his pants and through my leg. That's how sharp that knife. And I didn't even know he had it. I didn't even think if he had something on him or not. You see what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
you know how we roll. You know, we always got something on us. But
Yeah.
so it's like, yo, you gotta really, and then not to mention this MMA mother effers running around here like they superheroes, super tight. Like, bro, I'm not, bro, it's not that serious most of the time. It hasn't been that serious in a very long time. So allow me to grow and to be an internet YouTube nigga. I appreciate you. Shout out to Lucy Pearl Bailey said, ain't no way Faison was 23 years old doing the voice of Robin on Baby and Kids. Yes, he was. He was, I told you, he was old when I was in school. He was old when I was
Oh
in school.
shit,
So
that
yeah.
was him that did Robin Harris's voice, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
I guess
bugging.
so. Yeah, he was old. That's what I say. I like Faison Love, but he just be doing a lot. Yeah, rest in peace to Jesse Jackson. Hey, I'm not gonna say nothing disparaging about the deceased. Rest in peace to Jesse Jackson.
I used to like Faison. I used to like
Until you started
until
talking
he
junk
tried to
about it.
holler at my wife.
Oh, Faison tried to holler at your wife too?
Yes.
And when he was in Raleigh?
Yes.
Oh man, she ain't giving that man the time of day.
Like, look, there's a list. Him, DL Hughley, and Chauncey from Backstreet.
Oh, dang. They all like wait, except for DL though. But Faison and Chauncey from Backstreet, they kind of fit a mold, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you know, my wife know a bunch of people, so it's certain people that be on her social media and shit. And so like certain people she know from back in the day and shit. And niggas be thinking she was still single on some hitting her up type shit. And I'm like, okay, y'all niggas want to be on the list. You feel me?
That's hilarious. Yo, did Faison know she had somebody though? She didn't know. He didn't know she was
Nigga
with you.
Faison don't care, man.
He didn't know it was with you, brother.
He don't care. He's a creep. He a creeper.
He's a creeper.
Yeah,
Yo, shout out to Alpha Mega said Jesse Jackson admits a fair illegitimate child. Oh my God, brother. Come on, brother. Brother, can we let Brother Jackson rest in peace, man? Let him rest in peace. He
And
is
look, let me say this right now. You tell me if I'm being paranoid or something, right? So I went to Good Nights. Me and my wife went to Good Nights to see DL Hughley, right?
Mm-hmm.
Went to Good Nights, see DL Hughley, and the next day, because he was here for like 3 nights, right? I think we was there for the second night, right? So she tweeted him, said, hey, me and my husband went to your show. It was a great show. I think he had tweeted something about his next show in Raleigh or whatever. And she tweeted and added him. And she was like, hey, me and my husband went to your show. It was a great show. He replied, oh, you enjoyed the show? I'll send you a ticket so you can come to tomorrow night's show. Not I'll send y'all a ticket. I'll send you a ticket. And keep in mind, his comedy set, one part of his comedy set was him bragging about how he be getting chicks on the road and shit.
See?
So am I being paranoid by thinking like, bro, how you sending her one ticket?
Hell no. Hell nah. You can't go to that concert. Can't go to that one. Nope. But it's the anti. He don't know you. It's the anti situation. He don't know you. What does he really owe you, brother? See how that works? You see how that works?
I never said her husband don't have a right to have an issue with that. I never said that. I never said that. You feel me? I'm just saying how Anton is moving as a content creator. It makes sense, even if I don't totally agree with it.
Yeah, I can't though.
Mr. Alignment says she was fanning low key. LOL, that's foul. Actually, she wasn't. She's not the fan type.
Definitely not. We know. Listen, the people. You'll be surprised how many people be knowing that everybody fans over like family. Y'all got to stop. but you can appreciate somebody's craft or somebody's set or whatever the case may be, and let them get their crown. I just think that's the weirdest thing ever. You can't even compliment people no more without them thinking that you like on their meat or like you like
Yeah.
obsessed with them or something. That's the weirdest thing ever. I don't like that.
Yeah. Like that's like what Faison did with me, talking about I was meat riding 50. And I'm like, bro, I'm a fan of 50. I don't even hate Faison. You know what I'm saying? He's been in my comment section before. I could have been like, sucker, get out of my comment section. Or I could have addressed it then, like, bro, you was at so-and-so and you was trying to holler, that was my white, da-da-da-da. I'm not doing all of that. You feel what I'm saying? But the moment you be like, yo, you bugging out in this situation, then you got to be meat riding and shit. That shit is crazy.
Hey, a tweet is not, come on, fam. A tweet of appreciation. That's why they have Twitter, X. That's why they have it, so that you can be able to interact with your favorite people. Like, that's why it's there, bro. Come on, fam. Stop it, fam.
I told you, man, on the internet, dudes don't have no chill with the women. Like everything the women do is just completely out of order. Like everything.
And she said, me and my husband, she said that was right. Me and my husband enjoyed. So that's letting him know that she's married and that they enjoyed her set. And they enjoyed his set. So, you know what I'm saying? It was on him though. At the end of the day, I'm so glad my son's mother don't be on no social media at all. But hey, that's another thing. But hey, Daniel was always learning to say, just ignore the ignorance. Am they don't know any better? Like Jesus said on the cross, forgive them for they know not what they do. Yo, man. Oh, what was I gonna ask you, bro? Something else had happened, bro. What I want to ask you? Oh. Yo, what are your thoughts about that Glorilla situation? Glorilla's sister, or them, Glorilla's Studrilla, whatever. What are your thoughts about Studrilla and what's going on with that?
Glorilla playing in our face.
Why you say that?
Because I'm to the point now where I think that whole thing was orchestrated.
Why do you say that? Help me understand.
Because okay, so
you think she's that smart? I don't think she's that smart.
I'm saying she might not be book smart, but look at her success in such a short time. So my thing is this. I was sitting there looking at it, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think some of what Glorilla is doing is an act. I think some of it is an act. And the reason why I say that is because she had a conversation with her pops, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the way her pops was talking, you could tell, even though, because like people are listening, they hear the country accent, they automatically think ignorant, stupid, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm sitting there listening to her pops. You could tell what type of man her pops is.
Hardworking man.
And just from that, from the way he was talking, I'm like, wait a minute, something not adding up, right? So when I look at the situation, I feel like that was her stirring up that drama so that her sister would be able to springboard off of that. And the reason why I say that is because they got into that drama, and that drama hit the internet and went viral. The next day, her sister was on TMZ.
Mm-hmm.
Right after that, she was doing skits with Skin Bone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, how you arrange that quick?
And she on the 20, but I don't know. The internet is a funny place, so people reach out to people and try to contact people and be on. You know what I'm saying? The internet is funny like that, bro. So, she was on that 20 V's too, 20 verses too.
I know, because that's what cats do when they trying to blow up, and I feel like all of that was orchestrated. I do. I feel like they playing in our face or whatever, right? Vado said AM wants to talk about Corey. Bro, there's nothing I can say about Corey that he hasn't already said.
Yes.
Corey put himself in a sling.
He really did.
Literally.
And for the record, I know that's why I don't even go back and forth with AM. AM used to like Corey Holcomb a lot. And
Lot.
And Patrice. So
a
just for the
lot.
record. That's what I know that y'all don't really know. So that's why I don't even argue with
Why?
AM when you say, yo, you defended Corey. I'm just like, yeah, whatever.
I was a
Because
I was
huge
a
Corey Holcomb fan.
huge fan of Corey until this. I can't rock with that. You feel me? And I told you it's with anybody. Niggas like, oh, angry man, you like Drake. If proof came out that Drake was on that type of time, I wouldn't be a fan anymore. I wouldn't like him anymore. Like y'all don't get that. Where we come from, that's a
taboo, super taboo.
That's a straight up
violation.
We getting you up out of here type shit. Like, no, we don't rock with none of that.
Don't play with that at all.
You don't even play with that.
Sir Joy Hayes said the glow stuff scripted for sure. Most Def trying to play in our face. It's interesting. Yo, but so speaking of scripted, yo, what that Michael Jordan situation, man? It's Michael Jordan birthday today. Shout out to Michael Jordan, but I don't know about that, bro.
I saw some people saying, I saw somebody saying Mike was trying to help the kid. But I saw the video first and I'm like, that don't look good. Like
at all.
Like, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've seen videos where little kids will run up to Shaq and like he'll hug them and stuff or whatever. And even that is like, I'm like, man, y'all gotta be more careful.
Yeah.
Y'all got to be more careful, like for real, because in this day and age, in this Epstein age, like,
yo, but what's deeper is, he just sued NASCAR and won $1 billion. Then his team just won, and on the verge of his team winning, he playing grabby backside with that little boy, and then he did like that with the kid leg. I'm like, what is this? I can't even imagine doing that to my own kid. Much less somebody else kid, much less somebody else white kid.
we're in a strange time.
What do you think that was about, though? That's just like, what do you even think that was about, bro?
Let's see. I don't know. Hurricane said, why does AM saying Corey Holcomb is a predator while he's praising two predators, Drake and Trump?
Whoa. Wait, hold on.
That's
crazy. Allegedly, hold on. You can't, if they're not, come on, bro, family. If
First of all, there's no videos of Drake and Trump talking the way Corey was talking. There's no videos of that, bro. There's no videos of that. Like y'all see, here's the thing with me. If somebody get accused of something, I need the ocular proof. I need to see it for myself to know, you know what I'm saying? The whole reason why I was against Puffy, I saw her beat up that chick in the elevator. You feel what I'm saying? In the hotel room. The thing with Corey said that stuff. He said all of that stuff. You feel what I'm saying? So,
but wait. TV Trucker said Mike put ice down the little kid's shirt. Okay, what's that got to do with him pinching at his butt, though, bro? Like, if he put ice down the shirt, what's that have to do with him pinching at his butt like that? I don't get that. And then wiping up his leg, what's that have to do with that? Was the ice went into his shorts and then it went down his leg or something? I don't know, bro.
Said, but Trump said y'all want to have this conversation.
Nah, I don't even know, bro. I don't even shout out to that. I don't have nothing. Come on, Hurricane Pearl. Y'all gotta do that on Angry Man channel. Y'all know I don't even talk politics like that. I ain't got no dog in the fight. And my thing is, yo, bro, if there is no evidence or proof, it's just speculation. And we, I don't do that.
How about we go back to this, to the person in the chat? Because I'm really wondering what's going on with the world right now. Why don't we go back to I like who I like politically, you like who you like politically, and call it a day?
That's where I stay at. I stay right there. That's where I live at, right in that happy medium. You can like who you like, I like who I like, and it's fine. Or I can like nobody.
Because I feel like what y'all try to do is you try to take a person's preferences and you try to put whatever you don't like about the other person onto the person. So it's like, if you hear me say anything where I'm advocating for Trump, you'll go look at Trump, and whatever you don't like about him, you try to put that on me. You feel what I'm saying? You can't do that. That's not the way that works. You feel me? If I listen to a R. Kelly album, you can't put R. Kelly's bullshit on me just because I listen to his art.
Right.
Like,
you
I
could
don't.
you could appreciate like this dude actually Angerman, this dude is that interview Mika is one of the best interviewers I've seen at this interview. You know what I'm saying? He did a
Real.
phenomenal job. Yeah, he did a phenomenal job. Just all biases aside. So you could appreciate, and I don't know the dude, but I just, you see him like, damn, he was on it. He stayed even kill. He stayed even tone. He controlled the conversation. He backed up. He went forward. He asked the hard questions. Just was
And see,
phenomenal.
here's the thing with Buddy in the chat, right? This is what he don't get about me. If Trump is seen doing something wrong,
Immediately,
I'm gonna be the main person that's gonna say that wasn't right. Why did he do that? That was messed up. But when it comes to dudes like that, do you do that with the side you like? That's the question. Do you do that with the side you like? Because I've been going in on Pam Bondi. Going in, because I'm like, yo, you the attorney general. Why you not pressing charges on individuals that's implicated in certain things or whatever? I've been going off. Hell, last night I went off on the Republicans for being too weak on certain shit.
Wait. The kid got caught in the ice dump and Mike was cleaning him up. Bro, listen, all I could go by is the video I saw, but that video didn't look like Mike was cleaning him up. I'm just saying, I don't know, I'm not saying the video I saw it looked bad, bro. I don't know what y'all talking about. And you talking about we need to get out more. Angerman just tried to tell you, and I've been told y'all, I lived outside. I'm just coming in the house. I don't want to go outside. I want to be an internet enigma in the house, bro. I'm just getting in the house, bro. Literally.
He said real men don't talk like that about their daughters, AM. You should know that. And real men don't try to hold other men accountable for other men's actions. You should know that.
TB, what? TB, come on, family. What you mean? What's up? I'm reaching. What am I reaching? Why you say I'm reaching? What We Know podcast? What's going on? What am I reaching for, brother? Shout out to JT. What am I reaching for? Y'all talk to me. Say only black men are making a big deal about Michael Jordan. Yo, I just going by what I saw.
Because black men know when the optics look bad for a black man, how bad that shit can go.
For everybody. Hey, why? Listen, Angerman, are you going live or you already been live?
No, I'm probably going to go live in a little bit.
So Angerman is gonna go live. Y'all can have the political conversation with my homie. That's what he
have it with me. They're not gonna have it with me.
Political conversations over here. Though.
Not gonna have it with me. They're gonna wait till I come over here and try to have it over here. They're not gonna, bro. There's a link every time I go live. They do not want to have the conversation with me.
Why don't y'all hit the link when Angerman go live? Hurricane Perro, a studio mansion. Who else? Shout out to my peoples. Why don't y'all have the conversation with the man? These are his views. He can speak for himself. Why don't y'all click his link when he?
Because they don't want to get cooked. They know if we start talking about Trump and all of that, I'm not gonna have a conversation purely about Trump's personality. I'm gonna have a conversation about his job, him being a president. That's what the conversation is gonna be.
Hey, Tree, she said they're not coming.
No, they know they're not coming.
Why y'all wait to be over here? And I appreciate y'all. Y'all be over here anyway. Y'all, Hurricane Pearl be over here anyway. Studio Man should be over here anyway. But why y'all talking politics? Y'all know we don't. I don't really talk politics like that over here. I just don't. It's not my bag. You know what I'm saying? It's just not my bag. So. But why y'all wait till Angerman come over here to talk politics? Go talk to if y'all want to debate him. Angerman up for it. He don't mind you going over to his show and debating him on his political ideology.
Because they know, because it's like ambushing somebody. They know when I come over here, I'm just kicking it with you, just talking about whatever you talking about. When I'm on my show, they know I'm in the zone, and they know they not gonna catch me off guard with no goofy comments. They got to come with it. But they don't want to do that.
Hey, King Rooster, you've been sold for a Tic Tac and an orange pill.
You say Angry Man wants our freedom papers.
You don't got them. You got traded. They got traded for a Tic Tac and an orange pill, bro. It's over.
I'm gonna keep your freedom papers until you change your name from King Rooster to something respectful. You like King Rooster? You serious? You might as well be calling yourself Chicken George.
No, why, how about Little Ducky? Yo, What We Know podcast said, leave the goat alone. Yo, family, we did not tell Michael Jordan to be grabbing at a little boy's back of his pants, a little white boy back of his pants at his biggest moment in the NASCAR. We don't know. They won the Daytona 500, lost his mind. We don't know what happened.
And he got them long ass alien fingers. It just didn't look right.
It did. It just looked real weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It looked real weird. I'm just saying, I'm gonna leave it alone though. Wait, all he does is block people to kick them out his chat. Why? He ain't gonna block you if you hit the link respectfully. I would block you. TV Chuck, you my man's 100 grand. But come on, you know that if you come in the chat and you just spam and talking crazy, I might block you too. Not you, but I might block a person too. So if you want to have a conversation with them, hit the link and have the conversation and respectfully. Come on, family. Come on, What We Know. And y'all gotta stop this, bro. Just because y'all like people and the things that people do, that don't mean that y'all gotta make excuses for their bull crap, man. Come on, fam. This is what I'm talking about with Angry Man. Even with Anton, I could like Anton and not make excuses for him. What's up, Malcolm D? What's going on? What's good with you? Say, hey, what up? Is an Angry Man? What's your show gonna be about today, man?
I don't even know.
Oh, word.
I don't even know. I really feel like going to sleep.
Word. I'll give me some of these shows.
Yep. I feel like going to sleep.
Why you said that? You been up since early?
Yeah. Like that's all I do is this shit.
Shout out to TV say I hate watch sometimes. That's terrible, bro.
I know he do.
TV about one of my people's TV always show me love. That's so weird. Shout out to TV Trucker.
Like, yo, bro, I know you be in the clouds, hate watching for no reason.
Why you hate watching?
There ain't a single dude that has hit my link to come up and have a conversation respectfully that I didn't have a conversation with respectfully. And they know that. So they bugging. They trying to make it be something.
AM need magic amulet everywhere he go. There be trolls. Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen, but that's the same thing that like we were saying before, like with coming being at the top of the class, trolls are gonna come, bro. That's just what comes with it.
And you didn't have to tell me you be hate watching TBE. You gotta watch, because my shit be fire. You know it. You know it.
So shout out to TB Trucker. Always show me love. Shout out to TBE.
I've seen him in the chat. I've seen him in my chat. That's why I'm bugging about this. Like, bro, I've seen him in my chat, like chilling. He wasn't one of the ones that, or did you get blocked? You might have got blocked by one of the snipers.
TV Trucker be driving. He said, I'm driving all across the country. I need some entertainment sometimes. Hey, that's what's up. That means you're entertained. Are you not entertained? Something else happened, man, I wanted to ask you about, but I just can't remember it right now, bro.
Because the last time I checked, AM banned me from his chat for saying Breaking Bad sucks. Damn, that must have been a long time ago.
Yeah, that would get you banned anywhere across America. AM, man, listen, man, you need to do something for your boy. I'm gonna be 50 years old, AM. 50 years old, bro. 50, bro. 50. 50, bro. Not this Friday, but next Friday. 50, bro.
All of y'all get on my nerves, man.
Who?
All of y'all, man.
Who's all of y'all?
I stopped counting birthdays, but everybody around me wants to keep counting them.
Hey, man, we celebrate your birthday too, man. So come on, bro. At 50, you got to celebrate 50. Even if you don't celebrate up to 50, you got to celebrate 50, bro. That's an accomplishment, bro. To come from where we come from and get to 50, that's an accomplishment, fam. It's an accomplishment. A half a century. That's why when they were saying I was 50, I was laughing. And they was like, oh, you just don't want to be old. Nah, I'm going to be excited when I turn 50, bro. That's such an accomplishment. But I'm not going to cheat the game and try to say I'm 50. I'm not 50.
Man,
You know?
niggas was calling me 50 in 2019. They were saying you 50, 2019. I'm like,
thank you, Cation. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. I don't know. I wanted to go. I wanted to go to Raleigh, but I don't think I'll be able to make it, man. I wanted to go to Raleigh, but I don't think I'll be able to make it. Am and is when y'all going to link up and do a show? And man,
who knows?
yeah, it got to be like this where I pull up or he pull up, because it'd be too hard to try to coordinate, right? Izzy is officially over the hill. Yeah, and next week, not this week, next week. What's up? What's up? D's, welcome to the AARP Club, Izzy. Hey, I can't wait, bro. I can't wait, bro. I'm excited, bro. I don't understand why you new Nigmas don't want to get older, man. Angry man, older is the key. I
It
was
ain't
seeing some. God,
it ain't that they don't want to get older. It's that they don't think they can get older.
they don't think they can.
Yeah.
Thank you, fam.
In other words, when they're young, they don't think about it.
Yeah,
They just revel in being young.
yeah,
They don't realize that once you get to a certain age, the shit starts speeding up.
it definitely do. It definitely
Because,
do.
bro, I don't know about you, but for me, from I want to say from 13 to, no, matter of fact, from 16 to 21 seemed like forever.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that period of time was
Seemed like
long.
long. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
And now it's just like,
yeah. A blur, bro, a blur. I remember like it was yesterday. What's up, Sir Jay? Hey, I appreciate you, man. He said just started watching your channel. Good content, fam. Happy early birthday, fam. Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Sir Jay. You know what the crazy thing is? I was watching this thing about Zennials, and I think that that's really where we're at, man. Like I was saying before, the Zennial thing, because there is definitely a distinction. I want to. There's definitely a distinction between us and the older Gen Xers. Their mindset is closer to the Boomers than to ours, right? And our mind, and we're not like them or the Boomers, and we're not like the Millennials. We're like that smack dab. We're like the generation within a generation. It's like
mm-hmm,
weird. From 1976 to 1985, the
yeah,
Zennials.
yeah, it's
And
different.
we definitely see things different. Because I was even thinking about the homies that's here, that's Gen Xers, and they be talking, but even they talk like we're not Gen Xers.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I'm like,
yeah. They don't. Lady D said, "What has Trump done for you?"
oh God, why?
I
Ask him
mean,
on his channel.
this tax season, I'm gonna get a 5-figure tax break.
Shout out to that. I need to figure it. You need to put me
So
on to that one. I need that.
so I'm just saying, it's in his big beautiful bill if you're a business owner. So I'm just saying, like, the only reason, look, I'm gonna tell you something, Lady D, and any of the rest of y'all. Whenever y'all get mad about Trump, all that let me know is the income bracket that you're in.
You have to be an LLC.
Yeah. Because if you are in the lower income bracket, you probably not gonna like Trump at all. Because really the stuff Trump does, it really benefits entrepreneurs. It really benefits people that are business owners. Which makes sense because that's what he come from. He a business owner. You feel me?
Shout out to Sirius Productions 1224 said, I'm a millennial. Shout out to the millennials. But the Zennials, I think the Zennials is where it's at. Yo, man, I gotta get something to eat. I appreciate you coming to kick it with me. They want to keep talking to politics about you. You know I don't want to talk about no politics, bro. I'm too hungry to be talking about politics.
Yeah. Well, only reason I'm talking about politics now is because politics stopped being boring. It's like a soap opera now. So that's why people like to talk about it now, because it's like a soap opera. Like Trump is an entertaining individual.
That he is. He's always been that though. And
Yep.
it's just weird to me. Like I said, I just find it weird, and not even on a political scape of things, but just on a regular scape of things. Trump was the coolest dude ever. Everybody had all the big praise. Everybody wanted to be on The Apprentice. Everybody wanted to party with Trump. Everybody wanted to have Trump in their songs and in their music and their music videos. But now in their books, in their forwards to their books, but now all of a sudden Trump is not this and not that. It's just a very weird thing to me. That's all I'm saying.
Well, it's just the narrative. You know what I'm saying? It's the narrative that's been pushed because he violated. He wasn't part of the political club, and he violated because by their account it was Hillary's turn. And by him doing that, he kind of remember, I'll tell you the best example. Remember Eddie Murphy, the distinguished gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how they didn't like him because they felt like he snuck his way in there, because the way they do with politics is kind of mapped out early. You have a trajectory of your career to become a politician, and everybody expects a certain person. They was expecting Hillary to get in office and have the next 8 years, and by Trump doing what he did, they didn't expect him to win, and he won. And so they was pissed off with him. So since then, they geared the machine to discredit him and make him look a certain way. But the thing about it with us from that era, we remember.
Mm-hmm.
We remember that, y'all didn't hate Trump. Now you do. It's weird.
No doubt. Hey, what we doing podcast said, yeah, AM, this is the first time I don't owe, and I actually getting a nice return. Shout out to Nice Returns.
Last year, I didn't owe. You know what I'm saying? Like I finally didn't owe. And here's the other thing to Lady whatever, Lady D. Here's the other thing. You said, what did Trump do for me? His first term, I was able to get to 6 figures. In his first term. I'm sorry. Like, talk shit about Trump if you want to. I don't care.
Sir Jay said, if you look at what Trump is doing, he is giving back black folk a way to climb up to the next level. Just have to take the opportunity. Shout out to that.
Yeah.
You said, I can't believe I'm getting 140K back this year. Hey, TV Trucker, show love, brother. Shout out to that. That's what's up.
1,400.
Oh, is that 14? Oh, man, damn. I was trying to get you an extra zero in there. 140K, brother. Yay. 1,400. That 1,400 is nice too, though. 1,400 is nice. But 140K is better.
1,400 is nice when you're used to always owing.
Yeah, man. I gotta pay. So yeah, I gotta pay. I ain't happy about paying. But what say you, bro? What say you, Angry Man? What's your last words?
I don't know what the deal is with the whole Anton thing. I feel like it's dying down.
Oh, it's dead.
It is.
Yeah. I just wanted to review this because I've been waiting for this.
Yeah, I feel like it's dying down. I didn't know she did an interview. Like I said, in my opinion, I think that she probably shouldn't have did that. But it is what it is. I guess she just wanted to tell her side of it.
She better have. She probably was headed for a divorce. I don't pray that on her. Hey, thank y'all for coming through. Shout out to Angry Man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Angry Man. If y'all don't have his book, make sure you get the Angry Man Standard. Get the Angry Man Standard today. The standard is the standard. You know what I'm saying? And you need to follow the standard. Get the Angry Man standard. Yo, thank you to everybody that supported the show. I really appreciate y'all. Shout out to Joey85. Shout out to Living Humbly. Shout out to sponsor of the show, my sister, Bridget M. Yeah, thank you, Bridget. I'm going to work on your track. I'm going to work on your track, your theme song. Thank you so much, Bridget. If you got anything that you want me to add to it, or a special thing that you want done, just hit me in the email, Bridget, and I got you. Just do it as soon as possible. Shout out to Sock Passe, to Be Streaming, to NT, to the Luxury Bucket List, to Daniel's Always Learning, to Living Humbly, to Ebony. Thank you to Big Bad Bull, to Willing to Win. Thank you to the Angry Man. Thank you to Lady D. Thank you to Shiesty Avengers. Asher. Thank you. Shout out to TB Trucking. Thank you. I appreciate you, family. Shout out to Sir J. I appreciate you. Let me make sure I got everybody. Shout out to Lord ADS, to TB Trucking, to Ogun, to Kojak 313, the Great, to KO Black, again to Bridget M, who's sponsor of the show, to Big Bad Kahuna, to Sock Passe. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to JD 1975 and to Jade Lewis. I really appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank y'all so much. Make sure y'all like, y'all share, y'all subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend about us. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, Angry Man tried to tell you. I tried to tell y'all. I didn't lie to y'all. I'm changing though. I'm evolving, and prayerfully you will evolve too, man. I don't know what it is. The closer I'm getting to this 5-0, the more calm I'm getting, the more tranquil I'm getting, and the more I'm trying to find peace, right? I hope that each and every one of y'all can find peace. I've lived my whole life outside. I'm so happy to be in here and be in a gaming chair and be in 75-degree weather. The AC, just trying to figure this thing called life out, one step at a time, one moment at a time. Be present. It's a gift. Try to love, try to live, try to evolve and get better every day. Violence is not the answer, it's not the key, right? As far as the message of today, right? The main thing is this. If there's nothing to hide, why hide it? The simplest logic is often the loudest. We're not asking for passwords. We're asking for peace. If not accusing you is anything other than asking for clarity, I don't get it. Because clarity, asking for clarity should not feel like exposure, right? Asking for clarity should not feel like exposure, excuse me. And you should do more to protect. You shouldn't do more to protect your privacy than you do to protect your reputation. So the question is, at what point does privacy become protection? Because I respect privacy, but marriage isn't a secret society. When protecting your personal space starts damaging your marital image, what are you actually defending? These are questions to ask, right? At the end of the day, it is on you to protect your household, to protect your family, to protect your reputation, to protect your legacy. No one's going to care more about your family or more about your legacy than you. No one's going to care more about the way that you present in the world than you do. It's on each and every one of us to take the responsibility, accountability to do the best we can, to be the best we can. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all very much. Hey, peace, love, abundance. Stay careful, stay safe, and stay frosty. Later, man. Later. Man, the official after parties at Drips. Go ahead and check out Drip. Shout out to my guy, Uncle Jeff. Said you shouldn't do more to protect your privacy than you do to protect your reputation. That's a bar. It is a bar. One to live by, Uncle Jeff. One to live by. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Make sure y'all like, make sure y'all share, make sure y'all subscribe, make sure y'all tell a friend to tell a friend about us. God willing, we'll be here the same time tomorrow. We out of here. We didn't get to play no F-bomb song. Yeah, nah. What I want to hear. Hit that like button. Did you hit the like button? Did you hit the like button?
Yeah. Yeah. We in the zone, vibing to this beat. Catch the rhythm, feel the heat beneath your feet. Scrolling through the feed, but let's not forget. When you love what you see, show some respect. Hit it up, ain't got no shame. Life's a free, baby, it's a simple game. Join the movement, don't be shy, just hit rewind. Share it with your squad, let them see what you find. You just smash that like button. Smash it. Hit that like button. Feel the love, don't rush it. Life's a free 99, it's like sweet sunshine. That don't cost you nothing, get in line, feeling fine. When the vibe is right, we elevate the flow. Join the Ismail Light Nation. Let your colors show, you gotta share the love. Spread it far and wide, dope discussion, need dope donations. Let's ride. Cash apps down, show the support connection. We keep it real, mindful of our direction. Engage and celebrate, it's a party we bring. Every light that you smash makes our hearts sing. Hit that like button, feel the love, don't rush it. Life's a free 99, it's like sweet sunshine. That don't cost you nothing, get in line, feeling fine. With every little act, we breaking those ties. Support the conversation, lift it up like a song. In this digital age, we can all get along. It's a cycle of love. It's a unity thing. Join the anthem group. Feel the joy that we bring. Hey, hey. Hit that right button. Feel the love, don't rush it. Life's a free 99. It's like sweet sunshine. That don't cost you nothing. Get in line, feeling fine. Love, spread the light, dazzle and shine. Join the anthem of unity, it's our time to align. Struggling to keep my channel alive. Every little comment is hard to survive. They clown my presentation, they throw shade, but I'm grinding every day. Got dreams to invade. I say no F-bombs, that's the code I keep. But they look at me crazy like I'm in too deep. They're shouting, what the F's this about? I tell them straight up, you better watch your mouth. Cracking down on me, like I'm on the edge. Through the noise and the chaos, gotta push the ledge. Bomb feet. No exceptions in sight. If you drop that word, you best pay up right. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. So much more we can say. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. If you do, then if you pay me, I'll stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. It's against the rules, you see. You ain't gotta drop F-bombs. But if you do, it's get the F out of here. Pay me my F-bomb fee. Immediately, yeah. Late night grinding, views going up. Trying to keep it clean while they're pouring from that cup. Every time they test me, I just smile and nod. But deep inside, I'm fighting like a soldier for the squad. F you pay me, become a daily mantra. You don't respect the grind, man, I gotta go like mantra. Stop playing games with my hustle, don't you see? I'm just trying to build a future, that's the real G. Throwing shade at my style, but I won't back down. With my vision and focus, gotta claim my crown. Keep it on the real, I'll take your payment, but I won't take the deal. We gotta drop F-bombs. So much more we can say. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. If you do, then F you pay me, I'll stay the F away. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. It's against the rules, you see. We ain't gotta drop F-bombs. But if you do, is get the F out of here. Pay me my F-bomb fee. My F-bomb fee. F-bomb fee. Every like, every share, that's the currency now. Riding this way while making my vow. No F-bombs in my zone, gotta set the bar high. Keeping it true while they wonder why. Elevate the game while they often decay. Watch me rise to the top, you'll see me slay. So next time you'll fire those words in the air. Remember the rules,
Show that you can. Drop a thought, drop a beat, but don't drop the F. Just keep it clean and I'll handle the rest. Baby, gotta drop F-bombs. Baby, gotta drop F-bombs. Yeah, that's the way it goes. Respect the hustle and you'll see